No, Miles is.
Miles is, okay. So, how?
I know. Can we make that mic go so everyone in this area can hear it?
No.
Okay.
We didn't bring a PA.
No, that's fine. We're running a little behind because last night we stayed till 8 and no teams came, only one parent. We're going to come up with another plan for next year because we would have liked to have left at 5 o'clock. We were ready at 4, but it is what it is, and you can't do anything about it.
I get it. We'll do what we can. But, yeah. We don't have a PA.
No, that's fine. I'll just have to yell. But Noah did a great job yesterday. I said, wow, Noah, you're moving up.
Yes, he is.
That's awesome. Okay.
Just let us know.
Yeah. Miles will be here.
Okay, yeah. I talked to Miles already.
Yeah. So we're going to kind of do it. We have an announcer really coming in tomorrow.
Great.
But Phil and Errol had something at UNC. We're just too far. Like if we were at State, they could have come in the morning and then been over there. And then Gene Banks' father is in the hospital. So he texted me yesterday, the group, and said, I'm not going to be able to be there. So it is easier to get those guys here when we're back in Raleigh versus... So it is what it is. Yeah, I know, which is why he would have been here, but they have to be at UNC at 1.
That's all right.
Yeah. I like your orange.
Okay.
How are you?
Did you?
Good.
I'm a little confused 'cause I'm supposed to be volunteering, but he told me his name is Miles Hill.
So registration's over at that end.
Okay.
So
That's
you,
it?
yes, because the teams are bringing in chairs, so it's a little bit weird. So our registration's over there.
that's him.
Yeah, that's him. Miles, you got to volunteer, bud. All right. support you working with the event center for some events that we do. Typically, this event is at NC State, but they were renovating the gym below, and in October we were told we couldn't be there because they were having scheduled to do that work, and they couldn't, the upper gym they couldn't do. So appreciate everyone taking extra space, time to come out here, but it is a beautiful venue. It works well for the wheelchairs getting in and out. I love this space. I am Ashley Thomas. I'm the founder and CEO of Bridge to Sports. I really want to say, young lady, I am 61 years old. I've had 3 children. And Miles was commenting on my shooting last night, and we were waiting for the team to come in. But the thing is, I was born with Santa Barbara, and I want to say to all of you young people, the reason I started this organization is when I was your age, I didn't even know that I was into sports. And when I discovered it in my early 40s, I said every child can have this opportunity because it changes your life. And I will say at my age, when I introduce myself, you never know I'm in a wheelchair because I don't identify as disabled. I'm a person who lives life well with limitations, and that's possible. So we're thrilled. It makes my heart sing and see all these young people here because this is what we all need, and it changes our outcome in the future. So parents, life is good, and there's a good life ahead. So coaches want to say thank you for being a part of making a difference in all these young people's lives. Thank you, Rocky Mount, for picking us up at the last second and preparing this class for us. We're thrilled. But we have a tight schedule, and we're going to get things going pretty quickly, and I'm going to turn it over to Miles. Thank you for, he's come back. He's one of the young people years ago who was part of our team when I was still doing some coaching. But we're honored to have him back, and he's taking the distance today. So over to you, Miles.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you for coming out once again. Appreciate all your, cordialness and coming out, responding to me through email, however else you've been talking. Thank you for helping me put this together, and shout out to all my staff here for helping out as well. I just want to do a couple of introductions. I am once again Miles Hill. You can come ask me about anything. Again, this is some things called solve for you. We got Antoinette Fox here to my left. She can also help you out. Ashley Thomas once again. We got Beth Hope. And Eric's trying to be slick, but Eric Williams all the way on the back side, rocking the 2 and 4. That's him there. I just want to go over a couple housekeeping things. The first is at the lunch location. Lunch is going to be served at 12. You're going to go out these doors here to the corner, take a right, and then the concession stands over there will be boxed lunches for you guys to eat, where the black tables are. That's for coaches, athletes, referees, everybody. That's where we're eating lunch at today. Sounds like and shout out to our sponsor, Billy Jitterbug. They helped us sponsor and pay for that food for you guys. So thank you for that. So my second thing is about restrooms. We've got locker rooms 1 and 2 over there. Those are open for anybody to use. Men's on the left once you go through that archway, and women's on the right. And then also there's another set of restrooms here out to the right once you go out of these double doors. And then final thing for me is chair space. So when you guys are getting out of your chairs, you guys can go out of these double doors to the right, and then to the right immediately again to those doors. And there should be bleachers set up with team names on them. You guys can place your chairs there for the weekend. You don't have to take them back home tonight. And that's all I've got for you. So we're now gonna pass this over with our friend Beth, and I don't know this one. Emma, if you guys would like to all stand, we will be doing the national anthem here.
And everybody can sing with us.
Yeah, I love that. started here pretty soon. One more thing for you. We're live streaming these games today on Court 4. So if you guys have any family or friends that are back home that want to watch some of your kids play, we got live streaming cameras on the Bridget Sports YouTube page. And we sent some links through our email to coaches, so they should be able to hit you up with that. Final thing is, we want to get started here in 5 minutes. We're going to put timers on the clock and we'll get in here in 5 minutes. So take the time to think about one left and we're ready to go. Go. Shot! Pass! 5, 3!
Good morning. This is Ashley Thomas, and we are live from the beautiful Rocky Mount Event Center in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. and we're hosting Old North State Classic Youth Wheelchair Basketball Tournament. We are grateful to be at this beautiful venue. I am thrilled to share when you're doing adapted sport events. You need to have an accessible venue, and we are thrilled that Rocky Mount does that. We are getting ready to start. We'll be going live here shortly. We are on court 4, and we have, I'm multitasking. But you know what? Hey, we're live, so it's okay. But we are on court 4, and so we will have the Charlotte Rolling Hornets going against the Virginia Falcons, and so that game will be coming up. Today you will see prep and varsity teams in wheelchair basketball. We have youth and we have men and women, young girls and young boys playing on mixed teams, and that is how our league runs. As you get into the adult leagues, there are a few all-women teams that do play against each other. But in the world of adaptive sports, it is not unusual to see blended male and female teams. And so we are thrilled to have the opportunity to play. You will see basketball at its finest. Typically, we will have some pro players. This event's normally in Raleigh. But pro or basketball players, and they always say, "What's the rules?" And I said, "The rules are the same." And you will see screens, you will see pick and rolls. The varsity, which are the kids that are age 13 and above, are shooting at 10-foot goals. That is our regulation. The prep, which our kids are from really 5 all the way up to 12 and 11 months, are playing on an 8.5-foot goal. So as you see these wonderful athletes out here running up and down the court, just understand some of the dynamics that we have going on here. We have 2 refs on the court, so you'll see our officials running the courts. Very similar to what you see in able-bodied ball. You will see coaches. You'll see people subbing in and out, so you'll see everything we have going on just like you do in real basketball, because this is real basketball. All right, so a little bit about Bridge to Sports. As I said, I'm Ashley Thomas, and I am the founder and CEO. And I was born with spina bifida in 1962, long time ago. And I have raised 3 kids. I've lived abroad, and when I was 40, discovered adapted sports and wished I had known it as a child. So that is what I ended up doing, is starting Bridge to Sports so that youth would have an opportunity to play sports. I did compete. My sport I competed in was kayaking, and my highest ranking was 4th in the world at 48. So I was a late bloomer to the world of adaptive sports, but was honored to be a part of that and see how it changed my life. All right, we are getting ready to get started. You might hear some outside information going on next door. The score table is next door, and the rest are checking in. And we're just making sure shot clocks are ready. Miles Hill, who graduated from the University of Illinois, will be joining me shortly. But he played wheelchair basketball for the University of Illinois, and he said, "Can we put shot clocks down in the corners? It's a lot easier when you're playing to see that versus trying to look back at the score table." So that was a quick shift we did this morning so that it made it a little bit easier for the players. But as a collegiate athlete, he came in with some wisdom, and we said, let's make it happen. I would like to do a shout out to our sponsors. This event could not be done without people who made sacrifice, and I just want to say thank you. So the Rocky Mount Event Center is one of our sponsors, and I will say their team on the ground is phenomenal to work with. They have been fantastic. So big thank you to Rocky Mount, and when they built this place, thinking ahead, trying to make it accessible for everybody. So I appreciate that. Today's lunch is provided by Jillian's Jitterbug, and they will provide lunch for about 185 people today, and I am very grateful for that. We run a tight schedule today. We have about 11 teams represented, and there will be teams playing back-to-back games all day long with a 30 or 45-minute lunch break. So a little different than in high school ball or junior high ball. These kids, we have a team who travel from New York and Atlanta and Virginia and a few other places. But when you come, you play multiple games back to back and make a weekend of it. So we will be finishing up tomorrow with the national champs, so that'll be exciting. And we're going to be getting started very quickly. We got our Rolling Hornets going against the Virginia Falcons. We also want to say a shout out to Van Products. Van Products has been a sponsor of Bridge to Sports for many, many years. They do adapted vans and all the wonderful things for hand controls. And I must say, they have fitted all of our trucks, trucks, buses, van with hand controls. And they have been a sponsor of our adaptive sports program for years. So for anyone looking for adapted vehicles, Van Products is the place to go. It is where I personally go as well. So thank you to that. We have the Rocky Mount EMS giving us medical support today. Just like in able-bodied sport, you got to have your right people here in case something goes wrong. So we are grateful for that. And then we also have the Rocky Mount Sheriff's Department here giving us security. So we have a great team, and we are thankful for that. We've got Ted doing photos today, so later on our website, www.bridge2sports, you will be able to see photos that we will put up there after the event is done. So we're very excited. We'll have a videographer a little bit later today who will be doing video. And I want to say a big shout out to our audio team. David Anderson is here with his team, who's done a phenomenal job for us over the years. So I want to do a big shout out to David and his crew who make us look good. Thank you, David. All right, the world is small. David's team has a young man who has been with Budget Blinds, who has also been one of our sponsors over the years, who's helped us keep our doors going. But one of their sons is working on the video team today, so I thought, what a small world. It's all getting ready to go fast and furious here. So I see some of the floors have gotten moving. We are waiting on this varsity team to go. So that shall be coming up pretty shortly. I'm not live, right?
Appreciate your lead.
Hey, welcome everybody. For those who are watching us live around the Southeast and the East Coast, welcome. We are going live here at Rocky Mount. Beautiful center here in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, and we have begun the Old North State Classic. And I'd like to say, welcome Miles. Miles is an icon in the world of adaptive sports, wheelchair basketball. He is homegrown from Bridge to Sports. He played at the University of Illinois, was on their men's team, and then I do want to just say he was also invited to the men's national Paralympic wheelchair basketball camp for the next Paralympic team. So we're all rooting for him to be able to represent us in the upcoming year. So welcome, Miles.
Indeed, thank you, Ashley. I appreciate it, love this, and I'm just very happy that we're here. You know, that today is the day we're having it. I'm so glad to see it all come into fruition, and glad to be able to do this with you. This is really cool. Something I've always wanted to do is some type of sports broadcasting. So to do it with a sport I love so much, I just think that's amazing. So.
Well, we're glad to have you back. So, you know, a little bit behind the scenes. We're going to get the camera back to the floor pretty. I see you're up above seeing it, but Miles, you go ahead and call things.
Yeah, it sounds like good. So we've got to swing over to number 22, Ruiz here. Charlotte on the baseline. We've got Bagley and a finish for Charlotte. And I cannot see the score. I cannot tell you the score myself, but I know you guys can see it. And Charlotte's doing an amazing job with the press here. But Fairfax is also doing a good job of keeping speed up and trying to break this press. So shout out to them for continuing to compete here. And we will see as the pass deep into the paint gets. And they're calling 3 seconds in the key here on Fairfax.
Does this bring back memories, Miles, as you were out there?
Yeah, no, this does bring back memories. I think it's so cool to see this level now. And, I mean, I don't think that the game is in any better hands than it is now. You know, we've got a lot of kids oftentimes, you know, looking to go to college, looking to go play at that higher level. And I haven't, you know, in terms of having...
All right, we're taking a white full timeout.
Indeed. In terms of having athletes that are strong, competent, and ready to go to that next level, I don't think the NWBA has seen as many as they do right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
well, and you think back where we started,
right,
and then how the league has grown.
Yeah, yeah.
That's, I think, is pretty amazing.
Yeah.
And I feel like, you know, this younger group, which you're in, will really do a great job leading us in the movement to the next level.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what it's all about, right? And I mean, I love the athletic competition of it all. I love, you know, obviously I'm a competitor playing in college. I love that, and I love the high level aspects of it. But the junior level is where it all starts, right? And that's where people not only, you know, learn to play the game, but learn to be themselves. And I just couldn't be more appreciative of where the game is going, how athletes are treated, and
and there goes a tire.
Yep, and
not a gunshot.
Not
people.
a gunshot. We're
it's
in a
tire.
safe building, but someone lost their tire. They better have brought a spare, or that is going to be the end of the weekend for them. Well, actually, I guess we have tubes for them.
Yeah, we do.
We got tubes
we brought
for 'em.
tubes in case, but most
if you
teams,
need it.
We always travel with extras.
Yep.
Just
no,
in
that's what
case.
you're trying to do. So.
But it is a little bit alarming. All right, we're back on the court, so
Indeed, as
take it away,
we
Miles.
get a block from number 20 Bagley there, and it looks like Charlotte is going to end up turning the ball over. Oh, blocking foul on number 1 Adam Smith. And I mean, we're just seeing a high-paced game here. High-paced game. Charlotte extremely well coached, and the way that they've been. Yep. And even the ref got caught up with the same thing I got. I thought it was a 7. I know his jersey number was a 1. But just seeing high pace here from Charlotte is really nice. A well-coached group, and they've been competing at this level now for a couple years. But you and I know where they started as an organization, and just to see the consistency that they continue to have year in and year out is amazing to watch.
I would say they're the best program in the country.
Yeah, they've gotten to that point, and not only just for their juniors group, but prep division all the way up till D1, D2. I mean, they have started to really put together a program that is huge for the sport of wheelchair basketball. So
And then really pushing for that women's
yeah,
team.
yep,
Because Charlotte has it all.
yep, they got it all, and I mean that's huge for the sport.
Okay, we got a battle going down underneath the basket.
And enthusiastic call by referee Lindsay Hooks there. Got tangled up down there on the baseline. We've got number 55 here. Forstner, I need a list.
Yeah,
The
we
roster
do.
right here.
We need a roster, Miles.
We're getting that right next game. It's gonna
Yeah.
happen. Matter of fact, we might do it at halftime.
We might do, yeah. Give us a roster. Yeah.
We'll need
I
that.
tell you, we went live for the first time last year at this event, and we're new at this, trying to figure out what all we need. But yes, having those rosters for the announcers was helpful.
Well, I mean,
I'm glad
last
you
year,
know so many.
right? I mean, it's interesting with the 3-on-3 setup. You don't really need a roster. It's clean block there by Charlotte, and they're off on the break. Heads up, outlet pass across the court to Ruiz. What a steal by Sadie Abner. And rebound Bagley, count it, 2 points.
So it is, it's exciting, and I we're here live. The energy is higher when you're live, I think, than watching on a video platform. But
Yeah,
it's
no.
a lot of energy is going on here.
No, most definitely. This is extremely well-played defense here by Charlotte. And, I mean, you see it, just the intensity that these kids are bringing to the game, right? Like, fourth man help is coming around quick as the shot goes up,
almost.
just off the mark by Locke. And, once again, you see Charlotte's doing a great job of backpicking and keeping one player out of the play so that they can get transition numbers. As Bagley swings across the court to Ruiz, he puts the shot up, and it's good.
And it's in. It's good. I tell you, it's great having the calling from a player. You're seeing some of the backside of what's going on
Right.
with the unique parts of wheelchair basketball.
No, most definitely. And we've got number 15 Anderson getting ready to check in here. But yeah, it's nice to see it, right? And you can hear it on the floor. These teams are communicating way more than my teams ever did when we were on the floor. And I'm loving that as we get a fast break for Sadie Absher. She goes up one just short, and we've got a man down. Oh, what a save. And here with the man down situation is why the refs haven't called the play a stop, is because their teammate is behind the ball. So when the player that has fallen down is not in the play, the game will not be stopped until a change of possession, a dead ball, or a made basket, as we see from Abzullah here.
All right. So now we get the athlete back up. But thanks for explaining that, because there are times you stop and you get him in. Other times you got to let the game keep going.
Indeed.
So that's good.
And look at this pair of teammates helping their teammate up. That's beautiful to watch here.
And that's how it's done, though.
That's how it's done, all the way up. And then even better, or even cooler is letting these kids have the autonomy to get their teammates up, to go and know how to do that, how to be safe about getting teammates off the floor, and that's just great work there from Fairfax.
Excellent.
As Adam tries the three, no good, but Sadie with the rebound. And the pass to Ruiz down low, just off the mark there. Fairfax got the ball and it's tipped away. Charlotte's got it again. Baseline pass to Ruiz. Will he get it this time? He's good.
Down. Went in.
Inbound here for the Fairfax Falcons. They're bringing it down the court. Let's see if we can get the ball back to 0-0. I know we saw him score on the last play. Let's see what he can do. Swing over to 14. 0-0 in the key. Off the glass, just off the mark. Gets his own rebound, though. Blocked from behind by Adam Smith, and he's taken off. He's gone. And look at Charlotte doing a great job of backpicking, stopping defenders from getting back into play. Sadie with the rebound. Adam shoots it, and it's good. Wow. And this kid, I mean, he's going places. I think both him and number 20 here are interested in multiple college programs. I'm thinking Alabama is probably my guess. That's all. Got 0-0 here.
Well,
coming down
how
the
many
baseline.
colleges, we'll talk about that, have programs But I'm very disappointed to say North Carolina still doesn't.
Yeah, no, most definitely. As we got a backing in foul here on number 20, and a sub here, Polyak coming in for Sadie Absher. But no, I agree. I think the programs, as they're continuing to grow in that division, though, it's really cool. I think that was one of the coolest parts of my life, was being able to, feel recruited in that process. And coaches do a great job at the college level of looking for athletes that are capable of competing at that next level. As we get the shot up by Fairfax and the rebound by number 20 of Charlotte. Come back in transition, but
Ooh, what a save. That was a hard throw.
and you're watching the pivots from Adam, right? He's not ever stopping his chair, and that's a beautiful thing to watch, of him having enough control not to get charges, but to also be able to pivot and continue to go into his next movement fluidly. That's
skill.
Yeah, that's skill, and
It's real skill.
This is beautiful to watch. And we got Fairfax trying to work a kind of double screen game as the shot's about to go up for 0-0, and he's fouled. We'll get 2 free throws here for Fairfax. Oh, man.
Miles, so
Yes.
in one word, if you could pick one word, what did wheelchair basketball do for you as a person with a disability?
One word. You're asking good questions, actually.
Hard ones. All
Hard
right.
ones. I'm thinking if I had to choose one word of not necessarily what it did for me, but one word of something it helped me with, I would say confidence. As a young kid with a disability, you're always kind of looked at as different, and as Fairfax misses the second free throw there, Charlotte brings down the court. I think being in a space where you see people who deal with similar things to you. As we get the pass into the paint for Anderson, no good, but he gets the offensive rebound, and a foul is called. We'll get 2 free throws.
All right, there you go.
But I think confidence was one of the biggest things of many things. It taught me independence. It taught me accountability, hard work, so many different things. But if I had to choose one that I vividly remember, it's got to be confidence.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm just hoping that some of these kids are feeling the same way, that this is a sport that they all love. And you see it. It's kind of changed. You see, kids coming out here. You see number 5 on Fairfax with the beautiful shoes, beautiful shorts on, wristband over the arm. These kids really care about the sport, and they are not only here to play wheelchair basketball, but to feel like they're doing something that they can put together and be on their own. So it's really nice to see that. See people, as Charlotte gets the offensive rebound, pass into number 20 Bagley, and he finishes this one here.
Damn.
But it's really cool to see some of these kids take pride in something,
Yes.
take pride and have accountability and getting better each day. What a pass. Oh. Just off of number 5 of Fairfax. What a look from 0-0 here.
Yeah. It was a good shot.
Man.
Well, I think what is amazing to me that when you see someone coming in at 5 or 6 and they really don't know what they're doing, and then see them progress till they understand the game, they know a pick, and the confidence, the autonomy, the self-esteem.
Right.
And one of my big things is, living life well with limitations versus living disabled, because we all have some sort of limitation. But I think, they're fighting down there.
Got a 3-second call here. And that's great defensive possession for Fairfax. Unfortunately, they couldn't end it with a defensive rebound any earlier. But, they continue to fight on that possession. You're watching triple switches. We're loving it. And we've got the Fairfax coach over here getting pretty animated. He's trying to see some changes from his team. Get some solid offensive spacing, and I think they're finally getting into that set with Indigo on the offside. And we're getting a screenshot up.
Oh, almost.
Not quite.
I tell you, as a player, when you just miss those pieces, what goes through your head?
Now that I'm older, you try to keep your thought process the same. You don't want to let a miss change how you were shooting. But at the same time, if you miss one of those that are just off the rim, you're just thinking about the number one thing I think about is putting more arc on my shot. And that's one thing about wheelchair basketball that a lot of people misunderstand is obviously we're sitting in chairs. It's a lot harder to shoot a three-pointer or get the ball up to the rim. And a lot of people are so focused on putting force behind their shot that they lose the arc that's needed to get the ball into the rim. So a lot of people are doing almost like chest passes, to the rim, because they were like, oh, man, I got to make up for the strength I don't get from my legs.
Yeah.
But truthfully, what you want to do is put more arc as we get a layup here from Fairfax.
Beautiful.
And that was a great play. They left the middle open. Number 13, Locke, just went straight down the lane and got a finish there. Three from Adam Smith here. Oh. I think that's one of the coolest shots in the game, where it hits the back iron, just goes straight in the air and falls in. I would have gone with that. I would have just been like, it's one of those where you didn't shoot it perfectly, but you got the touch. Oh, and another great take from Fairfax. They're getting good layup chances here. And a great finish there. And Charlotte's just running the fast break well right now.
Yeah.
Great spacing. They're keeping two people wide. And shout out to them for really trying to continue to push this pace here, even though they're up big.
Go get it! Go get it!
Gonna swing here, and the ball's a little stagnant here in the middle. And Charlotte's doing a great job. If you see on the high side of their dives, they're showing like they're going to jump in that passing lane, which is making our player here in the middle kind of think twice about throwing that pass. We can watch the screen read.
There's a lot of good conversation going on out there.
Oh, wow.
Nice shot.
And what a beautiful baseline shot from Adam Smith. I'm certain he was behind the backboard there.
It looked like it from
It looked like it from my angle. I can't be certain, but it looks pretty nice there. And what a defensive play by Charlotte, but the ball does get over to that offside wing. Shots up, and one.
And there again,
Count
there's
it.
that beautiful arc when it's going up.
Yep, you see it there, right?
Yeah.
When you throw it up high in the air, that's how you get the highest chance of the ball coming in. But what a shot by him. And I'll be intrigued to see what type of changes they make coming in with this sub. Whoa. I think we're getting a little miscommunication on these subs.
It happens.
It happens. It does happen. But I'm interested to see what they do here, because a lot of times when they're coming down on offense, they're trying to get the ball to 0-0 here on the wings. And Charlotte's doing a great job of playing the passing lane and stopping that pass from coming over. And 0-0 makes a free throw for the traditional three-point play.
They're working the inside really well.
Yep,
Charlotte is doing great.
Oh.
Nice.
And what a play there by running the screen read there for number 21. And, you see a difference in ability. I think we were having this conversation a couple weeks ago, but, when it comes to lower classification players, and for those that are watching that aren't quite familiar, in the juniors division, as we get another bucket from 0-0, in the juniors division, you only have J1 and J2 as your two classifications. But once you move into the adult area, they have a classification scale that goes from 1.0 to 4.5 on a half-point scale. And as I was saying to you a couple weeks ago, I think that a lot of the lower-class players tend to be the more fundamental players because they don't have the ability to just use their athleticism to get them from point A to point B. And on that couple plays ago, a shot by number 15, Anderson, for Charlotte. We have this girl here with the back pick on 54, number 21. She did a great job of playing the dive roll perfectly so she could get the person behind her closer to the rim for a layup. And that's something that, a lot of our higher point players aren't necessarily so keen on doing because they're relied on their athleticism.
Yes. But I do love that point system because it does allow multiple groups to work together to accomplish the goal.
Right.
And so how many points can be on the field right now? What's that number?
So if I'm not mistaken, on the juniors division, the number is 8. Okay. So you can have it up to 8 points, but their juniors division classifications are J1 or J2. So you're either rated a 1 or a 2. When you get to the higher levels of adult wheelchair basketball, there are 15 points allowed on the floor for that 1.0 through 4.5 scale. And at the college level, it's 14.
Okay.
All right.
And we've seen great defense here at the top. And 0-0, I think, has just made it a point to stop Adam from scoring. And, I mean, rightfully so. He's been having a good day. And we've got 3 seconds in the key on Charlotte. That's good defense from Fairfax, right? We got to, recognize where the threats are, and I think they're doing a good job of taking away the number one. The biggest thing for them is can they get it going on offensive end consistently.
Yes. And, again, this is the first game. People traveled yesterday. It was a long day.
Right.
Getting up early. And what I've noticed is as the day goes on, you see everyone getting a little bit better.
Yep, and we've got Adam Smith.
Awoken.
Yep, we got Adam Smith coming down for a fast break layup, and he hits it.
Nice, he did it.
But I agree. You do tend to get a little bit better play as the days go on, and kids are waking up, getting a nice quality hotel breakfast, and shuffling on down here to play some basketball. So we will continue to watch what Fairfax does. Is 0-0, puts up another shot. The ball is loose, but Charlotte's still bringing it up the floor here. Oh, and the pass is just too short.
And they're scuttling.
What a catch by number 5 there. And you can tell he's going to be a Class 1 player as he grows to be older through the waist strap. But what a catch and athletic
Adam's
play from him. And
Oh,
Adam
my
with a
goodness.
sensational one-on-one defensive play. And let's see where he can go from here. He gets a great pick for number 21, and he's following him. Oh, my gosh, what a pass.
Oh,
Unfortunately.
a score on the underside. No, it didn't go through.
And it will stay Charlotte basketball.
All right, so this young man that's coming out has a very unique chair because he can push with one hand, but it's geared that it pushes the other way at the same time.
Yeah, no, I've only become familiar with this type of setup recently, but I think it's amazing. I mean, from a lot of from the cerebral palsy standpoint of it, to give a player the mobility that they are so seeking to have, and allow them to participate fully in the game of wheelchair basketball. As I know, it's there's what I would call ugly and pretty disabilities, and not particularly something that we're labeling on children now, but it is tough a lot of times for children with cerebral palsy to play at this varsity level, at least, because it's such a difficult mobility problem for them to be pushing at the speeds that some of these guys are pushing. As we have number 5 here on a fast break, goes up, just misses the layup, and rebounded by Adam Smith. But I think it's amazing to have that set up, and Charlotte is the first team I've seen use them, but I know that other teams have started to kind of get behind that now.
Because now that the technology's advanced,
right,
it enables others to be a part.
Right.
And we had a young man, Maurice, that kind of had a similar situation, but
as Adam hits
he
another one.
ended up becoming the name Brick Wall because he had long arms. If you could get in the middle under the basket, it was hard to shoot over him.
Yep, and that's one beautiful thing about wheelchair basketball. I think is it's sort of different from able-body basketball in the sense that there are, what a shot there by 0-0. Unfortunately, misses, and a high arcing outlet pass for Adam Smith. That's beautiful, and he finishes with the right hand scoop.
Does.
But as I was saying, kind of understanding how disability impacts a player, not necessarily just classification-wise, but there are other things that go, oh my gosh, as a bang 3 as time expires here at the half. What a shot from Fairfax.
That was an excellent shot. Whoosh, right on in.
All righty.
So we'll turn back over to the sponsors real quick. Just a quick update. We're here at the beautiful Rocky Mount Event Center, who is our venue sponsor.
Love it.
This weekend for the tournament. And a shout out to Jillian's Jitterbug, who will be providing lunch for us today. Thank you to the Rocky Mount EMS, who are here giving us protection. And of course, Bridge to Sports is the host of this Old North State Classic. So thank you very much, and we'll be back in a minute.
Sounds like a plan.
everybody. We're at the beautiful Rocky Mount Event Center in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. And you're watching the Bridge 2 Sports Old North State Classic wheelchair basketball tournament.
Lee, we're glad to be back. And Fairfax starting this half off with the ball and a nice about 10-foot post up there for 0-0. I mean, he's having a day today. Having a day.
All right, Miles, you, before the halftime, you were wondering what strategies may change coming into the second half. So you'll have to see if you notice anything.
Most definitely. I mean, personnel change here for Charlotte as well as they're up, and a nice fadeaway jumper from number 55 there. But I do think that Fairfax is going to be more concerted in getting the ball into 0-0's hands early and often. And, what a pass there. Unfortunately, just a little too high for Indigo Breweiler there. But Fairfax is, I mean, they're a young team, and I was talking with their coach. You know, they typically play in the JNIT division, and Charlotte has been playing in the varsity division for at least the past 4 or 5 seasons.
Yeah.
So competition-wise, it's definitely not necessarily ideal for Fairfax, but I know they're coming in to get games, and they understand, that every opportunity they play is a chance to get better. So just intrigued to watch this here of what a play by number 5.
Who's going to get it? Who's going to get it?
Oh, what a behind-the-head
save.
Pass into a post-up. What a pass. Oh, my goodness. And
rats.
she just misses the layup. That was a great play.
That was.
To show the post-up,
Yes.
to get the defenders to commit, that was nice. And a nice full-court pass there by number 55, Forstner.
So, Miles, one of the things you were talking about is the different divisions. But what we do know is when you play, you get better.
Yeah.
You go to practices, but the truth is you get better when you play games. So to play up is not, it's challenging, but you've got to do it to get better.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And I mean, we've had this conversation too, is that, even we get a new player to come to practice, right? You find a new athlete and you invite them to a practice. They automatically don't know what to expect from the sport of wheelchair basketball. And then on top of that, you get as we get a nice backward seal for number 55. 54. That was beautiful.
Nice.
Backward seal there. But they don't know particularly what to expect when they come to practice. And so, a lot of players are always excited when they get to practice. And then when they get to a game, that doubles again. It's like, wow, you came into practice, you didn't know what to expect, and then you start expecting what you get at practice. You go to a game and you didn't know what to expect, So it's always nice, and as you said, you do have to play these games to really understand how the game goes and how to really get better. Play against people you don't play with every week.
Yeah.
And it's also great, camaraderie for the kids. They all know each other. A lot of these guys I played with when I was playing, and a lot of these kids, look up and say, hey, this Indigo here on Fairfax, I was told by Eric today that she recognized me from playing with Illinois. So it's cool to be able to, have that community and for them amongst each other to know other people who play the sport that they all love. So.
And if you start when you're 5, you could be a part of this league for a dozen years.
Yeah, no, for certain. I mean, you can.
And you do get to know.
Yeah, and you do get to know people. You get to know teams. You get to travel. There's so many aspects of it that are just bigger than being on the court. You get a certain appreciation for separate wheelchairs. Having a day chair versus a sports chair and how to maintain those things. You learn so much from the sport outside of just learning how to dribble and
Playing
shoot.
the game. Yeah, absolutely. So we are coming back in again.
And we've got it inbound here for.
Perhaps my mic is not on. Okay, sorry everyone. That sounded like you couldn't hear me.
Sounds like a plan.
We're dealing with the mics. All right, thank you.
Sounds great.
Appreciate it.
We've got some great wheelchair basketball going on here. Number 15 with the ball. Doing a nice bounce pivot away and trying to set up a screen read here. Swing to Ruiz, who gets the cut in the middle. Misfouled on the shot. Great job by Charlotte here.
All right. Got a free throw coming up here. So, Miles, you played with gals on your team, and then you went to college and played with only guys. What do you think was the advantage of both?
There are advantages to both.
Yes.
I know we are very fond of our friend David Kiley, He's out there with Charlotte, and I think he still helps around. But he used to be, a big coach, and he used to coach the women's Paralympic team. And one thing he used to always tell me was that the women of our sport are fundamental, and I could not be more appreciative of that. Because when you play on a team of all men, especially as athletic as the team that I was on was,
yes,
the amount of mistakes that happened sheerly from thinking you were good enough to do what you were trying to do.
Yes. Nice.
And a nice shot from double zero.
Nice swish.
I mean, you get so many chances where teams or players aren't doing what they were supposed to be doing or you were anticipating them to do. But at the same time, being in a group with guys that you trust, you get to build that bond and really know that these are almost like brothers to you. You're in that space. You guys all are kind of relatively similar in age, and that I did love about the Illinois time. But in terms of being on the court and having women on my team, I don't think I'll ever lose this thought process that the women of our game are much more fundamental than the men are.
And when we were at some of your tournaments, you could see they set up all of them across all the college conferences. The women did.
Right, you can tell their game is a lot more fundamental. There's
Yes.
there's a lot more athleticism relied on in the men's game, and that's a cool aspect of the sport. And not to say that the women aren't athletic either. I mean,
Right.
we've got
Right.
Candace Law, who plays with Charlotte's Division I team. She might be one of the better shooters I've ever seen.
Yeah.
As we get a steal here from 54 and double zero, he's going to throw an outlet pass to number 5, leans back, and I think he'll curl out on this one. But, I mean, there are extremely athletic women that play this sport, and that's not to take away from them.
Nice shot.
But when it comes to, what I see raw on the court, they just tend to actually be a lot more fundamental and reliant on the principles, which makes a better team game.
It's a great way to reset if you're kind of getting off a little bit, to go back to that basic, pull it together, go again.
Right, yeah. And I think it makes problem solving a bit easier when you're going through practices. There were a couple times at Illinois where we would have a string of games where we didn't play poorly, but we didn't play to our best ability. And when you go back and watch film, you really see how much athleticism we relied on.
Yes.
And I think that's huge for the juniors game, to teach our kids, the boys and girls here, that fundamentals are important and they're always king. When you see the highest level of the game, that's what's being played in both genders. As we have a shot getting ready to come up by number 15, and they called 3 seconds there on Charlotte.
Another thing, I know to get into college, all of these teams are promoting academics, because you're not going to play at college if you are not academically able to get through the arduous courses of college.
Yeah, no, most definitely, and I think that's a huge thing that we've kept as a standard here with wheelchair basketball, and I love that, is that, you can't just get a scholarship to go. I mean, no disrespect to some of the great Duke players there are, but I'm not too entirely certain Zion Williamson would have went to Duke if he didn't play basketball. But in wheelchair basketball, it doesn't matter how good you are. If your grades weren't good enough to get into the university that you want to go to, that you're not getting in.
Not playing.
And so it's important for us to emphasize to our kids, and just about not just academics or athletics, but every aspect of life, to be very well-rounded. And Charlotte has to beat the buzzer here, and they're calling a shot clock violation on Charlotte. What a great defensive play there by Fairfax to keep players outside at the three-point line. That's beautiful. And we'll have number 13 bring the ball up the court for us. We'll see what double zero has to do on this play. And I've been intrigued by number 14 here, Indigo Brewwaller. I thought she would have been a player that was really seeking the ball out, from what I understood and seen her play in her past at camps and such. But she is doing a great job of occupying the offside here, which is maybe what they drew up in the timeout or at halftime.
To change up their strategy.
All right.
Yeah. Oh. Trying to keep number 55 out. Stay on the outside. Stay on the outside.
One thing for our viewers back home, especially, I hope there are plenty of friends and family of athletes here that haven't seen this sport played before. As you can see, number 55 has done about 4 chair hops there on the lane line, trying to get off of chair contact. As Fairfax is having the trouble getting the ball up the floor, and they've got about 1 second or 3 seconds here, and it's stolen by Charlotte. But the physicality of this game, I mean, it's so high. I think that a lot of people watching from home, you're not going to see get the full justice of how physical this game is.
Well, it's funny because whenever we go into a new space, the staff that are at the venue are amazed, and they were talking about the difference when we do the Valor Games 3-on-3 and the women's national 3-on-3 versus the youth. And it's amazing all the way up, the athleticism and the energy and the sportsmanship. Right. But they were saying, gosh, this is a different game from the 3-on-3. And I said, yep, it's a different game.
Yep, no, and it's nice. And as 00 goes up with another shot, you can hear Charlotte's coach here. Maybe, well, you guys can't hear it, but he's calling no jump, no jump. And there's a principle when we're playing wheelchair basketball. When a guy's been hitting a couple shots, you got to jump. You got to go get him. You got to go guard him where the ball is. And Fairfax did a good job of doing that with Adam Smith while he was on the floor. But you're hearing it from certain coaches. It's always been a game plan, and you're talking about that before the game of who you're going to go jump, who you're going to half jump, and who you're not jumping. Because we've got a foul here.
Some inside scoop here from Miles Hill.
We're trying.
Knows the game.
We've got number 15 here for Charlotte going to the free throw line for 2.
Also, I want to just say a thank you to the volunteers who are helping us. First games this morning, we had to recruit some parents. We are very grateful for the families that are here supporting this event. Thank you.
Yep. Yeah, shout out to them. They've been doing a great job here, and I know a lot of people's first time doing scoreboards, so I'm loving to see it. And we've got a little lineup change here for Fairfax, getting some guys in and out. And you can see Fairfax communicating about, who should be lining up where on the lane line. That's the kind of thing that you take for granted at the juniors level. I know I wasn't doing that kind of stuff, but to teach your kids to think about what size you would want on the low block, where you want people lined up for rebounds, as Ruiz still fights to get it. Number 15, they're playing 2-on-3 out here, and they get the bucket.
Took it in. Yeah, nice shot.
But, the wherewithal of them to make changes and decisions on their own is something that you don't tend to, or I used to not be accustomed to seeing at the juniors level. 0 here with another shot, and he's just to the left on that one. And Charlotte is going to try to secure the rebound, but nope, it goes to Fairfax. Kick out to 0. And he puts it up and isn't quite on the mark with that one. And number 55 holding the back pick, but he lets it go.
So, Miles, talk about the cardio. What's the cardio like to be able to keep up with one of these games?
Oh, wow. What a deflection there by 5. Oh, wow.
He almost got
it. What a play, and he really tried to save that one. That would have been beautiful. That would have been electric.
He was thinking.
I don't know about the cardio, but, I mean, the strength to do what he just did, that was impressive.
Yes.
But, no, the cardio, I mean, you've got to be able to push your chair, right? And that takes time, it takes practice, and you got to be dedicated as a kid to learn how to do that. And not only that, oh my gosh, shout out number 5, he's just everywhere. There he goes, you see some emotion from him. This kid is everywhere. But, the cardio, it's not that bad during game 1, and I guess if I was as young as they are, maybe I wouldn't even be able to answer this question. I know I get tired after about 2 games now. But these kids, I mean, I don't think they'll have any problems with their cardio today. But it is a very, very, you have to be very disciplined in knowing how much you can push, knowing when to push hard and how hard to push at times. You can't just go at one speed all the time. It's too predictable for defenses. So, I mean, these guys they're pushing hard all weekend, even when they're bringing the ball up slow like this. This all takes the energy that you're not necessarily anticipating, and they're playing about 4 or 5 games this weekend.
Yeah, they are.
Yep. Pass number 5. Oh, it's just short.
It is just short.
Unfortunate. Great chair contact there by number 1 here for Fairfax. Oh, what a shot goes up. Oh, no, it was a pass. Foul on the floor, I believe, here for number 55.
If you are in the Rocky Mount area, this is a free event. We have bleachers available. You're welcome to come and watch. We love promoting adapted sports, and you're welcome to join and celebrate and learn what we do.
Yeah, no, I'm loving it. Once again, shout out to our sponsors, Rocky Mount Event Center. I mean, they just can't say how happy we were for them to take us up at the last minute, and we appreciate them. I've been getting so many compliments today on the event center, and one of the refs, Kedrick, he's been telling me, man, he remembers when we did our first tournament here, one of our first tournaments when we played at the Greensboro Coliseum.
Oh yeah.
He was telling me that was his first tournament, and that one got me today was how much the event center can really mean to making a tournament. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Rocky Mountains Event Center for helping us out, and shout out to my staff teammates here. We can't let Ashley just sit here on the mic and talk to us. You guys got to know she does a lot for our organization, and she does a lot to help the youth, veterans, and adults with disabilities in our area of North Carolina. And so shout out to you, Ashley. We appreciate you. As the shot goes up,
thanks, Miles.
2 shots coming for 0-0, but
it's a funny thing because I never saw myself as athletic, and it turned out that kayaking was the sport I competed in, and at 48 being 4th in the world, not a bad thing to finish with, but it just changed my life so much that I thought kids need this, and boy, if I were a kid, you need these things. And so for me, it's really about giving opportunity. Oh, almost went in.
There's another shot, almost falls for 0-0 here.
Yes.
It's one of those ones, huh? A little roll off the rim, and you're getting a little.
But you do build a community and people that you journey life through. And without those opportunities, you really feel very isolated because most kids are in their school and there's only one in that school with a disability.
No, most definitely. I mean, I couldn't agree more with that. And then, like you asked earlier, one word, confidence. I mean, it's huge for the children here, and I that's why I love doing this event. I love seeing this kind of stuff. It's really cool. As 0-0 misses both the free throws here, but really cool to have this. And like you said, shout out to them. I think one thing to recognize is that athletics is just a part of life, right? Competition is a part of life, and it's so ingrained in our American culture to compete. And so to have an opportunity for these kids, as Sadie almost gets the and one there, to have this opportunities for these kids to be able to play is just amazing.
And I think there's a real sense of genuine gratitude.
Yeah.
The sportsmanship has been great. Every year we do this. And the kids, they're competing hard on the court, but once it's over, they're friends on the sideline. Yep.
You'll see them all eating lunch together by 12 o'clock today.
Yep.
It'll definitely happen. We've got subs coming in for Fairfax. And I would like to give a shout out to number 5 here. I've got to get the roster, but I mean that he just had a string of 2 insanely athletic plays. I don't know how old the young man is. That's Charlotte, yeah. But I've never seen a kid play before, but I mean that was insanely athletic. That's a play I would like to pride myself in doing. Falling on the floor for a loose ball, that seems to be my specialty. That's what people know me for.
Yes.
Not for scoring. Mostly for falling, but it's funny. I've already gotten a couple of comments from coaches and saying, "Yeah, we wish you were on the floor, but maybe not because you would just hold the game up." Appreciate it. I love the joking manner there, and it's cool. It's cool to see this. I'm loving that the next generation is here, and Sadie with a nice move on the baseline. And tries a floater.
Ooh,
she gets her own rebound. Curl it out. Come on, Sadie. Bang.
Nice. There we go.
We take those.
The coach is really re-emphasizing, speak on the floor, because there is a point you can't see what's going on behind you and you can't turn your head and see because the chair doesn't allow you the full vision
Right.
if you're up on 1 foot.
Yep, and then not only for that, I feel like, and one
There
here
we
for
go.
0-0 with the backing on him. But I think there's the piece, and that makes this game so different from AWADA basketball, is the ability to physically stop your opponent from moving their chair. So if you come for a cross pick or a regular pick and roll, you can stop a defender from coming back into the play. And so it requires
Yes.
on the defensive end for you to communicate with your teammates, because you have to, for a moment, play 4-on-5 basketball until you can get your teammate back in. And if you're not communicating with your teammates, there's no way that they're going to know when they get the chance to come back in where they should be going.
Right. But that's one of the key things. I think when you see the teams who are able and have learned that skill set of talking, they tend to be a little more successful.
Yeah, no, most definitely. And I mean, I think that would be the number one thing that you see at college camps when kids are going to camps. Coaches are always talking about communication, and it's not something that you can just turn on. It's a skill. You have to learn to talk. You have to learn how to talk, what to say, and how often to communicate, what
Yes.
tone to communicate with your teammates. You can't always just be yelling at them all the time. Sometimes you just got to say what you have to say and hope that it gets through. As a pass into number 5 here, I believe.
Ooh.
And ball is
Scuffle.
picked up. Oh,
Scuffle.
not quite.
He's getting up, 0.
Foul on the floor, and he tried to
shoots.
put it up. We'll see if he gets a shooting. Nope, they put it on the floor.
1-4 blue. Out on them.
And it turns out number 22 here, Cameron Ruiz, has got 4 fouls.
Yeah,
but
coach is saying no fouls. No
Coach is
fouls.
telling him to stop going. So we'll see as he reaches and gets his 5th foul.
Ooh.
Oh man. Yep. Oh man, he's gonna get it from the coach here. I mean, that's just unfortunate. On the arm.
But-
yeah, Cam, he tried.
And some of these teams have a deeper bench, and it enables the subs in and out, so you kind of can protect that fouling when you're right there on number 4. But
Right.
as an able-bodied ball, we also have that foul rules too, and
Yep.
after 5, you're
We
out.
got the ref coming here. 22's got 5.
22 is out, and he's
That's
coming in a
funny.
little
We had
bit
a nice little moment
sheepishly.
there. Coach told the ref his player fouled out, and then he was like, well, as the referee, I have to officially tell you your player is fouled out. So that's a nice little cool moment there. But
You know what I
unfortunately-
love, though? I mean, the coaches are ethical.
Yeah.
They honor the sport.
Right.
They
right.
honor the game. And I love that because I feel like we really see a lot of sportsmanship in wheelchair basketball.
No, most definitely. And I think that there's also a certain level, what a defensive
Ooh.
play there by Fairfax, and it'll retain Charlotte basketball. But one thing I've always appreciated about the coaches that I've met and been, they're keeping it real, right? And they're treating you as if, the main goal is to get better at the sport. And, you have your moments of tough love. Times you don't want to hear your coach yelling at you, but every other able-bodied kid in sports at their school is having moments just like that, right?
Absolutely.
And it builds
Yes.
the toughness needed for you to go on and continue throughout life and be a successful person living with a disability, as you said, and I think that's huge. Shout out to these coaches. We've got great staffs here. We've got people with USA experience in the building.
Yes, we do.
And that's just lovely to see.
So some of the disabilities that we might be seeing on the court are those with spina bifida, amputees, cerebral palsy, leg length difference, and a ton in between, right, Miles?
Yep, a whole bunch. I mean, there are probably disabilities out here I don't even know the name of.
Yes.
But you're right. We're seeing a bunch of cultivation disabilities, and that's the lovely thing about wheelchair basketball. The classification system has really changed the game once they introduced that and made it so that a lot more, having more severe disabilities and players with those disabilities as a valuable thing for the team. It's really opened up the game, and when you get to those higher levels of Division I of the NWBA or Team USA, you're starting to see as 0-0 gets another shot off here, but you start to see a kind of shift for them where you're not necessarily looking at how good a player is on their own. You're looking at how good they are for their classification, and I think that is, you see different play styles at those levels. And I think
It
it
equals
tends
the playing field.
right. It equals the playing field, and it allows people to be good in their own way.
Yes.
You know what I mean? And I
Exactly.
think that's huge because, I mean, some of the most impressive players I've seen are some of the players with the most severe disability, because you're watching them play and you're like, wow, like if I couldn't.
And they're thinking.
They're thinking.
thinking.
You can see them thinking the game as 55 finishes here on the inside. Charlotte with another bucket. But I mean, yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that you know, there's players with height, the guys that we're trying to get in the key. There's players that are shorter, trying to seal those guys in. And there's so many different actions that are run on the day-to-day here. As number 21 here with the steal, and Charlotte's got the ball back.
I have
and
to say, Josh is in the house. Our videographer is here.
Oh, Josh is here.
Yeah, and you know, for those who are on our live streaming channel, there's a video from work that Josh has done over the last 5 years. So if you want to go back and you've got family and maybe someone's feeling like, can I do this thing? Go and watch some of our video, because they will make you feel like you're very capable regardless of what your limitation is.
Yeah.
Today.
No, and shout out to Leading Edge Multimedia helping us out here with the live stream action. I think it's amazing, and actually we've had these conversations multiple times. I think live streaming and film of wheelchair basketball is what takes the sport to its next level, right? And it's grown a lot over the last few years, and certainly since you've started Bridges Sports as an organization. But I think the ability to readily have this be seen by others, to have family and friends be able to watch this from far away, because, you know, a lot of these athletes have friends and family that are interested in watching, and they won't know how athletic they are until they watch it.
That's
you know,
right.
It goes back to what we were saying before, is when these kids come to their first tournament, you're usually not that good. And no matter how good you really are, you usually aren't that great on the floor, because you don't know what the game is like. And so it's the same thing for our fans and families and friends, that they're not sure what it is until they see it. So to be able to put this out online and have someone in New York watching their family friend play basketball, that's lovely. That's lovely.
It makes a difference, and I think, you know, Miles, your dad, he watched whenever he could any live streaming, but when he was able to see it,
Right.
there is a difference. But you don't know the physicality to your watching and seeing what happens with 10 chairs on the floor, running up and down the court, getting in and out. And I will say, you were famous for getting up on one wheel and blocking and extending your height about an additional 2 feet, but no one could see that until there was a video, and then they're like, wow, my child's doing that?
Right.
Yeah.
Right. No, most definitely, right? And you see the skill. And I remember me and my dad thinking when I went to my first tournament, I remember us thinking just, all the games should be pretty close. You know, we were thinking like, I'll play and, the games will be pretty close. We'll have good games. And I'll never forget, I lost my first game of wheelchair basketball 46-9. And that was,
hurt.
Yeah. That's the only way to say it, is I was humbled.
Yeah.
Very quickly. And I not to toot my own horn, but I was pretty good even coming then. But the team that were playing, the Blaze Sports team, they were so fundamental, right? And I was relying on that athleticism again, and not knowing all the fundamentals as it being my first tournament. There was no way I was going to be able to come in and compete with that team. They were really a gelled team. And so that's what we're looking for here in the juniors division this year as it goes on for these teams, is learning how to compete as a team and use each other to be better.
Yes.
Got double zero here, bringing
if
the
you're
ball
on
up.
our YouTube channel, do a shout out, make a comment, mainly because it helps me to go find sponsorship money. So if you're out there watching us and it's been a real value to you, please make a comment, because those are the comments I take back and try to find someone who will sponsor the fantastic live show that we're giving today, having the cameras up over the baskets.
Right.
Being able to see the shot clock, so you can see what's going on, and then having the announcers table.
Yeah.
So
I'm having a ball here today. Actually, this is nice.
It's awesome.
It's much more fun than all the event planning we've been doing in the past, but it's also just cool to see this and be able to, sit here and say, hey, this is what I'm doing today. I'm watching, talking about a sport that I genuinely love to watch and play. So it's really cool. I'm enjoying this a lot, and like I said
Coming
before,
full circle.
it's a very full
circle
circle moment for me today. And I'm very, very proud of that.
Whoa!
Oh, what a finish, but unfortunately it's waved off by the 3-second call.
Yes.
And unfortunately, yeah, we see 55 putting his hands up. So the rule there is once a player is in the key and they're in the shooting motion, the 3 seconds will stop. So if you are in your shooting motion, holding the ball above your head and you're in the key, ready to shoot, you can take as long as you'd like there. But as soon as you bring the ball back down, that's when that 3 seconds will get called. And unfortunately for him, the ref saw him bring it down a little bit not to get blocked, and he called the 3 seconds there.
Thank you, Miles. Because I know there are people looking, going, I don't understand what just happened.
Right. No,
You know the nuances.
Indeed.
Yeah.
It's nice, yeah. And to be able to get that inside as 00 takes another shot. And Drew Lucas. You know, we had number 5 here, Drew Lucas for Charlotte. He's been coming out to our wheelchair basketball tournaments. What a great kid. Looking forward to him growing as a player too. And he's just funny to me, man. He's always looking to learn more in wheelchair basketball, but he's looking to have fun too. The last time I saw him, he wanted to play stand-up basketball 1v1 against me, and I will say he's kind of good standing up. He's kind of a hooper. It's glad that I was kind of shook. You know, I'm not as good as I used to be standing up, but it was really cool to see, kids have that enthusiasm, not just to keep playing the sport that we play, when we come to those camps, but to feel, comfortable enough to come up to our coaches and have conversations outside of the sport, right? And I think that was pretty cool for me the last time I saw him. So, and they're calling a shot clock violation here by Charlotte. And, I didn't want to be the one to make this comment, but I just think it's kind of comedy. We've got a bald coaching duel going on over here, and we've got 2 bald coaches going at it right now.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. I
And
know
I
you
just-
can't quite
I-
see all that.
yeah.
Cameras all over, but yeah.
No, we've got a duel to see
we
who's the
do.
best bald coach in the building, and I
But
don't know
isn't
that the
but
score is
that's- but
indicative of that.
that's- Right. But that's competition, right?
That's competition. They're having a game within the game here. All right. He woke up, got the Gillette razor, and came to the gym. Pass inside to Locke.
Too
And
funny.
a foul called on number 5 there. Great passes here from 00. He's doing a great job of not just, trying to shoot everything. I mean, we know he's a skilled shooter,
Yeah, he is.
skilled scorer. And I just think that it's been really interesting watching him facilitate the ball as well to get his teammates involved in a game where they may be losing, where he could easily have the excuse to start shooting everything. And that's the type of thing you're talking about earlier with the sportsmanship, how these kids, they care about their teammates getting shots up.
Nice.
They
Look at
care
the
about
arc on that one.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
sweet.
Off the glass, we take those. That
Yes.
is fundamentals.
Beautiful.
But I'm very glad to see him. He's doing a great job of facilitating and getting his teammates into it
Nice.
too. Oh, she almost goes 2 for 2, but he gets the offensive rebound.
Ooh.
And it's just short. It may have been blocked there by number 55. Now that pass is going to number 15. Oh, what a steal by number 4. And he
he's
just
taking
puts
it
his
back.
head down and sprints.
Says not on my watch.
Oh, that looked like a...
We need to say to everyone, Miles and I are blind to the score right now. We have no idea what the score is.
No. As far as I know,
We
this
can't
is
see
a
it.
thriller.
But it's getting intense right now, so it makes you wonder.
Oh, wow. And then a great back pick by number 55 here. Oh, man. The turnovers are going through it right
It's
now.
getting intense.
It's getting intense. You're seeing chair contact go
Yeah.
up, and I'm not sure. I think Ashley may get a nice little glimpse at the scoreboard.
Just got an update, 54-41.
Okay.
But what I love is the battle that's still going on to the very end.
Yeah, and
no
I mean...
one's giving up on this game.
Yeah, no, and I'd like to give another shout out here to... as the shot goes up.
That was a fast return.
Oh, and that might have been game there
Yeah.
for both of these teams, so...
But they kept fighting to the end. That is the spirit of a winning team. I don't care if you lose. If you have that spirit, you're winning.
Indeed. Love it. So
Love that.
high fives
Good
around
job.
here for both these teams as they'll line up and get it going. Shout out to Charlotte and Fairfax. Charlotte to go 1-0 today.
Yes.
Fairfax 0-1, but they've got another one coming up, and I think they're playing the Blaze Sports Hawks next. So,
Yeah, excellent work.
Indeed. looking to
All
sign
right.
off here soon. We will be back pretty soon. I think
Pretty
our time
soon.
start is 10:15 for the next game. So we'll put some time on the clock and we'll be back with you live from Rocky Mount.
Yeah. Thank you.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
So we have some technical difficulties going on, but here's the thing. We're live and it's okay. We want to say hello to all the family members who are not with us today but want to see their kids playing. Our goal is to have the prep and the varsity being able to be seen live on the court. So if your child is not in here yet, hang on, keep watching. They may be at the next one. We're in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. The event center is a wonderful venue that allows us to have easy wheelchair access. They have lovely food here, so we're excited about having lunch today. We've got a great crew of referees, and we got some filming going on. So for all of you who want to see some pictures and things after the event, if you go to our website, www.bridge, BRIDGE, the number 2, sports, SPORTS.org. We will be posting things later. So keep in touch. Oh, and here's the tip-off. All right, who's going to get the ball? Falcons have got, nope. Atlanta's got the ball. And we're going on down. Oh, and we got a scuffle underneath the key. It's a hot game already. Uh-oh.
I don't know what I just walked into, but this is...
It's hot. It's starting
looking,
hot.
Yeah, I was about to say, this is looking like we're about to see some pushing today. And we see Atlanta, you can hear the energy off the rip.
Well,
it's
the thing
loud.
is, it's our second game. Like, remember how we said that first game everyone's waking up and then you come in and... Oh! There we go. There we go.
Kick out over to 0-0. You know he's putting it up. Oh, just short. And, I mean, this is lovely. This is great. Oh, what a pass. Oh, stolen by Fairfax.
Nice. Coming back. This is when those fundamentals come in. Can we calm it down enough to get the shot?
Right. And this is one of the hardest sets once you get to that next level, right? How do you play with pace and control? Because that's what these teams are. Like, the pace is there. The pace is very clearly there. Is there control that goes on?
Is there control?
Najee going coast to coast. It's an and one
It
bucket.
went in.
And
It
you
went
can
in.
hear him yell that one from far away.
Yes. All right. So it is. It's running fast. And it's exciting to see that. All right. Can he do the 2? Let's see. Ooh. He went for the 1 because he made the shot. All right, so we're coming down. But we were talking about having control with the intensity of the speed and having those fundamentals matter. All right, coaches are saying there's a lot of coaching going on. I don't know if you can hear it, but it is going on. All right. Atlanta's bringing it down. Speed is coming on the court. Oh, opened up a spot, went right on in. But we also have a foul. All right. Foul called on number 4, Blue, hitting the wrist. And if you can pull in those fouls, that's great. All right. A little bit short. Team is giving them some encouragement. You got this. See how we do. All right. Ooh, almost. All right. And it's going out. Want to do a shout out to our sponsors. Rocky Mount Event Center, Jillian Jitterbug, Van Products, Without wonderful supporters, we could not make this thing happen. So we are so grateful. We're also thankful for the Raleigh Greater Sports Commission. Typically this event is held at NC State, but due to some renovation work, we had to go outside. But we are thankful for the support of all these people. It makes a difference. All right.
I have returned to the booth. I'm sorry, Ashley. I went to go get a roster for you. But this is looking crazy. This is looking like a game.
It's a hot game.
Yeah, this is. I don't think I was expecting Atlanta to come out with this type of presser, but I also don't know why I thought of anything less from Atlanta. I mean, it's one of those teams too that's been around for so long.
And they bring the competition.
Yeah, yep. They're here to play and play at a high level.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I think that's a charge, but air ball goes up. Number 25, number 15. Kept in bounds by 0-0.
Don't reach. Chair, stop chair.
And a great impromptu press there by Atlanta. I'm getting caught up in being a fan right now. I just.
Well, I'll tell you, and the coaches are hollering on the outside. I don't know how much they can pick up, but man, there's a lot of noise that we're hearing.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
and I mean, you see the athleticism
yep,
here.
So look at this.
Press is up, but you see how Fairfax breaks the press, and this is one thing about wheelchair basketball that's very common. Once the ball crosses half court, most teams are going to drop their press immediately because there's no need for them to try to continue to be extended where they can be picked out when their reward for keeping them in the backcourt is gone. 0-0 with the shot. Oh, and he almost gets the roll. Najee with the headband. He's going to send it. And it's tipped by 0-0. Great defensive play.
Couldn't get it.
Oh, man.
Now, I'll tell you what's interesting when we talk about those fundamentals, when you're blocking a pick or you're setting a pick or when you get it at this level, you're not quite seeing any of that going to play. It's like a free-for-all right now.
Oh, yeah. No, right now, I mean, these teams are just going at it.
Yeah.
I'm seeing some fast pushes. I mean, I love it. This is the type of energy, and this is what I expected out of our juniors division. A lot of fast pushers, ready to go, and looking forward to playing fast. But you're right. The fundamentals are it's not that they're very hard to teach. They're very hard to learn.
Yes.
And, these kids are obviously doing their best each day trying to learn that, but it's not a very easy skill to learn or figure out. And, oh, wow.
And with the energy right now, it's tough.
Yep, and I mean, you see number 44 here for Atlanta. Got a lot of speed.
Oh, 44 is.
Wow.
So there's some intimidation going on right now.
That was a play and a half there by 44. And, I mean, he's been athletic. He was playing the last time I played with juniors.
Time, all right.
And, yeah, you can see Fairfax needed that timeout real quickly.
We got that.
Looking forward to that.
So what's interesting in this game, we got two, and these guys are friends off the court. But
right.
they know each other. They're going to take it on.
Oh, yeah.
And they're proving themselves right now.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see who's got the best chair skills.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to make you flip every time I come down that court.
Oh,
so
man.
it's very interesting watching this right now.
I love it. I mean, I used to go exactly the same way when I played. And, you could tell that the coaches have a game plan there for Atlanta. They're going to press early. But number 44 here, Najee Smothers, he's their fastest player, right? And he's going to go attack and hold Fairfax's fastest player, best offensive player, out of the play for as long as possible, and that's where the game boils down to, And when you're playing in the prep leagues, you're not allowed to half court press, but once you come up to varsity and that full court press is on, this is where the cardio you were talking about comes in.
Yeah, this level.
If you're not pressing, you can push a whole game. If you're pressing and getting pressed, you're gonna be tired by the time this is over because you're making quick contact. You're playing a whole offensive possession, and whether you make or miss, you're coming up and playing defense immediately. You're not getting the time to coast to come back.
All right,
and now
so
shout out to Fairfax there for coming out of the timeout very quickly, allowed them to break that press early.
And if you see if you're looking at the courts, they're very well spread out. It's very much a man-to-man.
All right, and it's very intentionally done for Fairfax. I think that's what they called their timeout for, was to set up their press break because they were all being bunched up right here together
Right.
with each other, and that doesn't allow any room for picking angles or any of that stuff to help get the ball down the floor. Najee showing shot, and I mean, love that bounce spin pivot move.
All right, moved it
into
on the
lane.
inside. Whoa.
Oh, unfortunate.
Oh, and it went in.
Fairfax
Nice.
is having a hard time. Fairfax is having a hard
So
time.
they're going to do it. They're doing full court press.
Yep. And you see what I mean here, right on the made baskets.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, and
there
Atlanta
they
gets
did.
the steal.
Atlanta stole the ball.
And Najee's going to get a layup
back.
and put
Right
it
on
in.
in again. So this is an interesting defense because you don't see this as often where they're really controlling that end of
Well,
their
the biggest
court.
thing is that you don't get to always see it done the correct way, right? And that's the way Atlanta's doing
fair
it.
Fair point.
You know, so oh wow,
Right back in it. Whoa.
man
Okay.
down. Come on, somebody stop the play.
All right.
Hey,
so they're calling out a defense again.
Yep,
There's,
I'm thinking this is gonna. I mean, this is hard fought basketball here, and shout out to Fairfax for being
hanging in there.
yeah, hanging in there, being tough, and I mean, wow, I'm shook. I mean, we've got Atlanta playing Paralympic style defense in the cup, and full court pressing at a level that a lot of collegiate teams can't
Yes.
particularly do. It's very, very impressive here to watch.
And it's effective when it's executed.
Right, and you can see where their reads are coming from. They're playing threats well, and you can tell that a lot of the guys here, as the shot goes in for 0-0, a lot of the guys on their bench as coaches have been to the collegiate level, so they know what you're looking to do when you're on defense, and that is to stop the best player from scoring.
I do want to do a little bit of a shout out because the Atlanta team has 2 coaches in wheelchairs.
Yep.
And I do think it's great to see folks who have played now coming in and coaching again.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, I got to also double down on that shout out and give a shout out to my Illini brother, Martinez Johnson, on the bench. That's one of the coaches over there, and so great guy. Been really helpful to me in my process of being an Illini, so shout out to him. And I bet he had the same feeling watching me playing juniors as I've had watching these kids, because he was that kind of level before me. 0-0 with great chair control there.
Yeah, excellent.
And we're going to see what movements. They're going one-on-one.
They
This
are.
is it right here. Fade away. Oh, wow. What a move to get out of the key and avoid the 3 seconds there. And he's got a couple seconds left on the shot clock. I think he's going to pull it.
He does it.
Oh.
Oh, so close. All right.
And I think that
I
should
tell
have been
you,
a shot
number
clock.
5 is really trying to, he was going to the guys.
And I think that one should have been a foul there. I mean, a shot clock violation, as the shot never hit the rim. However, Atlanta takes it back in transition.
We're getting very excited here. I mean, you can't help
I
yourself.
just knocked the mic out the stand, man. I'm having a great time.
But you know what? We're live, and it's okay because we're people too.
No, most definitely.
Yeah.
And I mean, you hear Coach Melissa Buckles for Fairfax talking to number 5 here as he come in, and she says you have to have chair control. And I mean, that was my biggest problem when I was in juniors, was you want to play so fast, you want to go quickly at that pace like we were talking about earlier, but you have to have control, right? And
yes,
as you said multiple times when you were starting the Thunder program here, you used to have the kids, they weren't touching the basketball until they got their chair skills correct. And that's what you have to do, because chair skills are so important to this game. It's like if you were starting to play wheelchair basketball, starting to play able-bodied basketball, but you didn't know how to run yet.
Right. You know? No, I think that's a good analogy. Chair skills are key, and I don't think you can win if you don't have chair skills.
Nope. I would completely agree.
You put a ball in too quick, then you can't chase the ball, you can't catch a ball, you can't get to the right position because you don't know how to manage your chair.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Well, now let's see.
You're getting behind-the-scenes conversations we've had over the years when we've had different discussions.
You are. I'm bringing them up so colloquially like you were there. But as the shot goes in for number 8, I believe this ref is doing a great job of stopping me from seeing his number. It's number 2, actually. Blocking foul. Oh, wow.
Now, what's going to be interesting here is seeing where we get in foul trouble later.
Yeah.
The number 44 and Double Zero cannot get in foul trouble.
No, I completely agree, and I think number 44 is doing a great job of, controlling offensive players. And there's a concept we call, and I'm certain all these teams are doing these kind of drills at their practice. We call it one-on-one shadow. And when you're playing defense in the full court, you don't want to necessarily always stop somebody's chair. You want to shadow them and control them into slowing down. And that's your best bet. And I think 44 is doing a great job as he makes another shot here. He's doing a great job of shadowing, not necessarily to get complete chair contact, but just to control Double Zero's chair into making maybe a bad decision. As you can see this happening here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right?
Yeah, it's happening.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful. And they've
He's got both his arms up in case, his back was to the player. He couldn't see, but he had his arms up. All right. Is he going to do a shot? Yeah, he did. He threw it. Didn't go anywhere.
And I'm
this
loving
is an
it.
exciting game. I know. This is when it's just fun to sit and watch.
Yeah, no, I mean, we're getting a couple silent moments on air here, and you can tell.
We're
it's
sorry.
just me and Ashley staring, watching in awe of what's going on here. Oh, and as an errant pass goes out of bounds for Atlanta. And, this is what we come to see.
Yes.
Some of the best teams playing, and I'm looking forward to a Charlotte-Atlanta game coming up next because I think these are the two teams that are really competing for national championships in this division. It'll be interesting to see as both of them are very well coached and understand the fundamentals in the game.
Yes.
As number 14,
All right, there it goes.
Drew Weiler
She dropped
puts the ball
Good
into
job.
the rim. But we're seeing a back pick here from 34 on number 54 for the Fairfax Falcons. And now you can see that Fairfax is running a 4-on-4 defensive set, and what a pick across the way for number, I believe,
Sweet.
15. Nope, number 11. I apologize.
Now, I will say when we're looking at Fairfax and Atlanta's got a much deeper bench. Fairfax just played their first game, so they're doing a back-to-back on this one.
Yeah.
But their energy, they're meeting it. I'm impressed.
Yep. And Double Zero
There he
puts
goes.
the ball on the rim.
Swoosh.
And, I mean, that's the kind of thing that Atlanta is pressing for, right? When they take their foot off the gas and stop the press, you let Double Zero get into your half-court set, and he can score. You've seen it in the last game. But shout out to, oh, my goodness, as Najee makes a beautiful move, gets the ball back, and it's blocked, I believe, by Double Zero.
It was.
Oh, and Atlanta recovers the ball. Oh, man. Shot goes up. Oh, wow.
And in. That was a good shot. Yes, it was.
Oh, man, that was nice. And that's from number 2, Cam Gunter here.
And I love, he's a shorter player, but that doesn't make a short player is still a dominant player in this sport.
Oh, most definitely. Most definitely. As Double Zero puts another one in from that left side base. He's loving the baseline here. But I agree. I mean, shout out to him. And he hasn't been getting many looks on the offensive end. His teammates haven't been looking to find him. But he scraps for a rebound, then gets an offside chance, and he makes it. There's another shot goes up here for Atlanta, just off the mark.
Oh.
And rebounded by Fairfax.
Yep.
And now Atlanta's kind of receded back in their press. We'll see what they can do.
14 is trying to tag in. 2 is holding them out.
And what defense by number 2. There you go. It's a short basketball player here making solid
It doesn't matter.
contributions.
That's what I love about wheelchair basketball because, typically in stand-up ball, height matters. I mean, you really need it. But in this, you are just as dominant if you're a shorter person.
No, I
Doesn't
completely
matter.
agree. I completely agree. And it passes up. Oh, man.
And I think about DJ Mike, who's now grown, but he was one of our short guys. But, man, he was dogged on defense.
Most definitely. Oh, yeah, man. Mike Lewis, what a guy. I love that
Yeah.
man. Appreciate him to know. And a block by a.
Oh, Mike, yeah. I mean,
We
he
have
just picked it up and moved it out.
Oh, my gosh.
Fluid.
A block by number 15, our class one here, Dylan Thompson. What a play by him. What a play by him. And you can see Fairfax is trying to get back on the pace side of things, too. They've been slowing down their offense a little bit, but Double Zero on the baseline puts it up, and it's just a little long on that one. And Atlanta's doing a great job of getting back picks. I think they've got a 4-on-3 coming up, 4-on-2 almost. And the shot goes up and in for Dylan. And Fairfax is going to call a timeout. Fairfax is going to call a timeout.
Those who are just tuning in, Bridge to Sports YouTube channel. We're at the lovely and we are here with Miles Hill, a former Bridge to Sports athlete, and then graduating from the University of Illinois, playing college ball. He is a asset to this discussion because he's given some behind the scenes what's going on in the role of what's going on the court as a player, as a youth player, and then coming in with some of the strategy as a college former player.
No, and I do appreciate it. I love it. And, I've been saying it multiple times this weekend. I like good basketball. I love good wheelchair basketball and watching, these kids know more at their age than I did when I was their age, in terms of being able to play a cup, being able to shadow. I'm watching triple switches, a whole bunch of so many fundamental things that I didn't learn until I was in college. And so it's really nice to see these kids being able to put that together. And we've got a sub here for Atlanta looking to change things up, and they brought some height on the floor. So, may get some more post-ups here, but it's nice to see. I'm very happy and glad to be here and watching these teams compete. And, man, you said it. Atlanta brings the competition. These guys have been competing all weekend today. That's all we've seen. As Indigo Breweiler puts a shot up and makes it.
Nice.
And, I was saying last game, that's the kind of thing I've been expecting to see from her. A very talented women's player, and she looks like as time goes on, as she gets older, she'll be a very valuable asset to the, women's division and hopefully for the U.S. national team.
Yeah.
As Atlanta with a bad turnover, and it's either going to be out of bounds or over and back for Atlanta. Whoa. Oh, maybe I got a tip
Miles,
on it.
you were talking about the training of this young group, and I would imagine most of these guys started as the prep, right?
Right.
So you got those basic fundamentals, then you learn the nuance of the strategy of the game, and you can take that on, which is why anyone who's listening, if you have children with a physical disability, get them involved in sport. They're capable, they develop with the game, they engage, and they can play amazing competitive ball.
Yeah.
So that's
most
recruitment.
Definitely.
Get your kids out there.
And one by Indigo Breweiler. This is
Woohoo.
what I'm saying, right? A couple plays in a row she's scoring, but I completely agree. Our children with disabilities, they deserve the opportunity to play, and it's not just wheelchair basketball. As much as I love the sport, if you ask me, every kid should be playing wheelchair basketball, but, not everybody loves basketball like me, and that's okay.
Right. We have bocce, we have archery, air rifle, there's track and field. There's a plethora of adaptive sports.
Right. And I think it's important that they get involved in something, and even sports may not be the opportunity that you have immediately near you. But don't be afraid of having your child strive for that. And there's been so many people reaching out to me just in my short time at Bridge Sports about how to start their own programs. It's not the most difficult thing you can do if you're committed to that. If you're trying to find resources for that stuff, they're out there. So continuing that outreach, obviously we at Bridge Sports do it, and we have a great network here in the Triangle area, and now extending out to Rocky Mount in Eastern North Carolina. But wherever you're watching from, if you have people with disabilities in your life, not just children, adults, convince them that sport is or try to at least talk to them. Sport is huge for all of us.
And then can I do a shout out? Sorry,
Please.
for our veterans. So we have Valor Games Southeast. It's an event we host in May at UNC, Duke, and then at Wake County. But we have veterans with disabilities come and compete in 11 adaptive sports. So we have a place for you if you're trying to figure out how to live life well with limitations. You need sport to be active. So check us out at www.bridge2sports.org.
Most definitely.
All right.
I'm in awe.
I know
I keep saying it, but
this is a very fast-paced game, and these guys know what they're doing.
Yep.
Do you think, Miles, because Atlanta has a couple of coaches in wheelchairs and who have played, maybe that's why we're seeing their strategy and their chair understanding the game a little bit elevated?
Yeah, that's fair. We've got a couple of players in chairs, and also this head coach here to our left. His son was one of my teammates at Illinois, Josh Joins. So, he has that experience of having his son play at that level. I think they really do understand the game. You can see that their floor spacing is great. They're trying to keep 2 people on both sides of the floor and 1 in the middle at all times. Chair skills are there, and I would agree. I think that experience from their coaches allows for you to, when you're watching the game and watching your kids play, you can give a lot more pointers because you know what it took to get from point A to point B. Like when I'm watching kids, there are things I'm watching them struggle with that I struggled with. So I know exactly how, they should go from there. That's what I'm understanding.
Nice save.
So
that was a nice save.
That was a nice save. And the shot goes up for number 33. And it usually gets pretty loud in here when someone who doesn't score often gets a bucket, as is the case here for number 33. We're happy to see that, and it's great. And hopefully, and you'll see that a lot this weekend where teams will be intentional about getting some of their non-starters into the game early and often. And he's going to get an and one there, I believe. Oh.
Now, that would have been a time if you could slow down enough to get the shot in because they both were open.
Yep. No, I completely agree.
But when you're playing, it's a discipline of mind to be able to get to that space to go, nope, slow down, take a breath, make the shot.
Yep. No, most definitely. And, that takes time, too.
Oh, absolutely.
It takes a lot of skill to know when and where to take your shots and when to pull out, especially because – when you get to this level, it's so high pace. It's at that high pace that everybody's pushing fast, so I got to push fast.
Absolutely.
That's one thing I learned when I got to college was, and a lot of guys when I was playing with the adult division before I left high school, a lot of those guys, alumni from other schools, would come up to me and were like, dude, you're really good, but you play at one speed. You got to slow down.
Yeah.
And for me, I almost thought it was offensive. I was like, what do you mean slow down? I was like, I'm going as hard as I can. Ain't that what you want?
Yes.
But honestly, they do make a good point in the fact that at times you have to push at 50% so defenses don't know what your 100% looks like, And that's a huge one for me. I think it's something that's made me a better player is learning when to push my hardest and
nice shot.
When to let teams kind of come out and guard me. There's a whole bunch of things like that, but I'm proud of this group that we have here. Oh, wow, and Atlanta's going to get called for an inbounding violation, I believe. Number 5's casters were over the inbound line, so it will be Fairfax basketball coming back our way. And so we've got Fairfax inbounding the basketball here. And you're watching Atlanta a lot of times. You see on this offside where the ball isn't. Number 15 is looking to leave every time as he does there and he gets a steal. He's looking to leave that offside because they're not being active over there or they're not being a threat to receive the ball. And so I would personally like to see if number 14 here would be more active vocally, calling for the basketball. Even if you don't want it, it's always nice to call for the ball because it draws your defender to guard you and opens the floor for your teammates.
All right, one more time. Three's a charm. Three's a charm. Oh, no, it isn't.
Maybe four is the charm.
Four's a charm. Yeah, there we go.
There it is.
They fought for that one.
There was a stat padding over there. They wanted some rebounds. Trying to get their triple doubles in.
That's right.
What a steal
there
here
you
by
go.
number 5, right? But when they're not watching the offside, you can never see some of this stuff going in motion.
Good block.
And, oh, wow. What a first push by this guy.
Well, look at that.
Oh.
Nice. Whoa.
Oh. Looking forward to that one going in by 34 here. No.
They are really, there you go. It went in. I will say Atlanta seems to be getting their own rebounds. I mean, they've been pretty successful when it goes up, pulling it back in.
No, most definitely.
They've had many chances to get those points. All right, we're going to a coach 30-second timeout. We are live here. It's Miles and Ashley, the Miles and Ashley show.
Yep.
You know who I'm missing, though?
Who are we missing?
Martin, if you're out there listening to the YouTube channel, you and your brother are a dynamic duo, and I just laugh the whole time when you're doing this job. So next year, come home for Thanksgiving so you can come and do this with your brother.
Would love to see it. Love to see it.
It's a formal, in the universe ask.
Yeah, no, I mean, it would be great to happen just because I feel like we sound exactly the same. So, real confusion.
Really?
Confusion of who's
You
talking
riffed.
when. You wouldn't know. It would sound like a conversation of one person by themselves.
All right.
I feel like the fans could have a good time with that.
Yeah, they would. There would be a lot of people laughing. Much more comical.
Well, we're back at it here and seeing what Indigo can do here.
Oh,
Take on number
almost.
13.
Oh, good rebound. She's going to do it. Oh. We got 30 more seconds.
Makes a good point.
I'm getting looks. Am I being roughly?
Yeah, and the referee has gotten a charge call here, and I thought that was a beautiful call there by the ref to get a charge. I haven't seen many of them today, or I haven't seen many of them called today. I have seen plenty of charges, though. There you go, and Double O cuts early.
There he goes.
He gets a bucket, and I mean, I see why they have him inbounding the ball at times, but I believe 00 should be cutting down to the key every single play, getting on that low block and trying to score early, because when he posts up, he gets things done.
All right, we're at an 18-38 score. Red taking the lead, and they just took on two more.
Right, love it. We're going, got 40-18 here now?
Yep.
It's not like a plan. Great talk.
But again, like we saw in the last game, no one's given up. The players are still going at it. They're fighting. They're wanting to get those points. No one's given up. And that's what I love about this group of athletes is they are in it and they are working hard.
No, most definitely. I completely agree. And I mean, it's always bound to be this way, right? You'll get blowouts at times because there is a skill difference between the teams. As another right-hand fillet layup there for number 11. That was nice.
Nice spin on the ball there.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, number 11. I wasn't wrong. But, yeah, no, I mean, you'll get these mismatches in games. But I think that the biggest thing to remember is, like you said, these teams are playing. And also, they don't get this opportunity every week.
No, they don't.
Like they can play pickup wheelchair basketball at school. So, I mean, these kids, no matter the score, they're cherishing the opportunity because they get to play. And this is 40 minutes, that they're not going to get back again. So
I think that's a really good point, Miles. I mean, there's a joy to it because you don't get it every day, and they really value the opportunity. That's what I see, the parents as well. So
right. No,
I know when I had opportunity, it's just a joy, and you are grateful.
Yeah, no, most definitely. Is he going to do it again? Oh, I thought he was going for the right-hand layup again.
I know. I was watching.
Inbounds to 33.
There we go.
42-18 here, I believe. Don't quote me.
18-44.
Well, that is halftime. 44-18 Atlanta. And Fairfax is going to talk about it over the break here, but I think Atlanta's got this one well put together. We'll just see some good wheelchair basketball in the second half and then hoping for teams to compete as if it was 0-0.
You know what, Miles? We need to go over and say, Coach, what do you think's going on right now?
I don't know if we want to hear what's going on in that corner. No.
Yeah, they wouldn't like us.
I don't know if they want us to know what's going on. But you make a good point, and I mean, from what I'm seeing, I think there's got to be a concerted effort to get 00 into positions to score without having the ball in his hands. because he's a very fast player, right? But when you put the ball in his hands, it slows him down, and it allows some of the slower players on Atlanta to be able to guard him because he comes down to their speed. He has to make sure he can stop on a dime because if someone makes that contact and he has the ball, he has to control the ball and his chair. So I think if they could do a better job of having the ball come down the floor without him touching it until it gets into the set, then he can go set up, get his spots, go take his mismatches where he'd like them, and then he could get the ball and he'd be able to do it easier because he wouldn't have to handle the ball while getting to his space.
Right.
But I mean, for Atlanta, everything's going right for them. I think they're doing a great job of spacing, picking for each other. Transition is looking amazing for them. And that press, I mean, we only saw it for a little bit of time, but you understand why. You know, they throw it on early. If you get that lead early, then you kind of coast late, and not coast in a disrespectful way, but just, you know, you're able to take that lead, and now you get some of your teammates in the game that aren't necessarily starters, and that's always a good thing for morale. So,
absolutely. And I have to say, there's a little bit of intimidation.
Right.
It's that little dominance. Hey, we're here. We're gonna play hard.
Right.
We're gonna make you work very hard for any point you get, and we're just letting you know right now.
Yeah. No, and I mean that always works, and that's what you're trying to do at any level of the game, right? I remember playing against Atlanta when I was in juniors. You knew they were coming out and pressing. That was the team that they were, and you knew you had to beat that if you wanted to continue to compete with them. And I think at times we did a good job of doing that. At other times, you know, you fail and you come back to the drawing board and see what you can do better the next time around. So.
Yeah, that's the way it is.
Most definitely.
And there's nothing wrong with that.
Indeed.
You know what I am excited too, Miles, over the years is seeing more coaches who are people who use wheelchairs and have played. So again, I think that brings the strength to teaching athletes because it's being taught by people who have been there. So
yeah, no, most definitely, I agree with that. And I mean, I think there's a certain appreciation to be had. A lot of these coaches are parents, right? Not necessarily parents of players on the team, but parents of players who have played before,
yes.
right? And so obviously, you know, you're not going to knock a parent for not having a disability. But at the same time, you know, growing up with that disability or acquiring that disability and then learning the game, when you're in a chair all the time, it's easier to teach chair skills.
Different.
Exactly. The dynamics are just a bit different because you understand really how that chair works, right? And like we said before, chair skills are king. That's everything you need on the floor. Multiple conversations I've had with current Paralympians where they say defense is what matters. You know, that's what gets you to that level. And without chair skills, you cannot play defense at the highest level.
Yeah, that's right.
Most definitely.
Well, we're at here at the beautiful Rocky Mount Event Center in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. It is a really nice venue for those who need to do the adaptive sports because easy to get into. We've got some great accessible bathrooms, and we know you don't always get that everywhere.
Right.
But we appreciate it. The staff have been great. We want to do a shout out to David Anderson and his team. They are keeping us live and going and giving us cueing when something isn't quite right. So thank you guys, all the team. We appreciate you. And we want to do a shout out to Jillian's Jitterbug, who will be providing lunch for all of the teams and the coaches, which that's a big gift. But because you ran a really tight schedule today.
I did run a really tight schedule today. I thought I was given a bit more ample time for teams, but I may have put it tight on them. But I did give them a nice little break for lunch. I did do that. And,
which is great because the kids can socialize, and there's something nice about that.
Right? Yeah, no, most definitely. And hopefully we'll get through all these games today. I think we started a little later than we wanted, but all in all, I think everyone's having a good time here. We're seeing family, friends in the stands, and they're enjoying watching their kids play, and that's what this is
what I
about.
want to see next year?
Enlighten me.
I really want to see that social for the high school kids.
Yeah.
That we used to do years ago. But I think when you've got kids coming from all over, multiple states, it is nice to meet others who are in your age group, just to go, oh, hey, how are you? And just know the world is even bigger.
Yeah,
than your team.
No, I'll have to concede that. That was a great time when we did it when I was in high school, and that's always something nice, especially out in we're out here in Rocky Mount, and I mean, there's not necessarily somewhere you're gonna go as a team after, these games or something. So a lot of these teams aren't necessarily staying in the same hotels. So you don't necessarily always have that time to socialize. They'll have that during lunch, obviously, but I agree. I think having that social would be that'd be pretty cool. And I remember doing it, and I just always thought it was the most fun
And we
thing
got
in
a
the world.
commitment from a very famous DJ with a disability that he would be here next year.
Oh, yeah, next year. Yeah, this year, no. Apparently,
No, not this year.
News broke his private jet was not working the way he needed it to be in order to get here. But shout out to Mike Lewis, great guy, and we're looking forward to having him out here next year. And I think it'll be nice whether we're here or in Raleigh as we were before. I'm looking forward to doing this again, and glad that I've had the opportunity to set up the event, help plan this, and that's been a really eye-opening process for me.
Yeah, talk about that, Miles. You're on the difference between being on the front side and the back side of an event.
Right? Yeah, no, I mean...
a lot of work.
Being on the front side is easy, all right? The only hard part is playing basketball. But on the back side, I mean, you just got to have patience. And in this event planning kind of scene, it really took a bit of me understanding that my job is predicated on other people doing their job, right? You got to do a lot of asking. You got to do a lot of conversing through emails. So having plenty enough time and giving yourself that type of preparation to get some of this stuff done. Oh, yeah. Getting fist bumps from the ref here.
Yes.
But to give yourself that type of preparation is good.
When something doesn't work, problem solving,
right.
3 other options, and hopefully one of those will work.
Right. Yeah. No. I mean, even the event space itself, right? Like our first thought was Raleigh, and shout out Rocky Mount once again. They helped us out, gave us a nice opportunity to be able to host this event at the same time during the year that we intended it. So, shout out to them for that.
And hopefully we'll get up with Beth and we'll have a sense of how many numbers are here today. But we were kind of looking at maybe 177.
Yeah, I think 176 ended up being our final guesstimate. But, that's not including our parents in the stands and such. So we'll have a good amount of people.
And the
totally.
EMS and all the other,
Right, the Rocky Mount event
staff.
So, we've got a good amount of people out here. And I just had to point this out. I think I see one of our fans waving at the camera while what I presume is him watching us on live stream. So hopefully he'll hear us talking about him and look over here. That's my only
Coach,
guess.
We're talking about you. Give us a smile.
But I'm glad you're tuning in and trying to see. I got a comment from the last game. Apparently I pronounced somebody's last name wrong, and I was told by an athlete's mother that their last name is Absher, not Abzer. So I apologize, Sadie. I appreciate you as an athlete. You were playing when I was in high school, so glad that you're still playing, and I'm sorry.
That's the tough part of being the announcer is if you mess up, everyone knows.
I'm sorry, Mama Absher. I apologize, all right? I meant no disrespect.
We're trying. That's right.
Oh, what a seal there, and unfortunately, gets back up there by 0, and he's fouled on the floor.
Coach are shouting out, hey, who identified as help? Are you talking on the court, people?
Right? No, and that's huge. That's huge, right? And he's still saying it now. Who's help now, right? And that's what you're looking for. When you're playing defense and you're in a 5-on-5 setting, you need to know whose help is going to be so that when you aren't in that 5-on-5 setting, you know where to go, right? And you can help your teammates out. And you can't talk about that when you're in the disadvantage. It's too late. You got to talk about it before. So shout out to them, and what a great catch by number 13 there.
44 is holding up his hand. Wasn't me. I didn't touch it.
And we're having some shot clock issues here, but shout out to the shot clock crew. We got some EMS, and they are doing their best. Apparently, we've got some first-time shot clock users, so shout out to them.
But I will say, Miles, to your credit, you said, could we put shot clocks on the end zone because it's hard to look back up here at the score table and see where you are with that.
Right.
And I want to say thank you to the sponsors who helped us buy those.
Yep.
Because they're expensive, but it does enable, this is better for the athletes.
No, I agree. I think it makes it easier for them. And obviously, they've got fans here who are probably going to yell out the score when they get the chance, but it's pretty or the shot clock when they get a chance. Wow, what a bomb of a pass to Najee.
Yeah, really.
And
it
he's
went
under
in.
the rim and finishes it.
All
That's
right.
nice. That is nice.
Those are satisfying plays. And I think, sport is as much of an art as music, symphony, dance.
Right.
Because when you can execute, it's beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I completely believe it's an art, and it's nice, and that's why I love the game, right? Is because and the pickup, and Fairfax saves it, looking for a swing over from 3. Oh. I agree with coaches there. The ball did not hit the rim. But, to your point of it being an art, I mean, once you learn the fundamentals, right, that's like learning the fundamentals of singing.
Mm-hmm.
Like sing through your diaphragm or, warming up, how to do all that stuff. But once you get into the game, that's where the creativity comes from. And knowing what reads you have in your display allows you to make counter reads, right? I'm playing with the Division II team now, and that's what I'm talking with those guys about all the time. Is that, right now you guys are making a simple read, but don't just think about that one read. What can you do off of it? That's what makes this game fun, and that's what's cool to see is some of these kids trying to learn how to do that stuff, right? And that's what you see a lot of in varsity. You see a lot of fundamentals. However, those fundamentals aren't necessarily curated creatively by these kids because they're just learning how to do them.
Right. I like the way you're talking about learning how to read. Because when my son played football, he was the offensive line, but he said you were looking at the toes of the other players and you studied that film because you could see by the way they set up what that quarterback was going to do.
Right.
But you got to see and then understand it could go this way or this way so you can react appropriately.
No, most definitely. We call it reading, retreating, and reacting when you're doing this one-on-one shadow, right? And that's the biggest thing is no decision you make, it should be a guess. And obviously for these kids, they're just playing basketball. There's no expectation of them to know exactly what they're doing. But shout out to them, as number. Oh my
Very
goodness,
nice.
this kid can play.
He dunked it.
This kid is lit.
Well,
Why?
he didn't dunk it, but it was all net.
That was a dunk.
Can we call that dunk?
We can call it a dunk. If someone gets an and one layup, that's a dunk.
Yes.
I'm as far as I'm concerned.
Swoosh.
No, we'll see what we got here, and then here's the other thing too for Atlanta, right? They're playing these passing lanes, just like that. They're playing these passing lanes, and that requires. Oh wow, what a great pass by Najee to get his teammate involved. Unfortunately, misses the layup, but playing those passing lanes requires teams to do a couple harder things, right? Like you can't pass the ball through the middle to get it to the other side. You have to throw it across the floor. That's a more dangerous pass. So a lot of the things that Atlanta is doing are small, like almost negligible.
You
almost
didn't
didn't.
see that.
Oh
He just
wow!
popped it and took it.
Oh my goodness! Number 11 with the fadeaway
There we
baseline
go.
jumper, and it's good. And it's good. No.
Coach are asking, who's the help?
Yep.
Come on, pay attention.
And right now it's getting a little quiet for Atlanta. I'm hearing one player talk, but a lot of times what you end up happening is players get quiet because they're winning or they're losing, right? And one thing we always said at Illinois is you can always control your energy and your effort, and no matter what the scoreboard is, right? If you're trying to make sure that you're keeping that same standard of play. And I mean, we see Najee's doing it. Najee's playing hard regardless, right? But we want to see both of these teams continue to compete because that's what you can control. A 0-0 here on the wing.
And that really is a discipline of the mind, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, no, that takes time.
Yeah.
Not only does it take time, but it takes a little humbleness too.
Yeah.
Because I can say, play hard a whole game, but it's one thing to play hard down 30 or down 40, like that takes a certain level of humbleness and understanding that, we're here to get better. And regardless of the outcomes of these games, full pass to 21, puts up the layup and gets it.
That was nice.
That was a very nice pass.
If anyone wants to know, we will be posting photos and video at www.bridge2sports.org and follow us on Facebook. bridge2sports at facebook.com. But we'll be sharing details of today and all the other great stuff that we do. Check it out. All right. We are going to take a little break with the referees. So we will be back shortly from Rocky Mount. Thank you.
Sounds like a plan. Well, actually, we were having a short conversation before we came back online here, but I was saying, you know, a lot of these kids are now playing with 2 casters in the back of their chair, and for those of you that don't know, the caster wheels are the very small wheels that are on each player's chair. And when I was playing, a lot of those chairs had only 1 caster, including my own. But now that we're watching this game, I mean, these kids are so athletic. They're all using these 2 casters because it provides a little more stability for them. 4-0 with about 10 seconds on the clock. What a pass to number 5 down low. Oh, and he just misses the layup. Great take by him, though.
Energy is still high.
Oh, yeah. And, they call a foul on the floor there on number 4, I believe. Sounds like a plan. Ref was looking at me. I think he thought I was going to write something down, but that is not my job today.
No, it is not.
But that is a foul on number 4 here for Fairfax.
He knows you, so.
He does know me. He does know me well. I know a lot of these guys well, and that's the cool thing, too. The relationship with referees, especially when you're in that prep level. I mean, I used to have, you know, these kids are just like anybody else. You watch it in high school, kids are complaining to the refs, right? Refs don't want to hear it, but the kids, a lot of them either don't know or are just really in a position where they're frustrated about the calls that are going on the ground, right? And that happens. But shout out to these referees. Most every referee I've been around is, especially for the youth. Now you get to the college level, I gotta concede. All right, we're all playing hard, and it gets a little disrespectful to the refs. I'm sorry to them. But at this youth level, a lot of these refs are not only calling the game, but they're enhancing the game because they explain certain rules to some of these athletes.
Yes, they do.
That some of them are learning. You know.
Yes. Yes. And that, to me, is a ref who understands what you're trying to do, which is develop. I know, like, when we had a little 5 and 6 and 7-year-olds, understanding where the being in the paint is and that you've got 3 seconds. I mean, that's a lot, plus a chair and a ball.
Right.
But I remember when I was coaching one of the games, the ref said, son, you're in the paint. You need to throw the ball.
Right. Right.
Son, you've been in the paint 3 seconds. You need to throw the ball. I'm sorry, son. I got to call you a foul now but he didn't just like hard call it.
Right.
He's explaining because, you know, really when you're starting with chair skills and a ball and the lines on the floor, it's a lot.
Yeah.
And so they do. You're absolutely right. They come in and they are as much enhancing the game as coaches are. And a good ref in the prep, they understand that's their role. They're calling it, but they're teaching at the same time.
Right. She's right. But, I mean, just watching that, and it's really cool as Najee pulls up from deep and airball. Yep. And table getting ironed out here.
Table's getting ironed out.
Right?
That's right.
We've got some rookies. No, we're not hating on them. They're doing a great job, and we do appreciate the work that they're doing here for us.
And not to be afraid to come and help, because when you do these tournaments, you may go, what? I've never done that before.
Right.
But
most definitely.
we cannot do this without a ton of volunteers helping us do all the parts and pieces.
I completely agree.
So it's nice, though. They saw an error. They caught it. Can you fix it? Of course we can.
Yep. And I mean, that happens here at this level. And we'll see if Indigo keeps her head up here. I thought there was an opportunity for a fast break, but Fairfax will slow it down. We'll get back to it. Oh, what a seal here by number 4.
Ooh.
Oh, man, I thought 0-0 could have gone a little closer into the key there, but
it was looking good.
It was a nice read. And oh, wow, that was a great seal by number 2. Najee gets his own rebound, puts it up, misses, gets it back. Another one, and is fouled on this opportunity. But yeah, I mean, I'm seeing skills here that I wasn't seeing when I was in juniors, and that's great to see. Not that the game is
development,
changed, but it's development.
Yeah,
no, completely agree.
And that's what sport is all about. It's developing.
Yep. No, I could.
And having better understanding of the game. And I love these coaches that have been in it for a long time because, as you said, whether they had a child in it, they understand nuances too. And then to be able to teach that, so you're on this fast-moving court, you're able to help them understand where those pieces are. I mean, that's talent. That's what a good coach does.
Yeah, no, I completely agree. I couldn't agree more, actually, and I think it's just nice to see. These teams competing, and I look forward to watching some of the games later with Bennett. They'll be on the other court, but Bennett hasn't. The Bennett Blazers haven't quite shown up. They're taking SATs today, and as I was telling Ashley in the car on the way to the hotel yesterday, that couldn't be me. I'm a very skilled wheelchair basketball player. I'm not skilled enough to take an SAT and then come play 2 basketball games. So shout out to those kids. And it goes back to the academics you were talking about before, where that's just as important, if not more important, than
Yes.
wheelchair basketball. So.
And that they prioritize that for the team to say, nope, this is what we're going to do. We know you got to do it. We're still going to come and show up, and it's prioritizing what really is important for the future success of a child with disability. So
Yeah.
I appreciate them for all that they did.
Indeed.
Yeah.
No, most definitely. Most definitely.
And I have to say, it was funny, one of the little prep kids, when we were talking about the prep kids, little, maybe 6, 7, came up to his coach and said, "Coach, I'm hungry." And the coach said, "It's only 10:30, lunch isn't till noon." And then the coach looked over at me and he said, "Prep kid." But you remember that you just don't have enough sensibility of anything. I said,
That's
yeah,
funny.
it was so
That's
cute.
funny. Give me one moment.
How are you? All right, we've got some refs coming in, so we're waving at everybody. We got a new group coming in as we are finishing up the. Ooh, nice shot on the back end. All right. Atlanta's bringing it down. No, Falcons. Miles is keeping the refs going.
Trying. The refs are thirsty. The refs need some water. It's not just the athletes pushing hard today. Oh, what a dominant pass. Oh, Najee's under the rim, but what a great way to control his chair.
Yeah.
And put back up
And
by
his
number
team
2.
member, yeah.
This kid is having a day.
He's hot today.
This kid, Cam Gunter,
He is getting him in.
this kid is having a day. Oh, he's coming to get number 2. And we will have to assess here at the next timeout. Seems our shot clock has gone out. But they will be okay. There is one working shot clock. So we'll have to get with Eric in the break.
Well, our strategy yesterday was keep 2
Hey, they're
charged
charging.
up so that we could rotate out
charging.
when
We'll
that
be ready.
happened.
We'll be
It'll be
ready.
ready. Is that what the refs were saying? We got a low battery?
No, I think they were trying to tell the table to set it to 20.
Oh, okay.
I don't even know if they've noticed that it's low battery, but as long as this one over here sticks around for a couple more minutes, should be good over there by the time this game is over. And yeah, I know. We gotta get. Yeah, that works. Yeah, most definitely. And a lot going down there on the baseline. We're calling Fairfax ball. They're going to continue to keep that possession. Once again, Miles Hill with you. Ashley Thomas also is in the booth. And we just appreciate anybody watching here. Shout out to our supporters and our sponsors, Rocky Mountain Event Center, and also Julian's Jitterbug, donating food sponsor. Shout out to all the teams that have shown up: Charlotte, Atlanta, Bennett, Fairfax. I hope family and friends are watching. And we appreciate you guys coming out, those teams coming out and having a great time. Shout out to these guys. These teams having just such a continuous season here. We're about halfway through what would typically be the NWBA season. And so some of these teams have already gotten to a couple of tournaments. I presume all of them have played at least one. But it's shaping up to be a good tournament here, and hopefully we'll get you guys back out, or we'll have you out here for this Charlotte-Atlanta game, and I think that'll be one of the more competitive ones of the weekend. I'm not sure between my first two showings which team I think is better. I think Atlanta plays a bit more as a team, but I think Charlotte has a bit more size, so it'll be a very, very interesting matchup there coming up later. As unfortunately for Fairfax, we've got the air ball free throw by number 1 here. But Atlanta's bringing the ball up the floor. We've got a couple minutes left. We've got our shot clock back, and it's on. So back to shoot 2 shot clocks. Absolutely love to see it. Kick out to number 5 on the wing. He hits it. And this kid just pushed back down the floor in style. Look at him. He's not even trying hard. Just chilling. Tugs on the jersey. Love it. Got Fairfax bringing the ball back down the floor here. And I'd love to see him get into some sets here. I'd love to see him get into some solid sets. Off the dribble. And, these teams, they're trying hard, right? Number 5. Oh, what a great pass from him. Indigo's going to have to put it up. And she gets it. What a shot by Indigo Breweiler. Loving this. Loving this type of competition. Oh, we had the shot clock for a little bit. It went away. Number 5, another shot. He's short. Rebounded by 33 for Atlanta. He comes up with it again. And his shot is no good. Rebounded by number 2. He puts up the layup. No good. Finally corralled by Fairfax. And these guys are going to work. Seal low. Oh, man. I think Fairfax is doing so many good things that could have helped him, right? But I'm not sure that they're recognizing those reads yet. I don't know if they're at the point. As a great shot there by number 13, and she's doing a great job of trying to keep her team in it. I don't know that they're recognizing some of the seals that they may have, the pick and rolls that they may have. But as their timeline goes on as the season, I hope they'll be able to continue to compete. And they typically play in the JNIT division. Fortunately for us, we've just placed all the teams in the varsity umbrella. So they're playing against competition that, for the yawn, they're pacing me against some competition that they're not used to playing against, and I think they're doing pretty well. And a great layup by this kid, number 2, Cam Gunter. He's hooping. This kid is having a day. This kid's having a day. Shout out to him, man. Got the ball brought up the court by number 13, and it seems to be their kind of offense here now. Nice cuts from the outside. Great take, right? And that's how you stay active on the offside. When the ball's not on your side of the floor, you've got to create motion to keep defenses engaged. And when you beat them because they're not engaged, that's when you start to be able to pull defenses away from what your typical offense is. Shout out, great steal there by Indigo again. She's having a great day. And she has a bright future. I think if she can continue to grow and play the game at that level. Sorry, once again, another yawn. But if she can continue to play at a high level, and Atlanta saves the basketball. Pass gets curled out. Shots up by 5. No good. And we've got 2 subs coming in here for Atlanta. Ball's brought up here by Fairfax. I'm not sure time and score. But whatever moments we've got left, I'll keep calling them for you. Ashley, step away from the booth. We got number 4 in the key. Is he going to fade? It's no good. Got 3 minutes left in the game here. Appreciate that call from our team here. Oh, and Fairfax with a nice pass that just unfortunately does not make it through. But Atlanta is still pushing. They've got some guys on the floor that don't get minutes. We're going to see if number 14 can get him a bucket. Unfortunately, it's off. Can he get the rebound? No. Passed up to number 5 here for Falcons. He's going to bring it up, and solid defense by Atlanta to make him think about that. Oh, can he get the passes over to number 1, and he loses the ball. Picked up by the 13. She's going to get a good shot up. Unfortunately, it's no good, and well, rebounded and corralled in by Atlanta. Atlanta brings the ball up the floor. Let's see what set they're running at. Now, I believe they've got players on the floor that they don't typically start, but let's see what type of shots we get off here. I think they're just trying to get some of their bench guys some minutes, get them some play, and let's see what 14 does. He's blocked on the shot by number 5 here for Fairfax. Great defense, and just because some of these guys don't get the minutes that they may want to see, doesn't mean that other teams are taking it easy on them. Just because their bench is in the game doesn't mean they're done playing hard. So shout out to Fairfax for continuing, and they may be calling a foul here. The refs are going to convene. They're going to put 2 seconds on the shot clock, so it got reset. Shots going up by 5. No good. And a shot clock violation for Atlanta. Inbounded here to 13. Oh, wow. 13 gets untouched going into the lane and finishes the layup. Or I guess I'd call it a post-up. It wasn't much of a layup, but things like this happen in the end times of games. Shout out to Fairfax and Atlanta for competing. We're going to check the time here. 12:03. At the conclusion of this game. At the conclusion of this game, we'll have a short break, give you guys a video to watch. And then next on this court will be this same Atlanta Hawks team. There's no way she's about to touch this basketball. And that is a new first for the team. I haven't seen that one in a while. Inbounder rolled it up from out of bounds and picked it up herself. So that is an unfortunate teammate mistake there. And, late in the game, it's not going to change the outcome. Yeah, 1 minute left in the game. It's not going to change the outcome, but that's just not a play you want to end your game on. And another misfortunate bounce off the rebound, hits the offensive wing. I'm convinced that's the most painful thing that can happen. Well, not physically painful, but, man, it sucks. When you trying to get a rebound and it hits that front offensive wing of your chair, that's pain. That is pain. Can't do nothing about it, just ricochets. Number 14 offside. Oh, he's got a nice shot for him. And, Fairfax is pushing. Indigo's trying to go get another bucket before this game's over. Oh, my goodness. And 21 with the, oh, my gosh, with the dribble moves. And that's, oh, my gosh, the pass can be completed. Heads up to 34. No, she's not going to pass it. Oh. This is hectic. Fairfax finishes with the ball, and it's almost stolen. It's almost stolen back by Atlanta. It's getting hectic here. What a pass to Indigo Breweiler. And we're in the final moments. Locke with the layup, and she's good. We've got a few moments left, waning seconds. Shout out to Fairfax for their playing hard today, and Atlanta's going to walk away with the win. We'll be having another one coming up here in a few minutes. Stay tuned for some more wheelchair basketball from the Old North State Classic.
Hi, my name is Alan Owens, an occupational therapy student intern at Bridge 2 Sports. Thank you for choosing to learn more about our organization, the world of adapted sports, and the opportunities we offer for youth and adults with physical disabilities. Simply existing in this world is full of barriers that able-bodied people just don't understand, and I am one of them. However, the sport experts at Bridge 2 Sports consistently work with those who live with cerebral palsy, muscular dystrophy, spina bifida, traumatic brain injuries, amputations, spinal cord injuries, visual impairments, and a wide variety of other physical disabilities. No two people will experience their disability the same, which is why we take pride in treating all of our athletes as individuals. We believe anyone can be active and athletic, regardless of the physical disability they live with, and how profound it may be. Our hope is that after watching this video, you will begin your journey with adapted sports, and through participation in adapted sports, you can improve your physical and mental health, become optimistic about a better future, create a mindset that is grounded in perseverance, and feel empowered to become the person you have always wanted to be.
I'm very competitive. Honestly, I'm very, very competitive, so when I find a sport that actually fits into what I can do, and I can actually find a way to do it best for me, I love it. It's so fun just because we're in an equal playing field with others almost like us. So it's like a fun environment where you know you're not worried about other people's ability levels. It's just you playing your game. Have a good old time playing your game.
Adaptive sports have been super important for me, especially recently with COVID and everything. That's when I decided to rent a tricycle from Bridge 2 Sports so that I could get outside, enjoy nature, and I really enjoy cycling too because it's just a way for me to zone out, go fast, feel stable, and it's a good sport you can do alone or with friends, socially distant. So that's really, it meant a lot to me during COVID, and now it's kind of just a way to bond with other people, to have fun. It's a hobby of mine, and I can't imagine not cycling. I know I've gone practically my whole life without cycling up until a few years ago, but now it's just a sport that I just enjoy so much that I can't imagine not having met the people I have through cycling and connecting more with those through Bridge 2 Sports.
Sports is important to me because it helps me with my arm strength, and it's fun sport to play because I meet new people. When I go to nationals, I meet all kinds of people from different states.
I think bocce is fun because there's different strategies and different kind of balls, so it makes it hard to choose what strategy, and I like that it's also competitive.
Oh wow, adaptive sports are fun for me because it gives me something to do, to get out of the house a bit, to meet people, and you make friends, and even if they're not on the same team as you. And it's good lighthearted competition as well. It's not all about fun. You can compete and be happy doing it. It's about, you can be happy winning as well.
Research suggests youth and adults with physical disabilities may experience both physical and mental health benefits from participating in adapted sports. The physical benefits youth and adults may receive include building stronger muscles, experiencing greater endurance, becoming more flexible, developing stronger bones, and losing weight in a healthy way. Youth and adults may also experience an increased quality of life through mental health benefits. These include identifying as an athlete, developing greater friendships, experiencing increased social participation, feeling more physically fit, and experiencing less mental stress.
Adaptive sports have really helped strengthen my right side, I can tell. Even though it might look a little skinny, my quad has increased in strength tremendously. I started with my legs shaking after 5 to 8 miles, and then I just kept going consistently over and over riding my bike, and now I just last September did a 35-mile tour race with a couple people from Bridge to Sports, and I don't think I shook it all on that race. I think my leg, it got stronger, we trained, and it was just a really awesome feeling.
I did my activities, my strength in my arms and balance. I'm more confident. I speak up more. I was shy at first.
Physically, like on a physical standpoint, as far as like, wheelchair basketball has helped me keep in shape. I know a lot of people hit the gym a lot, but wheelchair basketball is a thing for, for mental and for physical. It kept me in very good shape for cardio, being able to push for long durations of time, and it also helped me on the mental because I have dyslexia. So, wheelchair basketball helped me, work with that dyslexia, learning my left and my right, and sometimes, trying to remember different things, because with my disability, I have some hidden things that are not seen, like ADHD, dyslexia, and it definitely helped me a lot.
I guess the sports have given her a lot more self-confidence, I think, because it gives her something that she can do, something that is different, and gives her that sense of self, helps add to her sense of self and her sense of confidence in herself. So I think that goes a long way in her regular everyday life, giving her that confidence.
I decided swimming, it was a full body exercise, and then I kind of got into it competitively, but it helps me keep my muscles loose. I made friends through it, had a sense of community, learned to be, I guess, well-rounded, not just focused on academics.
I felt limited when I was younger in terms of riding a bike. Every kid starts out with training wheels and riding tricycles, things like that. That went pretty well, but when it was time to take the training wheels off, there was a lot of fear and my balance isn't great, and so I never really mastered it. In terms of cycling, I felt pretty defeated, but then I found that, hey, I can look cool, ride a 3-wheel bike, feel stable, safe, and have fun. And it really, that limitation was gone. Now I ride alongside my friends who ride 2-wheel bikes. They think my bike looks pretty cool, and I do too, and it's like, there's no problem riding next to me. There's no stigma with it. Everyone's like, whoa, I want to be like her. Like little kids on the trail, check that out.
Adaptive sports gave me a lot of purpose because it showed me what I was capable of and what I can do. Before, like I told you, like with school, I didn't think I was the smartest at the academics. But as I started to develop as an athlete and playing wheelchair basketball, I started to, hey, I'm actually pretty good. I could be pretty good at this. I knew when I was in high school what I wanted to do. I knew, wheelchair basketball in college maybe wasn't gonna work out for me. It's okay. So I was like, what can I do with the skills that I have and the things that I know? Can I teach someone else this? Can I show someone else how to be a wheelchair basketball athlete? Can I help them develop a sense of purpose by using wheelchair basketball as a cultivation tool? So that's what I'm here now doing, and I love it. And I think, it helps people develop a sense of purpose, and very amazing. I love adaptive sports.
I think other people should do it because it's fun and you get to meet new people. And even though it might not be an exercise for me, I think if you don't use the ramp, it could be an exercise for you.
For the people that, are maybe a little bit hesitant to try adaptive sports for the very first time, I just can speak from my personal experience. My mom, being my caretaker and the person over me at the time, was hesitant as well, but she took that leap of faith because she came to one of the practices, and saw the kids, the coaches, and saw the interactions with everyone. There's a lot of, positive energy in adaptive sports. I know there's a lot of positive energy at Bristol Sports, wheelchair basketball, bocce, archery, air rifle, whatever program. We will welcome you with open arms, and we will help you find your voice. We will help you find whatever you want to find out of, the adaptive sports that you choose to try. I know the safety thing, you might say, what if I get hurt? Just try. If you come to Bristol Sports and try it, we are always safe. We're gonna make sure that you're safe, And that's just me being my welcoming self. I wanna welcome you to come out and try. I wanna welcome you to try chair, try bocce, whatever sport, you gravitate to, just come out and try it. Just try, because, that's the first step, trying.
There's an adapted sport for everybody, regardless of your disability, regardless of your ability, regardless of your skill level. And it really is just about getting out and doing something and getting enjoyment out of it. It's more about fun than anything. Get out there, have fun, keep yourself healthy and fit.
If I had any advice for any parents who are on the fence about checking out Bridge to Sports or any adapted sports program, is just try it. You'll find that the kids love it. You as a parent will find other parents, and you'll sit and you'll chat with the other parents, and you'll share. Sometimes it's share stories about being a parent of a child with differences. So the parents will find camaraderie with the other parents. The kids get out there and they can forget that they're different than everybody else because they're getting out there and playing a game, or they're shooting basketball in a chair when maybe they're in a chair all the time. And so they're just out there having fun and being like everybody else. It's just a little different, but it's just the same as everybody else.
I will say to people who want to try adaptive sports to try something new. Trying something new helps them be more independent.
Any person living with any type of disability, I know it's hard. Just reach out to, find your tribe, if it's with us, hopefully it's with us, find your people. Whatever you need to feel uplifted, find your tribe. And we here at Bristol Sports, we're here for you. I just want anybody to just want to try adaptive sports, just to, take that leap out and try it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It may be a little rough the first time. You're like, I'm not doing this so well. It's okay, it's your first time. Come out and try it, Just come out and try it. That's all I have to say.
Welcome back, everyone. We're in Rocky Mount. We've just started the third varsity game of the morning. We have got Blaze Sports Varsity against the Charlotte Rolling Hornets. So here we go. Miles is multitasking.
This is highly anticipated basketball right here. I am looking forward to watching this. These are two teams that I think can win a championship. As Charlotte continues, he throws a deep ball to Sadie Absher. Oh, wow, what a fast break. It's going to go up.
Nice shot. And when Miles was talking about that national championship, just like in every other basketball league, the National Wheelchair Basketball Association also has tournaments, and you have to go to so many and win so many to be able to go to nationals. And so these two teams have consistently gone to nationals, and they're great teams to watch.
Indeed. Looking forward to this. I mean, both of them, you can see the technical skill already. Both setting up in cup. Both have already attempted a press. I mean, this is high-quality basketball. Adam from deep.
So, Miles, for some people maybe watching that don't understand the cup, it is a defensive strategy to lock people out, but you know way more about it than me.
Yeah, well, I mean, in terms of having the cup there, I mean, I think it's just an amazing defensive set. Recently, teams have started doing what they call a line as well. But the cup, basically, you line up basically across the three-point line, right? And as a man comes down, you shadow that man, trying to keep them out away from the key. So, trying to keep that man away from the key. So, you know, we always try to teach principles of the cup. That's how you get in a one-on-one defense, one-on-one offensive reads. But, you know, those guys, both of these teams have enough skilled players to do it. Yeah. So, sorry, I had a nice conversation with the ref. I'm multitasking, as Ashley said before. I've got shot clock duties now. I feel like I'm equipped for the task. This is going well. We got a shot here by Bagley. Reset, and Atlanta now has possession. And this is actually a slower scoring game than I anticipated.
Wow, he pulled it out.
And what a cross. Got
Really?
One more pass, a fast break layup here for Atlanta.
Oh!
Block from behind by Charlotte. And this is the type of thing we're seeing here, right, where these teams are competing. This is going to be good basketball. Shot up by Atlanta. Goes.
Nice
and
shot.
Good.
I'll tell you what's interesting. I mean, when you are a shorter player, that's the one disadvantage, because the guy could just come on in and block that shot.
Yeah, no, I've been
so
blocked
annoying.
from behind a couple times myself.
Yeah.
Then I started.
But that was a very aggressive move. It is a basketball move.
Good talk. Oh, man, yeah, me and Ashley are doing this thing again where we're both in awe. Blocked by Atlanta. And it stays Charlotte basketball, I believe. On the inbound, what a block there by Atlanta. I mean, I said this in the last game. I think this will be a good basketball game because Charlotte has the size.
Ooh, it didn't go in.
Atlanta has the speed, and I think they have a little bit more of a team setup in their favor. Oh, and he almost hits the and one.
Wow.
That would have been electric.
Yes, it would have been.
That would have been electric. That's a Miles move right there.
Yes, it is
a nice
Miles
little
move.
hard fall to the ground while trying to take a layup.
And Miles, just to help folks at home know, the placement of the chair to the line. What wheels can cross the line and which ones cannot on that free throw?
That's a good point, yeah. So, you know, caster wheels, the two front wheels of your chair, the small ones can cross the line, but neither of your big wheels can be in front of that line. Or it does not count. The free throw would be dead. And also, in the juniors division, you can actually push up to the free throw line as long as you're. Oh, what great basketball
Wow,
there by
that was
Charlotte.
a nice
That's
pass.
Nice.
That was
That's
very
nice
nice
basketball.
Yeah, it was.
And you can see Charlotte pressing on makes here, but wow, Najee is pushing and he's out of bounds. We're going to Charlotte
All right,
basketball.
They're pushing.
Yeah, this is great. But I mean, to your point, the free throw thing, you can actually push up to the free throw line and completely cross it as long as you let go before your back wheels cross. And then that player is also ineligible to get the rebound. But that's a great one. Got Sadie Absher bringing it into the key here. And, wow, Atlanta is just getting touches on the ball everywhere.
Oh,
Shot
on
goes
the
up.
inside, man. Pass on the
Rebounded.
inside. Can you do it? Can you do it? Oh, nope. Rebounded by number 44.
And Atlanta's got the basketball now. Coming across the timeline. And look at that chair control. To go up on one wheel, being stopped by two defenders and continue to be okay.
Yeah.
Swings over to number 2. He's going to shoot it. Shots off. Number 2's got the rebound here, and he's going to dribble it out. Reset the offense, as the coaches are saying. Shot's going to go up.
Just short.
Nothing's there. And that looks like an air ball there from Atlanta. Good hustle from number 11 here, Tanner Atkins.
It's interesting because we are into the game and we've got a low score of 4-2. So really good, tough basketball. There we go. There was a
Another bucket.
no, it's 2. 6-2.
And a foul is called there by referee Kedrick Ford here. A foul on 20 in blue. But great job by Atlanta. But, yep. Great job by Atlanta of having that press kind of break down. Breaking down that press. And just shout out to them. They're doing a great job. We're working on a mic situation. Shot goes up. And Charlotte's got the ball now. We're coming down the transition now. Forstner's over there open in the key. You'll see if the pass goes into him. It doesn't, and he will be a victim of 3 seconds if he. Oh, I did not.
I know.
That.
Oh.
Yep, that's on me. I'm getting grilled here. I'm gonna hold it for 2-1, 2. Doesn't matter.
Oh, what are they gonna
wow.
do?
And this kid, number 11, Tanner Atkins, is
Good job,
electric.
I tell ya.
Gets it to Cam. Cam puts it up just short. Sadie's got the rebound here.
And good awareness because he was watching 2 guys running down the court, trying to figure out.
By Najee, and he gets it.
Picked up by Atlanta.
Coming across, and he's going to take the layup. No good.
No good.
No good.
Short.
Shot by Tanner. And they're bringing it back out. I mean, 6-2 game is not what I was expecting here.
No,
early.
So good defense on both sides.
Yep. I agree. Great defense on both sides.
Yes.
And that's what you tend to get when you get really good wheelchair basketball teams. You know, it's a high-scoring affair sometimes, but most of the times, and like I said earlier, at the USA level, right, these guys are looking for these guys are looking for defense, and that's what a lot of these coaches are teaching as well.
All right, 8-2. Charlotte's up. It's funny, Miles. I'm watching some of their teammates over there going, slow it down, slow it down. All right. We're here at Rocky Mount Event Center in the beautiful
you said 20, is that what you said?
Event Center. Very accessible. Teams are loving it. We're getting great feedback. And we're watching the third of the varsity teams. They've been playing back-to-back. This time Atlanta's back-to-back.
Yeah, and Charlotte will get a back-to-back there, too.
Yeah, Charlotte will.
All teams are getting their back-to-backs at some point. But shout out to these teams. They're playing hard this weekend, and I'm loving it. I'm a huge fan. I don't know how you're feeling about the game.
Oh, it's great.
This is great.
I'm doing the sound effects. Ooh, ah.
Right. I'm doing the no sound effects where I'm just.
You're calling it, and I'm doing the background
I'm
noise.
just staring at what's happening here. But shout out to these kids. I mean, they're playing hard, and the reads that I'm watching are that's what's surprising me is decision making and fast breaks. And this game looks like it's going to go down to who can score in the half court better, because both teams are getting out in fast break and getting transition buckets. It's a matter of who's going to be able to finally, when this 5-on-5 defenses are set, who's going to be able to score there.
We just want to do another shout out to Jillian's Jitterbug for very kindly and generously providing lunch for all the players, the referees, our crew that's live streaming, but that's a very generous gift to make this transition easy from game to game to game, because everyone's playing at least 3 games today. Nice. Ooh, look at that. She picked it and threw it.
Yep.
Oop, across the line. Look at this.
Adam. Oh, unfortunately, it wasn't followed, but.
All right, right up the center. Ooh, foul. Uh-oh, 44. Is that his first foul?
And you can see Najee's a little frustrated with
that.
Yeah,
he
call.
is. He is.
He's a little frustrated with it. That was me and Junius.
But you respond, right? You're out there and you're going, and then you go shoot.
Right, and you can see
a little bit too far.
You see our ref giving him a little constructive criticism there too, or just letting him know, hey, if you came straight up with that, but when you tilted and came into 55 cylinder, that's where you got your call.
Which is good. I mean, that's what you have to know. As you said, the refs are as much in helping develop as the coaches, and those to me are good referees. They'll call it, but they also will explain. Whoa!
What a play.
Wow.
Shots up. Oh, wow.
Score. All right.
That is highlight
that
reel
was very
basketball.
Good. Yes, it was.
Yeah, Najee knew he was going down. And
but he had to control the ball to get it over to his teammate. Right. Amazing. All right. Amazing. Atlanta came up 8-4.
Swing's coming over, and we've got this is solid power side where you got a shooter outside.
Oop, and he
Really
did it.
Looking to get going.
All right, so 4-10. What's Atlanta going to do? Oh.
20, right?
All right, coaches are calling for a switch, saying do a switch, do a switch. Wow, what beautiful. It didn't go in, but that was a nice.
That was nice.
That was a nice throw.
Nice. I agree.
Yeah.
And, Sadie's trying to set the pick, but shout out to Tanner. He's doing a great job of guarding and taking the space that he deserves away from an offensive player that's trying to keep him out of the play. Shots up.
There you go. All righty. We're now up 12-4. So
yep.
Charlotte's dominating right now. They are dominating.
Yeah, I mean, they're just getting great half-court offense. And won by Najee Smothers, though. That was very nice.
And I missed it. The cameraman was in front, Miles. I'm so disappointed.
Nice. That was beautiful.
It's okay, cameraman. You got this shot. I'll see it later. I know you did. You got it.
That was beautiful. I wish we had some instant replay there, but I mean, great drives to the basket.
Hey, we'll work on that. We'll get audio. We'll get automatic replay.
Hey, we got you. Look, there's no shots to David. You know, just saying.
That was replay.
It was so nice
worthy.
that I would like to watch it 3 or 4 times. You know?
Yeah.
That was really
see
nice
how it
play.
executed.
Right?
Yes.
Oh, shot from Adam Smith from way downtown.
Almost.
And Atlanta's coming down the floor now. You see Najee's pushing hard down there with Adam Smith. Oh, what a steal there by Cam. He's going to get into Najee. What another pass.
Wow, nice.
Oh, man, that would have
been rebound and thrown
nice
out.
But now Charlotte's pushing in transition. And the layup is good.
Layup is good. I will say to everyone listening, we will This will be on our live channel for quite a while, so you can go back and watch those replays. Also, photos will be put up on our Facebook, Bridge to Sports at Facebook, and we will keep what we can up on YouTube. So if you want to go back and see some things, we will have it there for you. And he threw it out. You know, knowing how to throw the ball when in an awkward position and get it to your player, I mean, that's a skill. Because your hips are in a different position. Yes. Nice. All right. So we got a 10-point lead right now. The Rolling Hornets are dominating right now.
It's looking like a size difference here. It's not
I would agree.
bad shots. Just that they don't have the size to compete and contest when they get low into the paint.
I would agree. Charlotte's got a taller team. Yes.
All
right.
We're sounding good here. I got you. Stop yelling at me, man. All right, I'm doing my best. I'm watching the game way downtown.
They're going for a 3.
I'm getting yelled at here by shot clock teams, but this is what comes with the job. I yelled at people, and this is just karma. I deserve this, actually.
Coming back.
But Charlotte's coming back in transition, and they do a great job of keeping space in transition, crossing with each other. Now Sadie's going to get an open layup, and she misses it.
Rats. She is a calm player.
She's very calm.
She knows her job, and she just goes in and does it. But I agree with you, Miles. The Shirley team has a height advantage right now. Absolutely.
Right. No, most definitely. And oh, man, Zach's got me cracking up over here. Shots going up by Sadie Absher.
Oh,
no good.
It's short again.
Damn. And it will be Atlanta basketball.
And I heard that some of the Charlotte, the prep team has parents coaching for the first time.
Oh, really?
Because one of the other coaches is on vacation, so they did a tag team. And it shows the importance of parents being involved in programming, learning how it works so that they can step in when you need support. So I think our conference has a very supportive group of parents.
Oh,
wow,
yeah.
What a pass.
What a great pass. Unfortunately, he's unable
It
to
did not
finish.
go in. Well, you know what? Atlanta's had some time to catch up.
Yep.
But
And let's see if they can get a bucket here, bring it in within 6.
They cannot seem to let it go in.
Oh, no, man.
I hate
But
it when that happens.
it's unfortunate, but they do get another chance at it.
Yeah, they do.
And this shot's coming up from the wing. And Cam's getting a rebound. And I'll run it again. Shots up, and another one. And Charlotte gets possession. A steal by Atlanta there. That's a great
steal.
defensive play. Oh, wow.
We got some parents sharing on the side.
And it's stolen by
Oh,
Charlotte.
my
This
goodness.
is great.
Once again.
Wow.
Not on my watch. We're taking it back. This is some good balling right here.
Yeah, it is. Inside the paint. A little spin move. What a pass. What a pass.
Oh,
my
that
goodness.
was over and behind. Nice shot. All right. Charlotte's up by 18. They're still holding with a 10-point lead, 18-8.
And I think we've got maybe an equipment timeout or such. Not sure what that stoppage is about. Shots coming up by Najee. And he's short. Adams going to bring it up. Oh, if he doesn't lose it. And he gets it. Deep pass.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. Looks like the Miami Dolphins out here.
Wow.
That was Peyton Manning-esque of a dime from Adam Smith, sorry. Swing across the floor. It's number 11, and Charlotte's doing a great job in these screen reads, not letting the dive dictate where they go. Swings back across. Najee's got it now. He's going to shoot. That one's just in and out.
In and out. I hate those two.
Wow. Adams getting a back pick, and he's going to trail the play. Now he's got a wide open layup, and he makes it.
Charlotte's in again. All right, Charlotte's leaving at 22-8. Energy is high. Everyone's still fighting.
Yep. I mean, this game's not completely out of reach for Atlanta, right? They just got to get their shots to fall because they're getting good shots.
This
one comes up, unfortunately, off the rim for them,
Isn't it an interesting thing how in some games it just drop.
Yeah.
And then others, it's like, what is going on? Because they were hitting them.
And I mean, I think the fatigue comes into play too, right? That they're playing on that back-to-back. Oh, what a bounce pass by Adam Smith.
You're right, because the Atlanta did just do a back-to-back. And they're, you have an advantage if you get a little bit of a win before you can come in and play again.
Right.
But as we said, Charlotte's going to have their back-to-back coming up.
Yep. Shot from Adam Smith. And Atlanta's off. This should be a fast break layup here. They get the chance. Oh, no. And unfortunately for them, they can't finish. But that's great 2-on-1 defense by Adam Smith.
Yeah.
Playing the point of convergence there. And he's going to go coast to coast himself. Wow. That's a play and a half there.
Right. And you know what I want to say? 33 went over and checked on them. There's that teammanship. Because I think we've all fallen out of our chairs. And you just want to go, you all right, man?
Yeah, every once in a while. I don't know. People got used to it with me.
I say some of us more than others.
But then, every once in a while, if I've done it a couple times, man, all right, man. What's going on, brother? You good? Gotta have that. It's important. Good shot there by Adam.
Right in,
swoosh. Charlotte's getting ready to press. Wow, that worked out for him, didn't it? Oh, wow, what a play.
Those are hard hits. All right. Pick and roll.
No good. Charlotte's bringing up the floor. Oh, and Sadie's wide open. No good. And way to curl out there for Atlanta. And unfortunately, that's an aired pass.
Both of these teams have deep benches, so it does allow to bring somebody out if someone needs a break.
Yeah, and that's huge, right? Like you can have great players, but especially for Atlanta here, they're looking a little tired. Adam with the shot, and it's
nice. Good. All right. Charlotte's
and they're pulling away
ahead
now.
At 26.
Yep, they're pulling away now. Great passes to inside.
We have Rocky Mountain EMS out here today giving us support. And more than just if someone needs that service, but they came in as timekeepers and shot clock timers. They're multitasking.
Oh. They had Bagley up on one wheel. It's a little much. Oh, shots up by Adam.
Wow.
He knows what he's doing.
Just inside.
Yeah, he's shooting well today. He's shooting well today.
So it takes a lot of strength to sit there from a dead stop and throw that ball.
Yeah. No, even myself, you know, I'm mostly a fan of keeping a roll going when I'm shooting. But for the most part, I mean, that stationary shot, it just becomes much harder.
Yes.
Like, even a slight roll makes it a lot easier to get that ball up there. So shout out to Adam. He's shooting really well right now, and these are dead stop shots for him. He's not.
All right, and the Atlanta coach is helping. Not the Charlotte coach is helping get the Atlanta player up. And again, here everyone's helping each other. The sportsmanship is phenomenal.
Shot. Oh, I thought the shot was going to come there for number 11. Swing over to Najee, and he's going to take it. And he shot that one really well. With 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Beautiful. All right, so maybe that broke the not going in.
Yeah,
28
they had
to
a little
10.
spell going on
They
there.
had a little spell.
Shot from Adam. Oh, he's just off.
Adam wants a 3.
He wants it. Oh, and a nice
when you're
touch
ahead
by
like that,
Bagley.
you can take the risk because you're not at. I think it's a great time to try those out.
All right, we've got 1 minute and 54 seconds left here in the half, and yeah, Atlanta's still playing hard. They're trying to get smart with it. A little touch of basketball in, so they don't get their 10-second violation for taking too long to bring it up the court. Kick to the offside. Cam's gonna shoot it. Oh, was it a pass actually?
That was a impressive pass that got to his player.
I didn't think.
I didn't think so either.
Not from my angle.
Oh, picked up by Charlotte. Bit of a scrum going on there.
Oh yeah, great defense by Cam.
Ooh.
Tip pass.
Yeah.
Saved by Ruiz. He's gonna swing it to the offside. Oh, what ball movement.
Look at that. That was
what
a
ball
bold move.
movement from these guys. We got 1 minute and 15 left here in the first half. Let's see if Najee and this Atlanta team can go get a bucket and try to cut the lead down to 16 or 14 before the half. Called 3 seconds. Unfortunately, another turnover, and they're going to need a stop here. Minute left here. I'm wondering if Charlotte's aware enough to go 2 for 1. Shot goes up. Maybe they are. I don't know if I attribute it to awareness or chance.
Miles, do you know, because you've been on that floor side, when you're up ahead, do the coaches give you more of a space to let some of the other athletes take shots that normally they may not take?
Sorry, you'll have to ask that question again, Ashley.
I said, when you're up ahead, do the players want to take more risky shots in that they can challenge themselves in the game because they've got points to do that work?
Oh, yeah. No, most definitely. I mean, you're going to try to do some things that you're not used to with 7 seconds left in the quarter. Let's see if Atlanta can get something to stop the game. Oh, Cam gets it. Oh, that was a pass. And I think the shot is just by after the buzzer. So right here at halftime, we've got the score 28-12. Charlotte's got the lead, and Atlanta's going to talk some things over here at the half.
So we will be back live in shortly. But again, shout out to our sponsors, Van Products. We want to say thank you to David Anderson and his media
Leading
team.
Edge multimedia team.
Leading Edge, sorry, David. Jillian Jitterbug, who's doing lunch for us, and of course the Rocky Mountain Event Center that is hosting our event this year. So we'll be back soon. Thank you.
Indeed.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
but hopefully you guys can hear me well. Great pass to Sadie Absher. Another one.
And it went in. All right, Sadie is smiling. She's smiling.
It's a good sign.
Well, a couple of hers didn't go in, so it's like, yes, I broke that cycle. Ooh, nice pass. Okay. They're doing a dance. They're doing a dance. All right. Ooh, that was a good pass. Backing over. And it is in. All right. We got a 30-14, Charlotte's up. We're going. All right.
Sounds like a plan. I'm back on line. Sadie's on the offside with the basketball, and she's looking to swing it across. Long pass, and it's stolen by Cam. And he's gone. He's taking off.
He's taking off.
Pass to number 11 down the lane.
Oh, rebounded. And throwing it up.
And
going,
what a
come
pass.
on,
That's a
take
good
it.
hook pass there from Adam. Sadie with a good cross, and she might end up with a layup here. Oh, what a seal.
Nice.
Ooh, rebound.
And he gets it.
Took a moment, placed himself, made the shot.
All
right. 32-14.
Yeah, that was a nice big man seal.
Oh.
Nice big man seal there. A combined, well, I guess not a combined 8 points because they're playing juniors, but it's nothing nice in seeing two amputees get each other in the lane.
I think it's that intimidation thing. I got you, buddy. I got you.
Shots up. Unfortunately, it can't fall for.
And it's interesting. One day they may be on the same team together.
Right?
Yeah.
No, these a lot of guys here on the floor looking to play at the college level. And another deep bomb pass from Adam Smith.
Yes, it was.
He misses, cleans it up.
Okay.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh, wow. That was a good cut by Najee to bring the
Yes,
low
it
defender
was.
with them. And now they're going to get a pick and roll going. No help. It's going to Najee. Now the help comes, and he's going to get the foul. That's nice. That's real nice basketball.
And what do we know about him?
What we know about our brother Najee?
He can make that shot.
He can make that shot often.
That's an easy shot for him.
Early and often for him. He gets it done. I mean, and he's a good basketball player. You know, I remember when he was a lot younger. Took some time.
We might have jinxed him.
Yeah, dang. You know, I didn't think I'd be on this end of the commentator jinx. Najee, I apologize, man.
We believe in you, Najee.
We do believe in you. There we go.
There it is. That's what we know.
There we go. That's the type of jinx I'm trying to be a part of.
That's what we know.
Right? But he's a great basketball player. Both these teams have good basketball players on the team. I don't see a single player that isn't, you know, developing for their age, especially number 2 here for Atlanta, right? He's
a
real
little
young.
spitfire.
He's playing prep basketball. I saw him on the other courts too. So, you know, for him to be able to just come up and play, he's doing great, man. Nice drive.
Not intimidated at all.
No, not
Good
at all.
ball handler.
Najee with the ball.
Good
He's gonna go
understanding
up
of the
with it.
game.
And that's a 3-second call for Atlanta, right? So one thing for Atlanta is they're getting good cuts, right? But they've got to start using those cuts to get other people open, I believe, because the height, like I was saying before the game, there's too much of a height difference. And if you get contact, you know, in the key, there's nowhere else to go.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, what a dime. And this kid is huge.
Amazing.
He is dunking on people over there. Ball's coming up the floor. Pass into Najee. What a finish.
Wow.
That's nice.
That was a
brother.
shot. That was a shot.
That's nice.
All right. Our score is 36-17. Each team is right now almost, speaking back the other basket, 1-1-1.
Oh, that's a good touch there by Charlotte.
Whoa. Who's getting it?
Pick up. And Atlanta's going to get a layup. That's a great defensive play for them.
Oh.
And Cam gets it.
Good thinking.
Cam gets the putback
Good job, buddy.
Look, this is what you were saying before, man. This kid, for his size, he's getting a lot of rebounds tonight.
He sure is.
And I actually think that's a pretty good foul to. Oh, Adam, that wasn't your highlight of the day. But I thought that was a pretty good foul actually for number 11. I think Charlotte had size inside, and you want to take that one on the floor rather than letting it be a shooting foul at the rim. So Adams on the offside. They're not going to let the roll man go. Adams going to shoot it.
And it's in.
Good as money.
All right, we're at 38-19, so 50 point, half spread here.
All right, 19
We got a lot of work to do.
Yep.
But I agree with you. I think there is definitely a height advantage for the Charlotte team.
Yep, and that stuff, it's not everything.
And you know, Atlanta, their shots are just not hitting.
Yeah.
And they do. We've seen them in the earlier games. Swoosh, swoosh, swoosh. So whether that's that fatigue that's really hitting now.
Yeah, but you see those kind of things, oh wow, that kid's gone.
Yes, you do.
You see those kinds of things, and it's also nice, when things are going well, you have more confidence in that shot too. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's right.
So
that's the mental part of the game.
Right. And Adams treating the wheelchair like an ATV, running over people. Oh, just missed. Charlotte gets the offensive putback though. Timeout by Preston Howe, coach of the Charlotte Hornets. And the score is 40-19, Charlotte with the lead.
All right, so Miles, how you doing?
I'm doing great. Have no complaints.
Tournament's going well.
I do think so. I think our prep teams are at their lunch window, and after this game, the varsity teams will be at their lunch window. So,
are we switching courts? Will prep come over on this court?
Yep,
is that what the plan is?
After this game, prep is coming over. We're going to be lowering rims, and we'll be showing y'all some of the younger kids. There's one kid, he plays for the Bennett Blazers. That is a very tall young man.
Oh, okay. So we're going to be looking.
I was joking with it because his dad was signing the registration stuff, and I was joking with him. I was like, hey, yo, man, that kid's dropping 25, and he goes, that's my son. I was like, oh, well, I'm betting the house on that one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I said, if I go broke, it's because of your son. He's like, yeah, but you could get a mansion. I'm like, see, this guy's talking. So I'm not a fan of gambling, but wheelchair basketball betting lines would be some interesting stuff going on there. I'm just saying, I would love to see it in a very far future, not the near future, but a very far future. Sport grows enough. But we got kids here. We're not betting on the children.
We're not betting on the children.
No.
Good. I'm glad we have some decorum here, Miles. I'm glad we have some boundaries.
Some shred of dignity, yep. Oh, man, ball swings across the key. Oh, what a good pickup by Tanner. And it looks like he's going to get ready to shoot it. Nope, swings it across.
No, he didn't. He passed it over. Look at that.
Dylan's going to get a shot. Oh, that's a great shot for them. And Adams bringing the ball up real slow. Look at him. He's patient with this offense. And he's been doing a good job of working the screen reads. Oh,
wow.
As I say, he's patient. He launches the three. I'm just done with it.
He wants the three.
I'm done with the commentator's curse today. Naj is going to go coast to coast with that one.
Oh, in and out. Why does that keep happening?
He's having a tough one here, but I'm anticipating seeing these two teams in a championship game. But we also haven't seen Bennett play yet, and I'm not sure what their skill level is looking like. So maybe, this Atlanta team will get an opportunity to try this again and really get those shots going that they needed before. Adams going to shoot it.
Wow, it went in. All right,
oh, yeah.
Our score, is 42 Charlotte to 19. Coaches are laughing.
Coaches are having a good time. Yeah, they were calling out jump, and couple of coaches are saying they heard chump there. I don't think that was the terminology. Shots up by Najee, just misses it short. And I think Atlanta's got to give themselves some opportunities to get easier shots. But when you keep pulling those behind the screen and they don't go in, then defenses don't come out to guard you. It's a very delicate balance of being a good shooter, knowing when to shoot. Sadie puts one up.
All right.
And that one's just short. Najee's taking off, but look at Adam tracking him. Oh, teammates run into each other. And
that was a rough and tumble.
Well, yeah, but it was it was two teammates running into each other. Adam was the faster teammate that was trying to stop Najee from getting position on the low block there, and he ran into his own teammate.
But he went round and round.
Oh, and now we're checking click straps. Got you. I got you. I'm getting my kudos now. I was getting roasted earlier, but now people are appreciating my shot clock abilities. And I've grown here during this game. Now Tanner, Najee gets it to go.
And it goes in. All right. That's good.
And that lead to 21, right? And it's about one possession at a time for them. They've got 12 minutes. It's enough time to come back.
It is, and they passed that 20 mark. I think,
that's a tough one to come back from, too.
It's
right.
10 to 42, but at least they beat, when you're sitting and looking at 18 and you've got the other team at 42, just kind of breaking that into the 20 psychologically helps.
Yeah. Nope. Najee's one-on-one with Sadie there. Oh, yeah, great pass there. Great work passing to Najee.
Ooh.
He's going to get the foul on the shot. Oh, I know we're commentating the game here, but I just have to say there's a lady over yonder with a dog in her hands, and that's just too cute for me not to say anything about.
Where's the lady with the dogs in her hand?
Next to this gentleman with the red shirt as Najee misses one free throw. She's standing on the edge there, hair in a bun.
See.
Yeah.
Yes.
For those of y'all watching, I hope you spot the dog. It's a beautiful dog over there, all right?
He's a cutie.
Living her best life during this basketball game. Najee's going to shoot the second of two free throws here and see if he can go 1 for 2.
Oh,
misses it.
Almost made it. Almost
it's going to stay Atlanta basketball here.
And I should announce our CFO is in the house, Mary Christie. For all of you who are around and about and are listening, checks are in the house too.
Oh, yeah. That's what the refs are here for.
That's right.
Oh, yeah, 33 with the post up. He's going to pass it, and he probably should have shot that one.
So, yes, 32 matches Charlotte's height.
Right.
But I don't think he has as much experience playing yet.
No, I would agree. But, I mean, him coming in the game is forcing a couple of turnovers, at least that one.
And he's handled his own. He has done well.
And one out here for Atlanta. They're going to try to run a set. But they're not. A lot of times teams do that, right? And shot goes up by Cam, and he's got it.
There he did. He dumped it again.
This kid is good, man.
Yes, he is.
He's going to be a great
he's
basketball
excellent
player. But you saw Atlanta do what a lot of teams call a one out. It's just a back pick in the backcourt where they hold a defensive player so that they can get advantage temporarily. And a lot of juniors teams do that type of thing. But one thing you don't see often is teams knowing what they should do with that. As Cam's looking to throw the deep pass into Najee. Oh, nice post up, and he gets it.
And there it is. All right.
And Atlanta's going up now. They're feeling some energy.
They're 25 to 44.
They're feeling some energy here.
Pulled in some points.
Passes over. Can they get the 10-second violation? Nope. They get it over, but that's great work from Atlanta.
Another strategy.
That's a great press.
Another strategy.
That's a great press there.
Yeah.
And Atlanta's fighting to get back in.
They are fighting.
Got 9 seconds on the clock. The defense
They're going to try to keep him out. Keep him out. Keep him out.
Gets it stolen from. Oh, last second.
All right. Man, three's a charm. Three's a charm.
And he gets it to go.
All right.
Wow. That was nice.
Yes, it was. I mean, the whole way down, the fight up here and then moving it down.
Yeah, that's a possession you want Atlanta. If you're Atlanta.
Whoa.
If you're Atlanta, you wish you had that one back because it's a great defensive position. And the pass is into the front court now. Just in time. Cross pick coming up from Adam, and Najee's going to guard up. What a strong pass. Tap by Cam, and he gets a steal.
Ball is taken
Tanner's
away.
bringing it up now. Najee deep inside. Unfortunately, he misses that layup, and they could have used that one.
They sure
Outlets
could have.
coming. Stolen by
but they
Atlanta.
get it back. They get it back. Let's
Cam's
see.
got it. That's you, Cam. Shoot that, man. Oh, no, they're getting Najee with it. And one. And one for Najee Smothers. Wow.
All right, so we're at 25-46, so they gained. They have gained some points.
It's well done.
You can feel the energy. It's still going. They're fighting. They are fighting.
No, that one just turned up a little bit there.
Yes, it sure was.
And you see what I was saying about, when they were making shots last game is to get the offensive rebound. That kind of thing, as Tanner gets a layup, misses it. When you get shots to fall in, right, your defense automatically, you felt good about what you were doing before on the offensive end. Now your defense has got to match that. But when you miss on the offensive end, you come back with your head down low, you might not be as enthusiastic about getting a stop.
Right.
And it's going to stay Charlotte back. And Charlotte's
and that's the middle part of the game.
Yeah, it's huge. Being able to fight against yourself for that.
And helping the team stay together.
Yeah, yep. Oh, fade away. Oh.
Oh, they got it.
And that's a foul on Adam Smith of Charlotte.
Coaches are trying to calm down the court a bit. Think, everyone. Think.
Oh. I think I just heard the coaches say go at it as if they're trying to get Adam Smith into some foul trouble. Yeah. That's great work there by
How many
Atlanta.
fouls does Adam have? Is he at 4?
I'm not sure, but that's what I'm hearing from the coaches is go at it. And they may be just saying go at whatever mismatch they've got.
All right, the coaches are laughing across bench at one another.
Oh, man. You love it, and that's the type of camaraderie we're talking about.
Yes.
Right? Like, these teams know each other. It's a big community, but it's not so big that you don't get to see these guys and make friends with coaches, parents, athletes. It's nice. This is nice to see, and it's nice to be out here.
And we have coaches who their youth have come up through the program, and they stayed, and they're still giving back and coaching again.
Right.
And I think, some of these folks have known each other a long time. And the bottom line is they all want the best for the youth. All right.
Chocolate between.
So ask him what the foul thing is for Adam. He knows what foul's doing.
Sounds like a plan. We got a timeout, so it works out. Wait a second. Some confirmation from our scorekeeper here. Number 20, Bagley's got 4 fouls. He got one more until he's out. So my apologies on the attacking Adam Smith. I'm certain that it was supposed to be an attempt to go at Bagley there so he would have his 5th foul. And that's a huge strategic point, too. When you have your players playing aggressive and they're in foul trouble, teams will intentionally isolate, one defender so that they have to make a perfect defensive play or else they get called for that foul, right? And trying to get guys out of the game. I mean, when a guy's good, you don't want him to play. You're not wishing injury. That's a little much, but a foul out, no harm, no foul. I guess there is a foul there, but a couple of them. And It is. A lot of teams are using that, and I mean, just part of the wheelchair game that correlates directly to the able-bodied game, right?
Yes.
You're doing that same thing in the NBA.
Yes, exactly.
And in college, so.
And that's basketball.
Yeah, that's just basketball. Sadie looks for an outlet. She gets one. Oh, I hope this young man makes this shot.
I tell you, he can get
Oh
that
my
ball.
gosh.
Triple spin.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna hit it? Yes, he is. Oh my
that
gosh.
was pretty impressive.
That was. Wow.
We need to see that back on replay.
Yeah, that's what
Bring
we
it
need.
back
that
again.
was nice. Because I was certain he was gonna fall or something. Passes into Bagley down low.
All right,
he gets a bucket.
Charlotte
He had to respond
responded.
to that. Yeah, he had to respond to that.
But I will say it's 29, in 48. It should be 50, I think.
Maybe. Well, oh, wow. What a layup.
Wow.
And see, now you see Atlanta starting to get their
mojo.
right? The energy's there. You can hear them communicating. And that's what happens when you make shots. When you work to get those easier shots, it makes it easier for you to play defense because everybody's invested. As Adam shoots the three, and he just misses it. I was going to go off the
Adam
iron.
needs to get that three.
I need to see it.
I know. We've
I'm
been
convinced.
watching.
He
Adam,
wants
we
it.
believe.
We believe in you, Adam. And
you can get the three.
got Mary pulling up on us.
Thank you. How are you? Good. I announced we're live right now, but I announced our CFO is in the house. She has checks.
Yep. We've got Mary Chris here. Oh, and a block by Adam Smith on the low block. That was beautiful.
All right, and it's being thrown back into the game by our EMS. Thank you.
They're trying to get some assists today too. Hopefully they come out here and they don't have to do anything but sit here. And that was a unfortunate turnover for Atlanta.
It is an unfortunate. Oh, they're doing back picks.
Yeah, they're pressing up, right? But
yes.
Charlotte's also trying to take their time and get one of Atlanta's players out, the defensive set. Oh, tip by Tanner. And that's going to stay Charlotte basketball.
I have to say, these refs are pretty nimble because these chairs move fast.
Oh, yeah.
And they've had to jump out of the way a couple of times.
Yeah, when you got to get out the way, you're moving. Pass into Sadie. What a play off the inbound. That's
nice.
Beautiful. That's nice.
All right. So we're at a 31-50 Charlotte on top.
Nah, just going to get a layup here.
So it's 32. Good job. We had a slight lull in the Charlotte scoring, and Atlanta was able to pull some points in.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what Atlanta's looking to do too, right? It's not necessarily about winning this game as Atlanta gets the steal, but put together a couple things that you can be proud of doing in this game. It's not just coming down the court. He's going to try to give a head fake to Adam. Got a blocking foul, I believe. You can't even see the jersey number. He's on the ground.
Right.
On 22. Blocking foul on 22.
Teammates helping him get back up, and we got it. Good job, gentlemen. Good job.
You good. I got you. Good talk on the 1-and-1, though. All right, so we had some problems with the clock, but, fix it. And kids are keen on that stuff. They might be the worst ones, actually. The refs complain about the shot clock. But the kids, they're going to get on you. They won't even do it disrespectfully. They'll just, hit you with it. They'll just hit you with the clock is running. Clock is running. All right, bro, I get it. As Adam gets a layup in transition.
He does.
Atlanta on the offside. They're going to swing it across to Tanner. Tanner's looking to show. And he's got it for Cam. He's going to take the shot. Oh, just short. Passes up to number 55. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah, stolen by Atlanta, and Tanner's going to try to seal. Pass to Cam, and that's a nice play. That's a nice play.
All right, so we're at a 35-52. Charlotte's on top.
I want Adam to shoot it, man.
You got
Adam goes
4
close.
minutes and 23 seconds.
That 1-1? Not that way. Adams going. Gets a shot. Rebounded by Atlanta. And down 17 here, about 4 minutes to go. Swings over to Tanner, a little low pass, but he makes it work. And he resets in the screen. Tapped away by Bagley. He's got 10 seconds on the shot clock. And the team starts calling it out. Passes over to Dylan, back to Tanner. He's gonna throw it up. That's out of bounds off of Atlanta. Got Adam bringing it up now. Come on, the three's coming. Oh.
I know, we so want him to get that three.
I just want to hit a booyah or something,
that's
you know?
right,
I just want it.
Well, and we feel it for both sides of the team. I mean, we're not rooting for one or the other, but I want to see all the kids succeed at what they're doing. And there's some good balling going on.
Yep, no, I mean, great plays both ways. I think Najee's had a better second half than his first. Oh, good talk. And Najee gets it.
So maybe they're playing longer than the other games, eh?
Yeah. Najee. Foul on the floor. Number 11 on Atlanta here.
So he has fouled out.
Did he foul out? Oh, I think they were calling the fifth team foul on Charlotte. Yep.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that. Okay. Sorry, folks. I'm giving you bad information here.
Sadie's got it back. What can she do? Oh. Gonna pass it out to Adam there. And he will shoot it. Good help there by Tanner. Swing all the way over to Bagley. That's his shot if he's gonna take it. Way to pump fake the defender. Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
Rebound.
Almost thought Sadie was going to get it.
Yep. Wow, that's a nice play to stay up. Oh, picked up by Najee.
Picked it up.
Foul on the floor.
Yep.
That was a nice play by Najee to keep it alive. I like it. I like it.
That was a good play.
It's nice.
Coaches are
they're
talking junk to each other.
They're getting after it. Hey, and Atlanta's, I mean, they're probably going to run out of time here, but they brought it back down to 14 when it ballooned up to as much as 23, I believe.
Yeah, it sure did. Yeah, it did. (39-52). We got 2 minutes left. I mean, if they held Charlotte off.
I mean, maybe if someone started shooting the threes like Adam, they could get enough points. Adam on the offside. He's in the screen, pass inside to Bagley. He's going to finish it. Oh, he's not going to finish it. Rebound Sadie. She's at the behind the rim. And Najee gets the board. And
Adam pulled it out.
It will be Charlotte basketball.
And I cannot see over there what.
No,
what
I couldn't see
happened.
quite what happened. Someone got blocked. I think it might have been Sadie got blocked by Najee there. Oh, Adam with a nice pump fake.
All right. Oh!
Did he save it though?
He got it. He recovered.
Fouled on the floor.
Okay. That was.
That was a nice save.
Yeah, it was.
He
It
did
was
just
awesome.
enough to stop it with his
Yes.
hand in the air. So you get back to it, and now he's going to shoot some free throws.
All right. All right.
And what you guys witness is, I wouldn't say common in wheelchair basketball, but kind of an interesting thing. Our number 20 here, Bagley, he had to come off the floor due to equipment. And I'm
right.
not sure
We're
if
up
it
to
was his
40,
axle
52.
or his tire there, but something was going on with his wheel, popped it right off, and a team of coaches are going to help him out, get that fixed out, and maybe he'll get back in this game. Najee with his second free throw, and it's good.
All right. It is now.
He goes 2 for 2, and now Atlanta's coming up. They're trying to make a late push.
It's 11. It's
And we
an
got a
11-point
timeout.
spread, and seeing what they've done.
Right, and Charlotte.
It's possible. There's a minute 30.
It's possible. I've seen crazier things.
Yeah, we have seen it.
You know, and Charlotte is calling a full timeout mostly so they can do
Get
work
that.
on the tire there. And you know that's a common thing too. The ref gives you 45 seconds for equipment, but if you can't fix your equipment within that 45 seconds, most teams take the full 45 and then call a timeout afterwards so they can get their extra minute and 20. So.
And they are working to get that
They're working.
tire
It's
back
like a
in.
NASCAR
Yes,
pit
it
over
is.
here.
And sometimes you travel with an extra a couple of sizes of tires so that you can switch it out real quick if you need it. But they are working hard to get him back and going again.
Right. But, I mean, shout out to Atlanta here. I thought that they're doing a good job, right, of not giving up, you know.
Oh, they have done an excellent job.
And that's what we were saying earlier. It was like these teams don't get to play that often, but shout out to them because they're putting a lot of effort in, and this comeback effort may be a little late, but it at least shows to themselves that they can play at this level with Charlotte.
Yeah.
So that's really nice to see for them. All righty. And even with the timeout, they didn't do enough quite yet to fix that,
Get that chair. Yeah.
chair.
No.
Inbound's going to come way above head to Forstner.
Yeah.
And see if they can.
All right. All right.
Adam on the offside. That shot's going up. And it's good. That might be a dagger.
All right. We may have gotten the chair back in.
Shot from 3 from Tanner.
Oh.
The short Cam's going to attempt to save it. Out of bounds, and we've got a man down on the opposite side of the floor.
See, at this point of the game, I would be saying to my players, no, I don't want you taking threes now, because you could bring it up with a 2-2-2 and a foul. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I mean, I think either way, for those kids, I mean, I know I was shooting those threes when we were down by too much to come back. It's just a matter of getting that shot up, and it'd be nice to hit one of those.
Oh, yeah, awesome hit one.
Confidence-wise, Tanner with a great decision to try to jump the pass, but he could not get it done, and Adams sprinting hard
He
down
is
the
so
floor.
fast.
Wow.
And he pulled it in.
And he gets the and one.
And he pulled it in, yes.
And that is beautiful basketball.
All right, we got a free throw going on here.
Good shot there
And
by
it's
Adam.
in.
And he gets the
It's in.
traditional three-point play.
Didn't go the way he wanted it to go in, but yeah.
Yeah, but
But he did get the 3 points.
oh no. And the turnover there by Atlanta, and that might do it here for us. Steal
We're
by
down to 40 seconds.
Yep.
Oh, taken back.
You hear Coach saying, finish strong, Hawks.
That's right.
And that's what they want to do. Najee's going to shoot it here. Shots up. Oh, that was a good shot with a nice little arc. Rebound.
And they
by
got it.
Atlanta.
Who's got it? Who's got it?
And he's going to follow a seal to the rim. Oh, no, he's not. Cam's going to shoot a three. Oh, my goodness. Booyah. We love that.
That's awesome.
We love that. And they got a 5-second violation. Give it back to Cam. Give it back to him. Yeah, stay right there, Cam. Don't move. Don't move, Cam. Shoot it again. From way downtown.
Woo! Almost.
I would have been electric. I didn't even start the shot clock on that one. That would have been lit. I guess I don't have to. There's not enough time on the clock, but
no, there isn't.
There'll be 4 seconds left for Charlotte, and they'll hold it out. That's the game. Charlotte 59, Atlanta 44.
That was an awesome game.
That was dope. That was dope. We're looking forward to more basketball like that today. But next we'll be moving some rims down, so we'll put a little bit of time on the clock, get that switched out, and we'll have some prep teams playing on court 4 coming up next.
All right, we have to run get lunch real quick.
Right.
Hi, my name is Alan Owens, an occupational therapy student intern at Bridge 2 Sports. Thank you for choosing to learn more about our organization, the world of adapted sports, and the opportunities we offer for youth and adults with physical disabilities. Simply existing in this world is full of barriers that able-bodied people just don't understand, and I am one of them. However, the sport experts at Bridge 2 Sports consistently work with those who live with cerebral palsy, muscular dystrophy, spina bifida, traumatic brain injuries, amputations, spinal cord injuries, visual impairments, and a wide variety of other physical disabilities. No two people will experience their disability the same, which is why we take pride in treating all of our athletes as individuals. We believe anyone can be active and athletic, regardless of the physical disability they live with, and how profound it may be. Our hope is that after watching this video, you will begin your journey with adapted sports, and through participation in adapted sports, you can improve your physical and mental health, become optimistic about a better future, create a mindset that is grounded in perseverance, and feel empowered to become the person you have always wanted to be.
I'm very competitive. Honestly, I'm super duper competitive, so when I find a sport that actually fits into what I can do, and I can actually find a way to do it best for me, I love it. It's so fun just because we're in an equal playing field with others almost like us. So it's like a fun environment where you know you're not worried about other people's ability levels. It's just you playing your game. Have a good old time playing your game.
Adaptive sports have been super important for me, especially recently with COVID and everything. That's when I decided to rent a tricycle from Bridge to Sports so that I could get outside, enjoy nature, and I really enjoy cycling too because it's just a way for me to zone out, go fast, feel stable, and it's a good sport you can do alone or with friends, socially distant. So that's really, it meant a lot to me during COVID, and now it's kind of just a way to bond with other people, to have fun. It's a hobby of mine, and I can't imagine not cycling. I know I've gone practically my whole life without cycling up until a few years ago, but now it's just a sport that I just enjoy so much that I can't imagine not having met the people I have through cycling and connecting more with those through Bridge to Sports.
Volunteer is important to me because it helps me with my arm strength, and it's fun sport to play because I meet new people. When I go to nationals, I meet all kinds of people from different states.
I think bocce is fun because there's different strategies and different kind of balls, so it makes it hard to choose what strategy, and I like that it's also competitive.
Oh wow, adaptive sports are fun for me because it gives me something to do, to get out of the house a bit, to meet people, and you can make friends, and even if they're not on the same team as you. And it's good lighthearted competition as well. It's not all about fun. You can compete and be happy doing it. It's about, you can be happy winning as well.
Research suggests youth and adults with physical disabilities may experience both physical and mental health benefits from participating in adapted sports. The physical benefits youth and adults may receive include building stronger muscles, experiencing greater endurance, becoming more flexible, developing stronger bones, and losing weight in a healthy way. Youth and adults may also experience an increased quality of life through mental health benefits. These include identifying as an athlete, developing greater friendships, experiencing increased social participation, feeling more physically fit, and experiencing less mental stress.
Adaptive sports have really helped strengthen my right side, I can tell. Even though it might look a little skinny, my quad has increased in strength tremendously. I started with my legs shaking after 5 to 8 miles, and then I just kept going consistently over and over riding my bike, and now I just last September did a 35-mile tour race with a couple people from Bridge to Sports, and I don't think I shook it all on that race. I think my leg, it got stronger, we trained, and it was just a really awesome feeling.
I did my activities, my strength in my arms and balance. I'm more confident. I speak up more. I was struggling at first.
Physically, like on a physical standpoint, as far as wheelchair basketball has helped me keep in shape. I know a lot of people hit the gym a lot, but wheelchair basketball is a thing for, for mental and for physical. It kept me in very good shape for cardio, being able to push for long durations of time, and it also helped me on the mental because I have dyslexia. So, wheelchair basketball helped me, work with that dyslexia, learning my left and my right, and sometimes, trying to remember different things, because with my disability, I have some hidden things that are not seen, like ADHD, dyslexia, and it definitely helped me a lot.
I guess the sports have given her a lot more self-confidence, I think, because it gives her something that she can do, something that is different, and gives her that sense of self, helps add to her sense of self and her sense of confidence in herself. So I think that goes a long way in her regular everyday life, giving her that confidence.
I decided swimming, it was a full body exercise, and then I kind of got into it competitively, but it helps me keep my muscles loose. I made friends through it, had a sense of community, learned to be, I guess, well-rounded, not just focused on academics.
I felt limited when I was younger in terms of riding a bike. Every kid starts out with training wheels and riding tricycles, things like that. That went pretty well, but when it was time to take the training wheels off, there was a lot of fear and my balance isn't great, and so I never really mastered it. In terms of cycling, I felt pretty defeated, but then I found that, hey, I can look cool, ride a 3-wheel bike, feel stable, safe, and have fun. And it really, that limitation was gone. Now I ride alongside my friends who ride 2-wheel bikes. they think my bike looks pretty cool, and I do too, and it's like, they're, you know, there's no problem riding next to me. There's no stigma with it. Everyone's like, whoa, I want to be like her. Like little kids on the trail. Check that out.
Adaptive sports gave me a lot of purpose because it showed me what I was capable of and what I can do. You know, before, like I told you, like with school, I didn't think I was the smartest at the academics. But as I started to develop as an athlete and playing wheelchair basketball, I started to, hey, I'm actually pretty good. I could be pretty good at this. You know, I knew when I was in high school what I wanted to do. I knew, you know, wheelchair basketball in college maybe wasn't gonna work out for me. It's okay. So I was like, what can I do with the skills that I have and the things that I know? Can I teach someone else this? Can I show someone else how to be a wheelchair basketball athlete? Can I help them develop a sense of purpose by using wheelchair basketball as a cultivation tool? So that's what I'm here now doing, and I love it. And I think, yeah, it helps people develop a sense of purpose, and it's very amazing. I love adaptive sports.
I think other people should do it because it's fun and you get to meet new people. And even though it might not be an exercise for me, I think if you don't use the ramp, it could be an exercise for you.
For the people that, you know, are maybe a little bit hesitant to try adaptive sports for the very first time, I just can speak from my personal experience. My mom, you know, being my caretaker and the person over me at the time, was hesitant as well, you know, but she took that leap of faith because she came to one of the practices, you know, and saw the kids, the coaches, and saw the interactions with everyone. There's a lot of, you know, positive energy in adaptive sports. I know there's a lot of positive energy at Bristol Sports, wheelchair basketball, bocce, archery, air rifle, whatever program. We will welcome you with open arms, and we will help you find your voice. We will help you find whatever you want to find out of, you know, the adaptive sports that you choose to try. You know, I know the safety thing, you might say, what if I get hurt? Just try. You know, if you come to Bristol Sports and try it, we are always safe. We're gonna make sure it's safe, you know? And that's just me being my, you know, my welcoming self. I wanna welcome you to come out and try. You know, I wanna welcome you to try chair, try bocce, whatever sport, you know, you gravitate to, just come out and try it. Just try, you know, because, you know, that's the first step, trying.
There's an adapted sport for everybody, regardless of your disability, regardless of your ability, regardless of your skill level. And it really is just about getting out and doing something and getting enjoyment out of it. It's more about fun than anything. Get out there, have fun, keep yourself healthy and fit.
If I had any advice for any parents who are on the fence about checking out Bridge to Sports or any adapted sports program, is just try it. You'll find that the kids love it. You as a parent will find other parents, and you'll sit and you'll chat with the other parents, and you'll share. Sometimes it's share stories about being a parent of a child with differences. So the parents will find camaraderie with the other parents. The kids get out there and they can forget that they're different than everybody else because they're getting out there and playing a game, or they're shooting basketball in a chair when maybe they're in a chair all the time. And so they're just out there having fun and being like everybody else. It's just a little different, but it's just the same as everybody else.
I will say to people who want to try adaptive sports to try something new. Trying something new helps them be more independent.
You know, any person living with any type of disability, you know, I know it's hard. Just reach out to, you know, find your tribe. You know, if it's with us, hopefully it's with us. You know, find your people. Whatever you need to feel uplifted, find your tribe. And you know, we here at Bristol Sports, we're here for you. You know, I just want anybody to just want to try adaptive sports, just to, you know, take that leap out and try it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It may be a little rough the first time. You're like, I'm not doing this so well. It's okay, it's your first time. Come out and try it, you know? Just come out and try it. That's all I'd say.
Welcome back. This is us, Ashley and Miles, at your service, ready for part 2 of our first day here. We've got Charlotte Prep versus Atlanta, the Atlanta Hawks Prep team. We have switched over. Goals have shortened. For those of you that may have been just keeping along, watching all the games going on, this is prep basketball. So there are a couple small rule differences, which include the goal being a shorter height and no half-court press, amongst a couple of other smaller rules. The refs are now placing tape on the free throw lines because they need to be moved a little closer. And once they finish that up, they'll go ahead and throw the jump ball, and we'll be good to go.
And what I love, and I just want to do another shout out to Rocky Mount, is these goals move. So when people are thinking about putting events together that host 2 different goal heights, obviously 2 different age groups, it really makes a big difference when you can have movable goals. So anyone who's thinking about building an event that can serve everyone, think about that. We were just saying, typically we host this at NC State, and we have to bring 4 huge, heavy goals because, they've got to be solid. And so coming up here to Rocky Mount, we were able to leave a trailer at home, so we were very thankful for that. But those are some small things that do make an event successful, and some things you got to think about if you're hosting.
Indeed.
But we are getting ready. Still a lot of noise going on in the background.
All right.
Jump ball is getting ready. There it goes.
And it looks like Atlanta. Possession's there. Now Atlanta's got it, and they're bringing it down the floor. Oh, man. This is quality prep basketball. Love to see it. And this is really for the fundamentals as the shot goes up, man.
Wow, good shot.
After the glass.
Nicely done.
Some of these kids are really talented for the age group that they're in. You're going to see a lot of fundamentals here. This is really what prep ball is about. And, there is a cadence to the game as well as varsity. But for the most part, we've got an illegal screen there on Drew Lucas, number 5.
He's over there laughing, going, shoot, I got caught.
About it.
But again, as you said, Miles, you're going to see more of those kinds of things because they're learning, and the refs call it because you've got to learn the game.
Right. No, most definitely. And I think it's nice. You see a lot more teams, instead of playing cup or attempting to even play a small cup, they play zone. Just small differences in how these games go. And, ball movement's looking nice for Atlanta here, but we'll see as shot goes up and it does not go in. Just looking to see what type of talent we can see here. And it's also nice to see the personalities of the players on the court. They're all so young that, like that. You know how it is when you're a kid. The personalities show. Yeah, there's no hiding it when you're 6, 7 years old.
So again, let's remind everyone, the prep, you can start as early as 5 years old.
Right.
And then it goes up to, is it 12 years and 9 months or something like that?
I think they moved it to 13.
Solid 13?
Recent. Yeah.
That makes it easier.
Yeah, right. And so a lot of these kids are around that age group. And parents are out cheering their kids on. It's not. You're still gonna see physicality. You're gonna see fouls called by the ref here, right? But not nearly as high, fast paced as other games, especially because there is no press, right? The teams can bring the ball up. There's no shot clock. There's no forcing people to get shots off. They're gonna take their time. They're gonna run sets, and it'll be interesting to see.
And again, these teams will be co-ed. We'll have gals and guys on here, and again, multiple types of disabilities.
And unfortunately, Charlotte loses the ball there. I think 2 teammates tried to, go for it at the same time, kind of collided into each other.
Does this bring back memories, Miles?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
A little Miles?
This isn't even, I thought varsity was a deep appreciation. This might be the deepest appreciation I've had for sport. Because I'm now realizing we couldn't have been that good at this.
Well,
we couldn't have been that good.
What I find when I think about this, what are we trying to teach? You're trying to teach what it's like to be on a team, how to work with a team.
Right.
Sportsmanship.
Right.
And the basic fundamentals of the game. I mean, honestly, the prep league does that, and it isn't. You don't get huge scores because it is hard to build the muscles up to shoot up even at 8.5 foot when you're not used to it. I mean, there's a lot of muscle that has to be developed, and then that coordination, eye-hand coordination, and as we all know, have had children, that takes time to develop.
Yep. Now, as you see, Drew Lucas driving low, and maybe he'll get a post up, shots up.
Whoa, good job.
And 5. Yeah. This brings back memories. I only played one season of prep. I started when I was 12. But it's cool. Because
Can I brag on you on that year that you played 12?
Sure. I'm all ears for it. I'm intrigued.
You know which story I'm going to tell?
I think I do. Maybe not.
Well, one of the things, because back then we didn't have all these teams in our league. I think at the time in the Southeast region, we only had 5 teams.
Right.
And at the time, you had to play within your conference. You were not able to cross over. I don't know why, but everyone played in their conference.
Right.
And so we were down in Alabama, and they had a beautiful facility there at Lake Shore. So we were all playing, and Miles was so happy because he was playing in a sport that he understood, but it was now in a way that worked with your physicality.
Right.
And we had, I think, Lake Shore, I forget who, maybe it was Atlanta, someone had a little, very young prep group. Like they were predominantly all 5 and 6. And at that time, our team was a little bit older. And one of the little 5-year-olds they tried to do the shot, they missed it. And Miles picked the ball up, tossed it back, and said, try it again. And I was so proud because really at this level, you're wanting to keep them actively in the sport. And the older ones, good shot.
Right.
The older ones can be those mentors to go, we believe in you. And do you remember that?
I do remember that. That kid is, wow, you're making me feel old. That kid now plays wheelchair basketball at Auburn.
Is he at Auburn?
Wow. I do remember that, though.
I bet you, though, if you saw him, he also remembers that.
There's another story, actually. I don't know. The older I get, the less I think I should have passed him the ball, jokingly. But, we were at a camp when I was in high school, and he was there. And, during the camps, the wheelchair basketball camps and stuff, we were down in Alabama. And you do, every once in a while, you play, tournaments amongst the teams that they make through the campers. And championship game of this tournament. It wasn't really a championship game. It was just us two playing, 2 best teams that they made. And I had stole the ball with about 7 seconds left, coming down full speed, sprinting, trying to get a layup. And I go coast to coast, burn about 2 or 3 people, and I missed the layup. And Walker is his name. Walker just looks at me and he's like, dang, Miles, I expected better from you.
Oh, you got burned.
And I couldn't even be mad. I was like, yeah, Walker, I expected better for myself, too. But it was cool to see him, at that point of being older and learning more, too. Obviously could get the ball up to the rim, and now he's playing at that collegiate level, which is really cool to me.
Yes.
So, that's what prep does. It gives you a basis to start to do this. And as you can also see, you get some mistakes, like team forgetting that someone has to come get the ball for the inbound,
Right.
But it's nice because it gives these young kids a little a better opportunity to really learn the structure of sport in general, not just wheelchair basketball. And oh wow, what a steal there by Liam.
Jump ball.
Yeah, jump ball.
Well, and I think, but those kind of stories are the ones that build those lifelong relationships. But you look forward to coming to these tournaments because it's like, even though you're on the opposite team and you get to be hard on the court, but then you're friends afterwards, and your world gets bigger.
Yeah, right. And then also it's just a place to be to have recreation. Really big, really cool story of some of these kids is like Drew here, number 5 on Charlotte. And I think I was telling that story before. He was playing on the varsity courts earlier, but we've been, he's been talking with me, and we joke around every once in a while. But I think he's a really good kid, really talented kid. He can shoot as this shot goes up. and misses that. But you know, he's got certain skill sets that I think I try to push him when he was at camps to try to develop a couple moves. And I remember him being at the Bridges Sports Camp that we hosted this summer, and I taught him a little dribble move with his hand that he could, you know, use. And he proceeded to use it like 4 or 5 times in the next scrimmage and just took off with the move, right? So it's cool to see, you know, when they're really, really young, it's just cute to watch them play, let them, you know, be free. But as they get older, you know, into the 10, 11-year-old kind of sets, that's when you really start to see the skill development and all those fundamentals come to fruition. So glad to have these prep teams out here, and glad we get to give them some shine. It's not just all about the high schoolers,
absolutely.
You know. A lot of
this is their future, isn't it?
Right? Yeah, no, I mean,
is our future.
It's cool. A lot of these kids been coming up to me like, are we going to play on the live stream court? Like, yeah, you know, you guys do get that opportunity. It's cool to be able to say that to them. So I've been intrigued here. This is a little separate, but from the strategy of Atlanta, they've been kind of throwing number 55, this tall athlete they have. They've been kind of throwing him around as like a high post outlet option. I kind of like it as a way for them to swing the ball across the court because they're not necessarily as strong. They can't just throw it from one side of the court to the other, you know? So to have him in the middle, he catches it, swings it to the other side. I like that kind of creative look for them, and it allows them to space the floor correctly and learn that kind of aspect of the game.
Well, it is really neat to see the different strategies these coaches are using on this prep group.
Right.
And again, we just had a charge foul, but I think at this age, that's what you've got to learn that chair skill.
Right, yeah.
You will hurt people when you get those really high speeds. You got to really capture that. So it's good that the refs are calling that, because I think that's an appropriate call at this level.
Yeah, as Charlotte gets a steal there, and this is nice. Watching the pace of the game, and I mean, even at the highest levels of prep, this does get very competitive. Let's not talk it down like it doesn't ever get to that point. I mean, some of the best teams in the country are pretty good. A lot of those kids can shoot really well. We've had a kid that just left Charlotte's program, Preston Howell. And I mean, I remember he's been shooting well since.
He was a little guy.
Yeah, I remember when he was young, and he was really a great scorer. They won national championships and MVPs. He's won that at the prep level. So there are still really high-level athletes here, but it's also about giving opportunities to our youngest and newest players. So got the score 4-4 here with 1 minute and 13 seconds left in the first quarter. This isn't quite the frenzy of buckets we thought, but two evenly matched teams, it seems, playing against each other. This is just tough. And he misses a shot there. I thought he was going to pass the ball.
I love it that the kids were asking, are we going to be on the live court? Yes, we are going to put you there.
Right.
We believe in everybody.
Indeed. Lucas with the baseline shot.
Woo, almost.
Oh, wow, we got a fast break here. Number
He's
33.
going for it.
No good. Rebound,
Up
55.
Up again.
Yeah. They got it.
Atlanta coaches are happy.
All right. Oh, man.
All right.
And we got some defense chants from the crowd here. It's getting a little intense. 6 seconds left. Drew's dribbling it across the floor. He goes back over his screen. He's going to pull the three. Oh, and he just clips the rim. That's the end of the first quarter. 6-4, Charlotte over the Junior Hawks. Oh, man.
All right. So we are now taking a short break. We are on day one of Old North State Classic. We are at the wonderful, beautiful Rocky Mount Event Center. And we are thankful for Jillian's Jitterbug for sponsoring a delicious lunch for us today.
I was content. I was very content. They had my mustard. I asked for mustard, and they said we have honey mustard. I said that's not going to cut it. I need
It's
some mustard.
perfect.
And they had it for me. So that's all I needed. Ideal. We appreciate that from Julian's Jitterbug. And if we haven't said it enough today, Rocky Mount Event Center as well. Thank you.
It's been great. And I just want to say from, wheelchair user and needing bathrooms to be clean, they have kept our bathrooms clean. And I know some people, I don't know.
I'm a stickler in that way. I get what you mean. I get what you're saying. It's important.
It's important.
And, that maintenance throughout the day, not just at the end of the day, is nice for us. So we appreciate them. They're doing a great job. These guys are working hard. Everybody here that's contracted with us, the EMS service, all of them are working very, very hard.
I found out that EMS just did pulled a 24-hour shift, and then they're here.
Oh, wow.
I know. I said, do you need food or anything?
Right.
What do we need to help you keep going? So
right.
I will say, when you're here, we take care of our team. So
all right.
It's been good. And again, David Anderson.
Yeah, David Anderson and Leading Edge Multimedia. We appreciate you guys for setting us up. This is nice, very, very nice. And as we said on the live stream earlier, the kids asking about the live stream themselves. You can tell it means a lot to them. I've had a lot of family members saying, oh, we can just post the link to our social media. Just send the link, cut it on, watch some kids play, and that should be how simple it is as Charlotte scores to tie it up.
And I will mention, Leading Edge is for hire. So if anyone's looking for a really great company that knows how to do professional work, reach out to David Anderson. I love that we have cameras over the goals. I know we were given compliments on how this thing was being streamed. Good shot. But we appreciate David and his team because they make us look good.
Yeah, they're making us look good. I hope they're making me sound good. Maybe I guess if they put a little voiceover change, I wouldn't mind.
What, you want a deep voice?
Yeah, a little deeper voice. Little. But no, nothing crazy.
James Earl Jones deep?
Yeah, no, that's too deep. It wouldn't be believable. That's the problem, But, we're having the best time, and I actually think this young man number 1 in front of us is having the best time of them all.
Oh yeah, if you could get the camera on him, he's adorable.
Yeah,
but he's cheering in his seat. He's like, I'm going to go in. I'm going in.
Yeah, he's going in. Oh man, as the shot goes up and Liam puts it in, and Charlotte ties it again.
He's checking out the score.
Oh yeah.
What do you think? 5 years old?
Yeah, he's 5 years at our camp this year.
He's 5 years old.
Yeah, that kid, he knows how to play though. He knows how to play. We were teaching him a lot of very complex things, and he was picking it up quicker. Oh my gosh, you got the and one.
Awesome.
You got the and one here. Yeah, you got 10.
Well, I appreciate you saying that because the bottom line is sometimes people think children with disabilities are not capable, but children with disabilities are very capable if we give them opportunity to grow and thrive. And I think wheelchair basketball does that.
No, most definitely. And I think those camps that we've started doing are nice too. And had conversations throughout with other. As
nice shot.
Here makes the next basket, Noah Fansler. But as talking with other organization heads and representatives, saying that we shouldn't necessarily leave that opportunity of camps for colleges. And I know that's a common thing, is that kids go to college camps. And I think it's still very important as they get older that they do.
Yes, because that's where coaches see them. I
right.
mean, if you want to play in college, you kind of got to go where you're going to be seen.
Right, but at that same time, I think, organizations taking it into their own hands of developing children and having camps, it allows for a bigger reach,
Yes.
Because there's only so many colleges, but there are a lot more of these organizations that host wheelchair basketball teams and have them a part of their programs. So, Bridges
So,
Sports,
Miles, are you doing a promo for our camp this summer?
I am doing a promo for our camp.
A shameless plug.
A shameless plug. I didn't even ask for permission. That's how shameless it's been. Pass to the low block. Unfortunately, misses. Again, an offensive rebound here. Yep, off the glass. Oh, I thought he was going to get it.
I know.
I knew it. I just felt it. Yeah, hit the last
There
two.
he goes. throwing it to the coach.
Oh man, but number 2 Jordan Bates.
But I
he's playing
appreciate
well.
you saying that because there is a time, and you need to get to those college camps. But when you're at this age, that developmental and piece, and coming together with others, and again, the networking socially, and seeing the abilities, and then having someone like you who can remember playing.
Right.
You change lives, and I think that's what all of these programs are about. There he goes. Oops.
Yep.
Went over the line. Are they going to call it?
No, they've actually moved the foul line up before the game, just because it was a little far out.
Okay.
But it is interesting here, and I was saying that in varsity that you could do this, but most players don't. But in prep, it is pretty common that a player will roll up to the free throw line and shoot.
Look at that. Good job, buddy.
And one thing I try to teach when I'm telling people how to play is to shoot on a slight roll. It helps with the power so much. And I can't say I understand the physics behind it, but I know it works. And
that's experience.
It just is. When you're pushing really fast, you can throw further. But even just a slight roll into your shot, it makes it a lot easier to get the ball up to the rim. And so you see people coming in the free throw line, but they're not jumping. They're not pushing as hard as possible. To get there, they are just taking a slight roll, a little stroll through the park.
Stroll through the park. And again, I think at this level, you're seeing the coaches really moving the kids in and out so everybody gets a chance to play.
Right.
Because what we know is really understanding the game. You don't get it till you play.
Yep, most definitely. Shots up.
Looks like we got
Just
another
short.
sub.
It's funny, some of these kids have been coming up to the scorers table and telling us to sub in. And that is a casual thing. See, in wheelchair basketball, you have to let the scorers table know that you're coming in when there's classification, because if I was a 3.0 and I'm coming in for a 1.0, they have to be able to check that the points still add up. So a lot of these kids have started to come up to the scores tables, and sometimes they'll tell it to us instead of the people running the score sheets. So it's kind of cute. We got to give them a little thumbs up every once in a while.
But they're again teaching them how to follow the process of reporting.
Right, yep. And coaches are usually pretty big on that. Or telling you they don't ever send them just to the sideline. And at this prep age, it's pretty good too, or pretty important too, because those guys get to report themselves in, but also understand that they're not able to just come in when they want. They have to be let in by the ref, right? And that's the rule there. So got Atlanta up 4 with about 3.5 minutes left in this first half of basketball. Let's see what Liam's got for us.
Again, we're almost to the first half, 8-12. We aren't getting high points in these games, but it's not really about points. It's about learning to work together.
Right. And then you also see from the referees, although, and Ashley makes a good point, although they are looking to call certain rules on these kids, they're not calling every single illegal screen, right? And also a lot of times what you'll see is that they'll make calls based on how good a player is. So like when they know that a player knows better than what they're doing, they'll make that call, rather than if a player that doesn't quite know what they're doing, as long as the foul that they do or the illegal movement that they do doesn't completely ruin the opportunity for the offense, a lot of times they'll let it go.
There it goes.
Shot goes up. Oh,
but
man.
Good rebound.
Two great shots
put
there
it right
for
back
Atlanta.
up. Yeah.
Now we got Drew Lucas bringing the ball up the floor. He's got some nice shoes on, this young man.
Are you a shoe guy, Miles?
I used to be a lot more, but I do like this as he drives to the key. He's just short, and the rebound goes to 55. Logan Sesto. Oh, he's gone. Noah's taking off.
And he makes it. All right, another 2 points. So
we're at 14-8, 2 minutes to go here with Charlotte down by 6. You know, I was thinking a lot during the last game. Like just a nice analysis I could give every once in a while. Well, I'm watching this. I have no care to analyze. I'm like, I don't want to analyze this. I just want to watch the kids. They don't actually need to know. That's what's funny is that since they're juniors, they don't have to report. That's what makes it funny, right? That they're prep, but their coaches get in such a use when you're at the varsity, you have to report that kind of stuff, right?
They're training them down.
They're training them early, but it is funny because they're continuously coming up to us and got the mics going. So we got a full timeout here for Atlanta. Actually, what's been your favorite part of the day today so far?
What's been my favorite part? Seeing the growth from when we started.
Right.
Seeing really skilled playing at that varsity level because a lot of them were still junior high schoolers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I really seeing all these young people and all the coaches, more coaches coaching in a wheelchair than we've seen ever.
Yep.
So to me, it's giving back to the sport that helped you. I see hope. So in all of this, I see hope. So I love all of it. I can't say I love any one part better than the other.
Yeah.
And I love our team because we got things done efficiently, and we're all having fun too, aren't we?
Yeah. No, I was just about to say that as if I had to choose a favorite, my favorite thing is just, being here and seeing the work and preparation that we put in to get the job done. And now that I'm seeing these kids enjoy themselves and do what they just want to do, just play basketball, and being able to commentate that and give opportunities for their family and friends to see them do, what they haven't, a lot of times I'm assuming that a lot of these family and friends are first time watching. I know Drew came up to me, and I've been saying his name a lot, but he told me, like, when he asked me were they going to be live streaming, he was like, yeah, my mom gets to watch. Like, that's kind of cool stuff,
Doesn't
right?
that
and that's what we aim to do here with this program. And so hopefully
for all your parents out there and grandparents and siblings,
as Liam Lennox
this is for you, because we remember back in the day many of the families just couldn't travel.
Right.
And they really wanted to see their loved one play.
Yep.
And so I work hard to raise money for this very specific thing, because if you're a parent and I'm a parent, you really want to see your children. Or if you're a grandparent, I want to see my grandchildren.
Yep. Well, most
and
definitely.
this way we are trying to make it more available for everybody. If you appreciate this, let us know. I said this morning, it helps when you're going and looking for sponsorship money to say, hey, this is the feedback. This is what it meant so much for others. So, again, send us an email.
Indeed. Oh, ref blows it off. No basket. No basket. We're going all the way. Oh, he's calling it tight. He's calling it tight today. We've got a game
and
here.
Now he's talking to the young man, saying what's going on.
Oh, man. 34 seconds left in the first half.
And we're down to a 10-14. They've closed the gap.
Let's see what Charlotte's got for us. Liam's bringing the ball up. No shot clock, so let's see if they hold for a last possession. A nice little last hurrah.
He opened up the way.
Trying to follow the long seal there.
Well, there we go. Had a little screen there.
Got 10 seconds left on the clock here. Liam searching. I'm not sure he knows how much he's got as the teammates try to let him know. Shoots it. It's no good.
It was a good high arching shot.
It was a good high arching shot.
It was good.
Got halftime here. The score is 14-10. Charlotte's in the lead. Atlanta's in the lead.
Hot Atlanta.
Sounds like a plan.
So, again, shout out to Rocky Mount Event Center. We appreciate being here. The EMS, the security people. Everyone's in the house today, and we appreciate it.
Oh, and shout out, we should have done this way earlier in the day. Shout out to our lovely national anthem performance done by our very own Beth Hoke. How could we forget such a thing?
And then signed by one of the athletes.
Oh, yeah, that was really cool, actually. I did find that very enjoyable to watch. We had one of our prep athletes from New York. She was signing, doing American Sign Language to our program/inventory manager, Beth Hoke. And she did a lovely job with the national anthem this morning.
And what I loved is they reached out, the gal who knows how to sign, and said, "Can I sign the national anthem?" And I love when people who have skills and in the disability community say, "Can I?"
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful thing. So we really appreciate that.
No,
Any other talent out there?
Right. I mean, we might as well host
to sing, play an instrument.
Yeah, I think we should host a talent show next time. That's what we do for the social, right? Have the first day and the high schoolers come back, social/talent show, throw something in a raffle.
I think we can do it.
I'm just coming up with stuff now. Nothing is set in stone, but yeah,
spitting paper.
All right, yeah,
I love
what
it.
I'm saying.
Well, I think we are committed to next year.
All right.
Making sure we get a social back. It's something we did years ago. Charlotte did it, and it's just another way for the kids to be able to socialize, go back, get cleaned up, and then DJ Mike, I think last time we did it, we had music, strobe lights. People were playing basketball. Some people were dancing. It was a lot of fun.
That was a great time. Very good time.
Yeah. So.
Oh, man. Looking forward to the way this day will end up. We've got this game here, and I think, if I'm not mistaken, we've got one more game after this for the day. And we've got inside scoop from athlete Drew Lucas. He says, and I quote, "I think I'm cramping." I think that's what he said. We're hoping that's what he said. But Drew says he's also all right. I'm expecting at least another 35 points from you, Drew. He said yes. All right, so they only scored 10 in the first half, but he's claiming there will be another 35 on the board. I love talking to these kids, and Drew works hard. So thing is Liam. I'm having a halfway conversation.
We're filling airspace.
Right, we're just talking, but worked with a lot of these kids from Charlotte actually during our camp sessions, and glad that they came out. And like I said, it's cool to have all that and have those camps close to home. I know for me, Illinois might have been probably the closest camp when I was in high school. Maybe Edinburgh, actually.
Edinburgh, but I think at the time, though, I think Illinois was known to have the best camp. And you know me, I always try to get, if you need to go somewhere, let's get to the best.
Right. No, I've be forever grateful for that. Obviously, I ended up going there, and that was a great time. It's a great time in my life. Glad to be back home, but those are the type of things that these kids look forward to alongside of the basketball tournaments. As they get older, it's nice.
And I should say, anyone who's listening, we do get sponsors to make this event possible. We get sponsors for lunches, so if there's anyone out there in YouTube land that would love to join our team and be a sponsor of this event, the answer we have is yes. We'd love for you to join us.
Right. Most definitely. These kids are having more fun than I thought they were having today.
No, they are having a great time.
From over there, it looked like they were having a good time. From right here in front of us, they're having the best time.
Yes,
they're having the best time. This is just great to watch.
And they're all messing. Like the little ones are really messing with the big ones, just like being annoying.
I'm about to lose it watching these kids right now. Oh man, this is great. This is amazing. Unfortunately for you, maybe you can see it.
I don't know if you can see it or not, but if you were back here behind the lines, the kids are messing with each other, and the little ones are really, they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah,
that's the beauty of it,
yeah,
and they're just having fun,
right? And then this is great. We're loving it. Glad to be able to show this off to the world, and we'll be back again. Next game's gonna start a little bit after 3:45, And we'll be getting ready to pack on up and do it again tomorrow. We'll have prep games in the morning. Last prep game will be at 10:30. That'll be their championship game, and then we'll have, we're at 10:15, and then if I'm not mistaken, we'll have our last game here, championship game for varsity. We'll do some closing ceremony, so feel free to come back, watch that. All these games will be live streamed here on this court, and if you're in the area, come join us.
Yeah.
I know a couple people watching.
Your life
out
will
there.
be changed.
Yeah, no, most definitely. This is a beautiful event, well planned out. I mean, I'm jealous I never got to play a tournament at the Rocky Mountain Event Center. This is nice.
It is nice.
They got the little arcade outside.
The kids are enjoying
They're
it.
living their best life over there. As we got a foul on the floor against Charlotte.
Uh-oh.
And Atlanta will be shooting 2.
He's going, no, I really didn't mean to do it. Uh-oh. 55 has 5.
Oh, wow. No, this is great wherewithal from Prep.
Yes, it is.
Okay, so this kid, number 30 here, is talking, and if you can't hear it, you probably can't hear it or see it. This kid, number 30 for Charlotte, is telling his coach, hey, my teammate just fouled out. The referee goes to check and does say, indeed, my teammate is fouled out. So great awareness from him. I don't expect that from the varsity level, from the players on the floor. To see that from a prep athlete, to be aware enough to understand, hey, we've got to get this guy out before we get a technical foul for it is huge.
And again, it's that teaching the game.
Yeah, man.
I don't remember when you were playing, or at that time we found out anybody really. Do you remember?
I feel like I was bound to have fouled out at one point. I don't know. I can't vividly remember, but I will say I did a lot of falling, which
that's different.
Which was a good thing, yeah. But when you fall, you kind of make the ref call something. I feel like I ended up probably getting a little more fouls called on me because I fell instead of just kind of slowing down. But this is
who you are.
It is. I was about to say I wouldn't be the same basketball player if I was.
Oh,
Liam hits a nice shot, and he cuts the lead to 2. Cuts the lead to 2. This is nice. All right, we're getting a nice little chant of "Let's Go Hawks" here from the team. Overhead pass. Man, this young man is catching everything. Looks like a wide receiver. Number 55, Logan Sesto. He's just catching passes from wherever on the floor. He's in the middle and facilitating. It reminds me a little bit of a Nikola Jokic without all the shooting, skill. But I'm intrigued. Look, every time they inbound, it's going into him. No one's stealing that pass.
Who's getting it?
And Charlotte takes the ball back, and they've got a chance to tie the game.
All right, what's going to happen?
Nice cross pick from number 30. Oh, Liam. See that? His shot's up.
Oh, rats.
And that's going to go out of bounds off of Charlotte, I believe. Oh, man. Loving this. Pass goes over. Another great defense there. Great swing to number 40. He's going to the offside. I think he's going to shoot it. Oh, no, he's not. He's going to pass it inside. Oh. What a great shot. Offensive rebound.
They pick it up.
Coming back out to the three-point line is Liam to play defense. Oh, and it's stolen away by Charlotte. Stolen away again. But he can't press and see. You just saw a ref call something I haven't seen called since I was like 12 years old. Can't press in the backcourt. So once Charlotte may claim possession of that basketball, Atlanta's not allowed to steal it until they cross half. So great call there from our ref Tori, and he saw that one all the way through. Made sure that Charlotte didn't lose the ball there. Ball's on the left side
Some
of the floor
excitement
now.
on the other side.
Yeah, those are two of the better teams we've got here at our tournament. Both have a lot of size. I'm intrigued to know the score over there once this game is ended. And now that I'm thinking about it, I know I said something earlier about Blaze and Charlotte, Blaze Sports and Charlotte being the championship, but I think Bennett might actually be even better than Charlotte was today. So they've probably got a close game going on over there, but our focus is on the youngins. Look at them fighting for the basketball. Number 40, Noah Fansler. Oh.
All right.
Has nice chair control, one dribble. Oh, no. He saves it. Passes is out. Wow. That was a
good
beautiful
catch.
pass. Yeah.
That wasn't an easy one. He got it. Good job.
Oh, man. Passing it in to the big man at the elbow.
Well, he certainly knows his position on that court.
He's
He
doing it
stays
well. That's what I'm
posted.
saying,
Yeah.
right? He only cuts, I think, when no one's watching him.
Yeah.
When they stop guarding him, then he moves. But for the most
Yes.
part, calling Charlotte basketball. We've got subs here coming in.
All right. Are we back to a potential? Yes, they can tie it up.
Yep.
No, it's 12-14.
Indeed, 12-14. If Charlotte scores, they could tie it up.
What's going to happen?
Oh, man. Pass it over,
They're
and
moving.
Liam's doing
They're
a good job
grooving.
of keeping the ball moving necessarily around the floor, but some ball movement for him would be helpful. And, you know, one difference is you tend to hear all that communication on the varsity level, right? And it requires a lot more fundamentals to understand what to say and how to say it.
Yeah.
Like I said before, that's a skill. And so a lot of these young prep players aren't necessarily communicating at the level those varsity teams were, but they are still talking to each other. And and as you said, like in the case of 55 there, you know, he knows his role. A lot of these they're still playing calculated offenses, but the skill of communicating early and often is not quite always there at this prep level. But Atlanta passes the ball well here, it seems like to me. Shots going up.
You can see it on their faces, like, I got this one. I'm doing
Right.
it.
Liam's bringing it to the left side. He's looking for a pick from his teammates, and he gets one. And this is just a lot of picking up high, and this is what
They are.
prep tends to be, right? You get a lot of opportunities where defenses come, but Liam is just looking to. Oh wow! And pass coming out to William again.
Teammates are reminding dribble.
Right,
dribble.
right. You can hear it. And the hardest part for Liam right now, I mean, obviously, probably hasn't learned all of this yet, but he's having a hard time getting a pick. Finally freed up, and he hits it. That was like a 2-minute possession right there.
Yes, it was.
And he hits it, ties the game at 14.
So, yeah. He worked it.
He worked it.
He
He
worked
did what
it.
he could.
Back and forth.
Oh, ball's lost. Picked back up by Atlanta.
Uh-oh. Crossed the line.
We called a timeout, I believe.
Timeout?
Yep. That's my guess.
All right. All right. It was a timeout.
Timeout. 2 minutes left here in what I believe is the third quarter.
So this one goes in quarters versus halves, so there's another little difference.
Right.
Do you know the reason why that was chosen?
I'm not sure why it was chosen. I think, actually, what I will say is that almost every other division except for junior varsity and men's collegiate play 20-minute halves. Every other division of the NWBA plays quarters. Prep is specifically 8-minute quarters. Everywhere else is 10-minute quarters. So maybe my guess is that the varsity's at that 20-minute halves to help them prepare for that college level game.
So that's the shift.
So maybe that's the reason why. But I'm also, I mean, I'm not hating on the NBA, but now that I'm playing adult ball and we're playing quarters, I am a fan of the quarters. I like it a lot better.
Quarters?
I like it better because it's like an extra timeout. You get a timeout at 10 minutes. But going 20 minutes of basketball, man, if your coach is one of those coaches where we're just gonna play until you mess up, just because I'm playing well doesn't mean I'm not tired. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, just because we're playing well doesn't mean I don't want to time out. And I know we were a culprit of that a couple times at Illinois, where it was like, man, I know we're winning, but like, give me 30 seconds here, right? And I was never one to start randomly calling timeouts. The only time I do it is if I was in a position where I got the ball and I was under the rim. If I pass it, it's 3 seconds, then I call a timeout. But for the most part, you want to save those, obviously, so your coach can have them when he needs them. But it's just always been quarters. Now that I'm playing them, I like them. And it also feels like the game's a little faster.
Almost.
Minute 45, and Charlotte can take the lead now. This would be one heck of a comeback here. I guess it wouldn't be that much of a comeback. They were down 6, but really good work by them to continue to work to play the score. You're right. We've got Liam coming around the corner, coming up to the free throw line. Oh, he's just did a little zigzag move, and he scores. And
Charlotte moves ahead by 2 points. He's
doing a little dance. He's getting lit over here to take the lead. They're up 2. A minute left here in the third quarter.
And then they'll have 8 minutes to
try
to pull it back.
Is it just me, or did they just start playing a lot faster? Everybody did. A shot up here for Atlanta. Oh, in and out. He shoots it again.
And
now it's tied. Yeah, hold on.
They answered.
What just happened in here?
No, not on our watch.
16-16.
You got to keep fighting.
I'm loving it.
I think it did. I think the energy just.
It shifted. It shifted in there.
They see victory.
Right. 16-16.
There's like, I can see the end.
Right.
I'm coming on down.
I think both teams have started going a little. I mean, Charlotte's got scored on, and then they continue to get back on the defensive end, and then Atlanta was like, well, not going to take that.
That's right.
Then they went and scored. Pass inside.
Oh, who's going to get
it? It's stolen by Atlanta.
They're saying, all right, defense, buddy. Stay with the ball. Whoa. Oh, good hustle.
A little fast place. And that is the quarter.
All right.
We've got 8 minutes of basketball here left for this Charlotte versus Atlanta matchup.
So what is this, a 2-minute break?
1 minute. One minute break. And we've got 16-16, right? Yeah, 16-16.
All right, so we want to say, if you're just joining us on live on our Bridge to Sports YouTube channel, if you want to browse around, you'll find an interview with Mr. Miles Hill and his brothers and father. You'll also see games from last year. You'll also see many other wonderful videos that just give hope and let you know that you can live life well with limitations, and disability isn't the definer of outcomes.
No, most definitely. I was going to do another shameless plug, but I don't have all the information I thought I needed to say it.
Well, we can make it up, Miles.
Okay. Well, I mean, somewhere in the Valor Games 3-on-3, not the 2023 one, the 2022 one.
Yes.
I played there, and my brother, he always talks about this ever since the day I did it, but I hit a little dribble move on Bill. He plays in Fayetteville, an adult athlete, and he fell over. And my brother was like, ever since then, he told me he went to work the next day, and he was showing the kids at the YMCA that I crossed up this guy at a 3-on-3 tournament, and he said the kids were going crazy. So I was going to shamelessly plug the timestamp, but I don't remember it off the top of my head. I did go back And we did a 1-day stream for that. It was a
we
continuous
did.
stream.
Again, so people could see.
Right, but I went deep in those files trying to find the video, and I don't remember the timestamp. So if y'all want to go deep in the files, you can find it, but it wasn't that cool. It was pretty cool, but it wasn't that cool. I wouldn't waste 7 hours to do it, but you should go back and the 3-on-3 tournament as a shot goes up from Liam, rebounded by Drew, and that's a foul on the floor, it seems. Maybe they're calling a charge on him. Oh, wow. Loose ball foul, maybe. I know there was no possession there. I'm not sure exactly the call. I can't see our ref, Lindsay, down there, but scored 16-16.
Hey, speaking of refs and live streaming, did the other refs feel like they wanted to be on this court?
I was making a joke with Kedrick. I told him in the last game, I was like, if you're really trying to be famous amongst the YouTube live group, you gotta give somebody a tech. So we haven't seen that. Oh wow,
nice
what a shot from Atlanta, making it 18-16. But I was saying you gotta give somebody a tech, and you gotta do it with passion. It can't be one of these weeks. You gotta get him out of here. And he was like, nah, I'm not doing all that. But oh man, it was the refs. He was like, I actually don't even want to be on the live stream. I was like, well, you're on court 4. It's a live stream court. Charlotte with the shot.
Ooh.
They missed it. Atlanta with the rebound. They're up 2, trying to extend the lead.
They're going to come strong this last quarter.
On a fast break
layup.
layup.
Is he going to make it?
Is
Is he going to do it? Oh.
Too strong, but they get the offensive
they pulled
rebound.
It back.
Swings
Got
over.
Got it to somebody.
Number 55. Oh.
Up,
shots up, and it's good.
In. All right.
Atlanta takes the 4-point
lead. Yes.
Got the 4-point lead here for Atlanta with about 6 minutes, 15 seconds left here. Oh, yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we
got parents. We got parents in here.
Defense.
Nice little defense chant. Liam passes it on to Drew. And he's going to put it up himself.
Whoa.
Nothing but
nice.
Net. Drew's ready to play some basketball.
Nice. And I have to say, these guys are just gliding across the court.
This is really, it really is cool to see.
It is.
We're so shook. The pass over to number 55 in the post. And look how he's been the facilitator.
He's doing it. Yes, he has been.
He's like, throw it up to the big guy, and I'll find somebody else. It's nice. This is cool. I like that kind of setup.
He's not being a selfish player.
No.
If he can't take the shot, he's giving it to somebody else.
No, but what's also nice is when he passes it away, a lot of times the person that's guarding him is following the ball, and he can finally get in. Blue 10? Saying the foul's on blue 10. But a lot of times when he passes the ball, the people that were guarding him go towards the ball, and he gets that lane to the basket. So by passing the ball, he's giving himself an opportunity to get it back as he misses the first free throw. Score 20-18. Charlotte down 2. Could be down 3 here. And it is 21-18.
Now that was a one-handed shot, was it not?
That was a one-handed shot. Reminds me of a quality teammate I used to have for a little bit, LJ Yates.
I was just saying, yeah, that looked like an LJ shot.
I don't know. It wasn't as deep as an LJ shot, man. The first tournament I went to, I saw LJ hit a half-court shot on prep. I've never been more shook before. I was like, wow.
That was pretty impressive.
It was. Liam's going to shoot from the free throw line area. Oh, he's short.
Just short.
Atlanta's bringing it down. Down 3. See what else we've got. Can they extend the lead? Pass into our man, number 55, Logan.
Yeah. Ooh.
Shots up.
Took a corner.
Bounces
it looked
all
like
around the rim.
It's going to go.
Went everywhere except in the basket.
It sure did.
Drew with the dribble across, and I'm seeing a little cascade action. That's what I used to call it in prep, but it's like pseudo picking. And Drew's gonna swing the ball maybe, I'm looking. Needs somewhere to go with it. Dribble and drive low. Luke is driving baseline. Is he behind the backboard? Not quite sure, but missed that one, and Atlanta's down, up 3 still. Pass over. Across the court, and it's good.
And it went in. Yeah.
And they make that a 5-point game. Got Charlotte bringing it across the timeline now. And number 2, Jordan Bates, is doing a great job of chasing Liam. Oh, off the backboard and no good. Watching, ball goes over to number 55. Swings it over to Jordan. Coming across the 3-point line. Oh, Liam's playing some strong defense, trying to reach. And rebound goes to Atlanta.
3 minutes left.
Ref calls 3 seconds. It's Charlotte basketball.
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
We got subs coming in.
Oh, man.
And again, as you said, Miles, they step it up to the level of trying to help them understand the next steps in the game.
Right.
Because they haven't been calling hard. They haven't.
No, most definitely. Like you said, and like I said, I mean, no. If it creates a severe offensive advantage, if your foul creates a severe advantage for your team, they'll call it. But for the most part, there's no sense in having kids foul out. I mean, there's been enough fouls that I've seen in this game for every kid to be out. But how much of an advantage is it creating for the other team is the real question. The pass is in low, 55 shoots.
Ooh.
No good, rebound.
Almost.
Atlanta bounces around, picked up by Charlotte. And now 2.5 minutes to go, down 5. Charlotte needs a bucket. Charlotte needs a bucket. And you see Atlanta's coming up way high. And then leaving their 3 in their zone.
They are defending.
Oh, yeah, and it's getting loud.
Fans are coming in.
Shots up by Drew.
Oh,
bounces around, but the offensive rebound's going to go to Charlotte. Liam's going to get it. He's going to try to follow the seal. Or he should have. Oh, my goodness.
No, not on my watch.
Into Drew on the floor.
Oh.
Are we counting it? I don't think so. I think that one's on the floor.
Yes. I think they called it before.
So no basket, 1:53 here.
All right.
Oh, tapped away by Atlanta, picked up by Charlotte on the baseline. And Drew doesn't have much room to work there. As it's reached, tapped away, it's going to stay Charlotte basketball. 1:45 to go. Inbound goes to Drew. And he's on the baseline. I'm wondering what type of screenshot I think he's looking for. Oh, I think he's got it. Shots up. Oh.
Ooh, are they going to rebound it?
Unfortunately, it's going to be Atlanta basketball.
Yeah.
And they're getting some subs in. With 1.5 minutes to go. And it seems like Atlanta is going to try to pass the basketball around, be intentional about taking time off the clock.
Smart move.
Yep. And with
and again, they don't have a shot clock, so they're not fighting that right now.
Right.
So
Jordan's going for it though.
And
he hits it. Wow.
Right in there. All net.
25-18, and this is looking a little more difficult for Charlotte now. Minute left. Crossing over.
There's nothing like a little bit of competition, Miles.
No, there's nothing like it. Drew's dribbling off to the opposite side of the floor, baseline. He's going to take the shot and one.
Yeah, that was a nice shot.
That was nice.
That was from the side.
That was nice.
Yeah, good job.
That was very nice. Yep. And down 5, Charlotte. I mean, they'll have to get a little help from inbound mistake or a steal, but
you got 41 seconds. What's he going to do?
I'd miss the free throw.
They're talking.
I'd miss the free throw, but he's putting it up.
Oh,
and he gets it to go.
He didn't. So, Miles, was that a 3-point shot right there?
You know, it wasn't the 3-point shot I was anticipating, but it was a 3-point shot.
It was a
Yeah, that
3-point shot. Hey, who cares?
No, I mean, that was nice.
Pulling
That
in
was
a
nice.
3 is pulling in a 3.
No, most definitely.
All right, so we got 41 minutes, and it is a 4-point game.
Yep, 41 seconds here, fourth quarter.
And Charlotte will end up having possession, right?
No, I think it's going to be Atlanta here coming in.
Okay, we are down on, yeah.
Right, but Charlotte's talking about it here, trying to figure out how many team fouls they have so they can start fouling, trying to send some people to the line. And one person I wouldn't want to set the line is Jordan here for Atlanta. This kid is
okay
shooting kind of well today. I won't send him to the free throw line, but this is really, really nice to watch. Seeing some young athletes come and play hard and have it at a little bit of a slower pace than I'm typically used to watching.
All right, we're sitting here watching the coaches. Lots of strategy is being discussed.
Right. So I think Charlotte's strategy here is going to be let Atlanta inbound. Obviously, they can't press, but as soon as they cross that half-court line, I think they're looking to foul. And I think that Atlanta is going to – well, hopefully they're anticipating that, and they'll give the ball here to Jordan, who I think is their best free throw shooter. So they're going to take their time. What they're going to do is show it up slow, cross half, immediate pass. There they go. That's good offense from them, and they waste enough time there.
Did a foul.
Yep, they're not in the bonus yet.
Strategy that they
right, but they get a new 10 seconds in the backcourt. So Jordan doesn't have to bring the ball past the line until his 10 seconds is up. And that's very smart of them to do, because Charlotte can't do anything about it. And that 10 seconds resets every single time that they foul them.
So they're buying time.
They're wasting it. They're doing a good job of wasting it, Atlanta is. And
they're spending time.
Yeah.
I got that backwards.
Yeah, they're spending time.
They're spending time.
There we go, and now they cross with 10 seconds to go. And Charlotte gets the foul. And free throws are coming up. 7 seconds left. If they miss the first, I believe this is a live ball. I'm not familiar with the bonus or double bonus rules of prep, so forgive me if I'm incorrect, but I do believe that this is 1-1. If they miss the first, it's live and they can take it. Charlotte can take it down the floor.
He's thinking. Oh, it went live, Miles.
Well, no, I think it actually, since it didn't hit the rim,
okay,
that it's a dead ball. But it would have been live had it hit the rim.
Okay.
So Charlotte does get the ball after one free throw, even though it wasn't an and one. Oh, are they going to get a 5 seconds, though? Nah, the refs being...
We got 7 seconds left, 41-25.
They're going to roll it up. Very smart. Oh, 4, 3. And he's probably going to shoot one up here. Back again.
1 second on the clock.
Love it.
1 second. They're putting time on the clock.
Gotcha. That was a little workout there for me. I wasn't anticipating using the hand movements. Turn around, shoot it, kid.
Shoot it, baby.
Oh!
But for him to be able to do this shot.
Oh. That was kind of nice. I don't know. You're gonna have to look to the ref to count it. We have to look at the ref. Are we going good basket? Ah, no basket. Yeah, nah, I get what you're saying. All right, no basket, but it was a really nice shot there.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, it was cool. 3-pointers are still made in the prep circuit.
Yes,
all right.
and he got to do it.
Right?
Yes.
That was pretty cool.
That's awesome.
Sounds like a plan. I'm going to give maybe, we'll say this gets 3:43. This game's supposed to start at 3:45, so maybe 10 minutes here.
10-minute break.
10-minute break
Alrighty.
here. We may give a little bit longer if our upstairs crew wants to run a video. But we will be back for the last game here on the live stream court at Old North State Classic. Sounds like a plan. 12-minute break it'll be. We'll be back soon. You're welcome, you guys.
Good job, you guys.
Hi, my name is Alan Owens, an occupational therapy student intern at Bridge 2 Sports. Thank you for choosing to learn more about our organization, the world of adapted sports, and the opportunities we offer for youth and adults with physical disabilities. Simply existing in this world is full of barriers that able-bodied people just don't understand, and I am one of them. However, the sport experts at Bridge 2 Sports consistently work with those who live with cerebral palsy, muscular dystrophy, spina bifida, traumatic brain injuries, amputations, spinal cord injuries, visual impairments, and a wide variety of other physical disabilities. No two people will experience their disability the same, which is why we take pride in treating all of our athletes as individuals. We believe anyone can be active and athletic, regardless of the physical disability they live with, and how profound it may be. Our hope is that after watching this video, you will begin your journey with adapted sports, and through participation in adapted sports, you can improve your physical and mental health, become optimistic about a better future, create a mindset that is grounded in perseverance, and feel empowered to become the person you have always wanted to be.
I'm very competitive. Honestly, I'm very competitive, so when I find a sport that actually fits into what I can do, and I can actually find a way to do it best for me, I love it. It's so fun just because we're in an equal playing field with others almost like us. So it's like a fun environment where you know you're not worried about other people's ability levels. It's just you playing your game. Have a good old time playing your game.
Adaptive sports have been super important for me, especially recently with COVID and everything. That's when I decided to rent a tricycle from Bridge to Sports so that I could get outside, enjoy nature, and I really enjoy cycling too because it's just a way for me to zone out, go fast, feel stable, and it's a good sport you can do alone or with friends, socially distant. So that's really, it meant a lot to me during COVID, and now it's kind of just a way to bond with other people, to have fun. It's a hobby of mine, and I can't imagine not cycling. I know I've gone practically my whole life without cycling up until a few years ago, but now it's just a sport that I just enjoy so much that I can't imagine not having met the people I have through cycling and connecting more with those through Bridge to Sports.
Sports is important to me because it helps me with my arm strength, and it's fun sport to play because I meet new people. When I go to nationals, I meet all kinds of people from different states.
I think bocce is fun because there's different strategies and different kind of balls, so it makes it hard to choose what strategy, and I like that it's also competitive.
Oh wow, adaptive sports are fun for me because it gives me something to do, to get out of the house a bit, to meet people, and you make friends, and even if they're not on the same team as you. And it's good lighthearted competition as well. It's not all about fun. You can compete and be happy doing it. It's about, you can be happy winning as well.
Research suggests youth and adults with physical disabilities may experience both physical and mental health benefits from participating in adapted sports. The physical benefits youth and adults may receive include building stronger muscles, experiencing greater endurance, becoming more flexible, developing stronger bones, and losing weight in a healthy way. Youth and adults may also experience an increased quality of life through mental health benefits. These include identifying as an athlete, developing greater friendships, experiencing increased social participation, feeling more physically fit, and experiencing less mental stress.
Adaptive sports have really helped strengthen my right side, I can tell. Even though it might look a little skinny, my quad has increased in strength tremendously. I started with my legs shaking after 5 to 8 miles, and then I just kept going consistently over and over riding my bike, and now I just last September did a 35-mile tour race with a couple people from Bridge to Sports, and I don't think I shook it all on that race. I think my leg, it got stronger, we trained, and it was just a really awesome feeling.
I did my activities, my strength in my arms and balance. I'm more kind of fit. I speak up more. I was struggling at first.
Physically, like on a physical standpoint, as far as wheelchair basketball has helped me keep in shape. I know a lot of people hit the gym a lot, but wheelchair basketball is a thing for mental and for physical. It kept me in very good shape for cardio, being able to push for long durations of time, and it also helped me on the mental because I have dyslexia. So, wheelchair basketball helped me, work with that dyslexia, learning my left and my right, and sometimes, trying to remember different things, because with my disability, I have some hidden things that are not seen, like ADHD, dyslexia, and it definitely helped me a lot.
I guess the sports have given her a lot more self-confidence, I think, because it gives her something that she can do, something that is different, and gives her that sense of self, helps add to her sense of self and her sense of confidence in herself. So I think that goes a long way in her regular everyday life, giving her that confidence.
I decided swimming, it was a full body exercise, and then I kind of got into it competitively, but it helps me keep my muscles loose. I made friends through it, had a sense of community, learned to be, I guess, well-rounded, not just focused on academics.
I felt limited when I was younger in terms of riding a bike. Every kid starts out with training wheels and riding tricycles, things like that. That went pretty well, but when it was time to take the training wheels off, there was a lot of fear and my balance isn't great, and so I never really mastered it. In terms of cycling, I felt pretty defeated, but then I found that, hey, I can look cool, ride a 3-wheel bike, feel stable, safe, and have fun. And that limitation was gone. Now I ride alongside my friends who ride 2-wheel bikes. They think my bike looks pretty cool, and I do too, and it's like, there's no problem riding next to me. There's no stigma with it. Everyone's like, whoa, I want to be like her. Like little kids on the trail, check that out.
Adaptive sports gave me a lot of purpose because it showed me what I was capable of and what I can do. Before, like I told you, with school, I didn't think I was the smartest at the academics. But as I started to develop as an athlete and playing wheelchair basketball, I started to, hey, I'm actually pretty good. I could be pretty good at this. I knew when I was in high school what I wanted to do. I knew, wheelchair basketball in college maybe wasn't gonna work out for me. It's okay. So I was like, what can I do with the skills that I have and the things that I know? Can I teach someone else this? Can I show someone else how to be a wheelchair basketball athlete? Can I help them develop a sense of purpose by using wheelchair basketball as a cultivation tool? So that's what I'm here now doing, and I love it. And I think, it helps people develop a sense of purpose, and it's very amazing. I love adaptive sports.
I think other people should do it because it's fun and you get to meet new people. And even though it might not be an exercise for me, I think if you don't use ramp, it could be an exercise for you?
For the people that, you know, are maybe a little bit hesitant to try adaptive sports for the very first time, I just can speak from my personal experience. My mom, you know, being my caretaker and the person over me at the time, was hesitant as well, you know, but she took that leap of faith because she came to one of the practices, you know, and saw the kids, the coaches, and saw the interactions with everyone. There's a lot of, you know, positive energy in adaptive sports. I know there's a lot of positive energy at Bristol Sports, wheelchair basketball, bocce, archery, air rifle, whatever program. We will welcome you with open arms, and we will help you find your voice. We will help you find whatever you want to find out of, you know, the adaptive sports that you choose to try. You know, I know the safety thing, you might say, what if I get hurt? Just try. You know, if you come to Bristol Sports and try it, we are always safe. We're gonna make sure it's safe, you know. And that's just me being my, you know, my welcoming self. I wanna welcome you to come out and try. You know, I wanna welcome you to try chair, try bocce, whatever sport, you know, you gravitate to, just come out and try it. Just try, you know, because, you know, that's the first step, trying.
There's an adapted sport for everybody, regardless of your disability, regardless of your ability, regardless of your skill level. And it really is just about getting out and doing something and getting enjoyment out of it. It's more about fun than anything. Get out there, have fun, keep yourself healthy and fit.
If I had any advice for any parents who are on the fence about checking out Bridge to Sports or any adapted sports program, is just try it. You'll find that the kids love it. You as a parent will find other parents, and you'll sit and you'll chat with the other parents, and you'll share. Sometimes it's share stories about being a parent of a child with differences. So the parents will find camaraderie with the other parents. The kids get out there and they can forget that they're different than everybody else because they're getting out there and playing a game, or they're shooting basketball in a chair when maybe they're in a chair all the time. And so they're just out there having fun and being like everybody else. It's just a little different, but it's just the same as everybody else.
I will say to people who want to try adaptive sports to try something new. Trying something new helps them be more independent.
You know, any person living with any type of disability, you know, I know it's hard. You just reach out to, you know, find your tribe. You know, if it's with us, hopefully it's with us. You know, find your people. Whatever you need to feel uplifted, find your tribe. And you know, we here at Bristol Sports, we're here for you. You know, I just want anybody to just want to try adaptive sports, just to, you know, take that leap out and try it. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. It might be a little rough the first time. You're like, I'm not doing this so well. It's okay, it's your first time. Come out and try it, you know? Just come out and try it. That's all I have to say.
Hey, welcome back, all of you out there staying the day with us on live streaming at Bridge to Sports Old North State Classic Wheelchair Basketball Tournament. We are getting ready for our final prep games of today. It has been an exciting day all day today. We started off with varsity this morning, saw some very fast-paced, excellent basketball, and then seeing the prep and the littlest ones, and learning how to do the basic parts of basketball, the fundamentals, and we're getting ready with our final game, which we've got the Bennett Blazers against the Rats. Who's on their team? Sorry, guys. Please forgive me out there. Oh, this is our DC group. This is our DC group. Sorry. We've got our DC group here that came in. Not our DC, our New York group. This is our New York. Please forgive me, everyone. We've been calling games since this morning, and I am getting tired. Yeah, that's it. The Rolling Fury from New York against the Bennett Blazers. So this should be a really good game. We've got some great coaches for both teams. We're going to see a little faster pace here. There we go. Pass the ball back and forth. Up for the basket. All right. There we go. Blazers put one in. Excellent. All right. They're being met with some defense. Putting them on the outside. Number 31 is holding number 11 to the outside, moving forward, going inside, cutting backwards, cutting over. There we go. Again, on the prep court, we do. Oh, he found an opening. He found an opening. He's throwing it up, throwing it over. All right, we had a foul there on number 1. So number 1 foul, crossing over. And let's see what's happening. We were talking about on the prep division at the earlier game, we do not have a shot clock. Nice shot. Well done. I will say I tend to cheer for all the kids. If it's a good shot, it's a good shot. All right, so we scored one up for the New York team. All right, coming back down. Bennett Blazers, number 1's carrying the ball. Throwing it over. Coach is saying, come on, move all sides of the court. All right, number 1's passing to 31. 31 over to 11. 11's trying to get it in. Oh, and another 3 points. They called the 3 points. Coach is saying, remember, stay outside the paint. Again, we've got our younger group, although this group looks more like that 10, 11, 12-year-old group. Referees have been really good calling the games based on skill. But this young group seems to have a good handle on the basics, the fundamentals of wheelchair basketball. Got a pass over. He's looking for an outlet. Bounce pass. Another bounce pass. She's throwing it over. Picking it up. Number 1. 43 is going to throw it in. And, almost off the rim. All right. Everyone's moving. New York's trying to set a bit of a hardship getting down the court. Ball's picked up, stolen. Coming down the line, number 1, passing over to number 43. 43's up, and it's in. Good job, good job. That was some nice passing there. Well done, well done. All right. So here we are. Again, we share that in our prep teams and in our JV, we have mixed teams, both genders. Oh, there's a foul. All right, getting one shot. So, when we're talking about the prep division, what we're really doing is trying to teach ball skills, how to work as a team, and the basic fundamentals of wheelchair basketball. Sportsmanship, all those things matter at this age. All right, number 11's going up. No goal. It's coming in for a second throw. Going up, and almost made it. All right. Blazers are bringing the ball back down the court. And he's being met. All right, number 1 picks it up on the side. Trying to come around. He's looking for an outlet. Who's got it? Oh, they were lucky. They picked it up. All right, what we got? Oh, New York took the ball away. All right, it's coming down the court. It's coming down. Number 11's trying to get rid of the defender. Ooh, lost the ball, picked it up again. And it's going in. Oh, it didn't make it. All right. Rebounded by number 1. Bennett Blazers are coming down. And number 11 is, just not getting them up right now. I hate those games. All right. We're coming down. Oops. We got a timeout on New York Fury. Taking a timeout. 4-1 is our score. 4-1. All right, how are we doing? So we are doing our final games of the day at Bridge 2 Sports, Old North State Classic. Want to do a shout out to our sponsors. The Rocky Mount Event Center, located in Rocky Mount, North Carolina, a beautiful southern town, has been a wonderful host, and the venue has been very, very accessible. Staff here and the team here have been fantastic. We'd like to do another shout out to Jillian's Jitterbug, who kindly, for the second year, have sponsored lunch for our teams and coaches. And like to do a shout out to Raleigh Sports Commission, who gave us the sponsorship to host this event, which is typically at NC State, but they were doing renovations, and that's what happens. So we're here in beautiful Rocky Mount, and would like to do a shout out to David with Leading Edge Media. David Anderson and his team do phenomenal work, and they are for hire. So if you're looking for someone to do your live streaming, I will say these guys know what they're doing. And that is after having others who said they could, who couldn't. So I can endorse them wholeheartedly. All right, we're back. Oh, New York has possession. As we talk, there are no shot clocks here. So let's see how well they work the floor and see if they can get a shot in. Oh, throwing the ball out. Didn't think he could take the shot. They're coming in. I'll tell you what, Blazers are on the inside, though, making it tough for them to get in the inside to make the shot. All right, let's see what's happening. Going around the top of the key, trying the other side. Will the other door be open? Ooh, threw it to the big guy on the inside. It didn't go in. Rats. Okay, Blazers are bringing it down the court. Number 1's got it. Can he set it up? Yes. And it is 2 points for the Blazers. Great job. Good job. Those feel good when they execute like that. All right. So New York's got the ball coming down around the side. Number 14. It's a very good ball handler. Passing it to her teammate, the big guy on the inside. He's going in, and he scores. Good job, number 21. All right. We are at a score of 6-3. All right. Number 1 is slowing the game down maybe a little bit. They're being methodical as they bring down the ball. Oh, is number 2 going to take the shot? Nope, she's passing off to 1. She ran the screen. 1's going in, and it's short. All right. Coach is calling them, get back on defense. Get back up there. New York's putting pressure at the back end. And they're coming up. New York's got the ball. Oh, 21 pulled it in, and he made it. It's a score. All right, number 21 just dropped in 2, and it is now 6-5. So Blazers are ahead by 1. New York's pulling in from the back end. Number 1's bringing the ball down. All right, here we go. All right, we're passing back and forth. Uh-oh, lost control of the ball. Who's going to get it? Oh, number 1 picked it up. This is, when you're doing this with wheels and speed, good ball handling and skill, ball skills and chair skills matter when those balls go loose like that. So great work on number 1 for picking that up. All right, he's going to toss it over. Let's see. Oh, it's out. And New York's taking it back. All right, New York has a chance to pass Blazers on this run. We've got a screen running there, trying to bring in the space. Number 11 saying, go over there. She's kind of telling what to do on the court. Ooh, lost it. Picked it up on 23. Good job, number 23. All right, number 11's coming around, throwing it to his teammate on the inside. Picked up by number 11. 14 is saying, I'm open. Ooh, 11's going in, and it's short. Picked up again, no good. And the Blazers are bringing it back down. All right. And we've got the timer running out. No go. New York picks it back up. They're holding the line. 1 second left. And we are ending first quarter at 6-5.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
We are back. Thank you for showing that beautiful video from Van Products. They have been one of our sponsors for almost 18 years. And nonprofits like Bridge 2 Sports stay afloat for the many, many people who make kind donations and the sponsors who believe that everyone gets a chance at playing sport, whether it's adapted or not. So we are very thankful for the many people who keep us going. We have another full day tomorrow. If you are in Rocky Mount, please come out and cheer on this group of youngsters. We will have the final games tomorrow. So first, second, and third place teams, Varsity and Prep, will be played tomorrow. And we will be giving out the awards. We have people coming in from New York, from Virginia, Atlanta, Georgia, that's Atlanta, Charlotte. Most of the teams that came today have both a prep and a varsity team. And it is fun to see some of these kids from 2 years ago and what they're doing now. They know what they're doing. All right, ball's coming in. Blazers have the ball. They're bringing it in. Oh. Coach is saying do a bounce pass. Takes a lot of control to catch a chest pass. All right. New York, number 11's bringing it in. It's passing off to 21. 21's the big guy on the inside, and he scores. New York has tied the score, but also brought it up by 1. So New York has 7. Blazers have 6. See if they're going to answer it. What's going to happen? Number 1 is in a hole. He's like, come on, help me up. I got to pass it. Somebody open up. Get a space for me. Over to 11. 11's going to put it up, and he brings it down. Good job, number 11. So we are now 8-1. So they are answering call for call. Good job. New York's coming down. Energy's going up. They bring 2 more in. The energy is going up. The teams are moving. But I'll tell you what, number 1 is slowing it down just a bit. Passing to the inside, number 11, and he shoots up. Oh, almost made it off the iron. All right. New York Furies got control of the ball. Shooting over to the big guy on the inside, and yes, he goes again. New York is going ahead by 11-8. All right. So we're bringing Blazers are coming back down. They're bringing the ball in, passing back and forth. All right. Ooh, nice screen that's being run there. Nice screen. And number 1 brings it down. All right. So we're now up 10-11. New York Furies on top. All right, we are bringing the ball down the court. Let's see what's happening. Do we have any? Nope, there's no protection right now. Number 11's working hard, saying, where's the screen? I need an outlet. Somebody come help me. And 14 came in and helped him out. Good job. Say, come on, let me help you. Coming around the side, coming in for the shot, and he makes it. All right, New York is 13-10. All right, Blazers are bringing it down. They're saying, nope, not on our watch. We're gonna, oh, wow. Those are tough. Again, we talk about the fundamentals. How do you do a pass? Get it to your teammate. In wheelchair basketball, it is the passer's responsibility for the catcher. Mainly because we don't move as easily. We can't turn our waist and just get there. All right. We have a foul. 2 shots for number 11. 21 takes the foul. All right. But when you're doing the shot and you're throwing to a teammate, it is the thrower's responsibility for the catcher, because there are just some moves we cannot do. And if you don't think they can catch it, you shouldn't be throwing it. All right, there we go. Okay. And we're bringing in a sub right now. Number 14's coming in. All right. And again, at this level, the nice shot brought a point in. Okay, so we're now at a 2-point game. New York's on top at 13. All right, what's happening? Well, there's a little bit of a screen there. They're pulling him away. Number 11's fighting to get on the inside. Going, good, teammate. You're getting me there. Pulling it to the inside, and it goes in. Number 14 makes the shot. Good job. So we're now at a 15-11 score. All right, and coach is saying, hey, you're supposed to be protecting this person. You're over there. Oh, good job. That was a nice drop. So we're now back to 13-15. It's a 2-point game. New York Fury's got the ball. 14's trying to bring in a screen. Number 11's bringing the ball around. He's a good ball handler. He's got to, oops. Number 11 tries to steal it, picked back up by 11. 11 over to 21, the big guy in the middle. 21 saying, I'm going to pass it back, and he throws it to the inside. Oh, jump ball. So in wheelchair basketball, they will just trade possessions when there are jump balls. They do not go through it. They just go back and forth. So, all right. Oh, number 1 got aggressive there. Put his hand in and said, no, I'll take that ball. All right, so Bennett Blazers has a chance to catch up the game and tie it. Oh, tough throw, tough throw. All right, number 14's not happy that she had that ball taken out. Oh, she wanted 2 points on that one. All right, here it comes. Number 1's bringing the ball down. He's hit by 2. Oh, New York tried to. Yes, they stole the ball away. That was an intercepted ball. All right, number 14's guarding 1. Oh, and it was taken back. So Blazers said, nope, I want my ball back. Now that, in my mind, was a good choice to pivot off. He was coming in with speed, and you've got to have a lot of control to make those shots. Slowed down, and he's making this shot, and it did not go in. All right, here we go. Coach is getting out there saying, no, I want you to do it this way. All right. Shot's going up, and it's pulled back by 14. 14 throws it to 21. 21's going to shoot it up, and it's in. All right. So New York Fury's got 17 to Blaze 13. And we've got 1 minute and 42 seconds left in the quarter. Prep games are played in 4 quarters. All right, number 1's coming in. No one's getting in his way. 11 did the screen. Not quite hard enough. These kids are saying very positive. They're working hard. No one's giving up. I like the attitude on the court. Uh-oh. Right on in. He said, I'm going in. This is my ball. All right, we got another 2 points for New York, 19. There was a fight on that. 11 said, I want the shot. I want the shot. And he made sure he put it in there. All right, number 31. This young lady is a very calm competitor. She knows what she's doing. There she goes. 2 points in. She's a shooter. She's been waiting for that. All right, so our score is now 15-19. All right, number 11 he does do a good job handling the ball. He's moving the court, trying to find a way in. He wants to get around. Number 14's creating the screen, saying, here, oh, there's a fight. Who's got it? Okay. New York got it back. Oh, he almost made it to the inside. Almost made it in. Almost made it in. He's looking. He's looking. He says, I'm doing it. This is my shot. Oh, almost. All right. And our quarter is over. So 2 quarters are done. And we're going to be going into the 3rd quarter. We want to do a shout out and a thank you to all of our volunteers helping today. We have a great crew of referees that have been with us all day long. We have the EMS has been here making sure we stay safe. We've had a great security detail here today, and it is an excellent day, an excellent, excellent day. Yes. No. Wait. I don't know. So we're live.
The piece came out. Can you see it?
Welcome back. We are starting the second half of the prep team on court 4 here at the Rocky Mount Event Center. Currently, the New York Rolling Fury are on top. Bennett Blazers are fighting hard to bring it back and tie it up, take the game home. All right, number 1 has been dominant on the team, although I will say I know number 31, she is a scorer. Last year she put down a bunch of points. Thank you to the cameraman upstairs who's shooting down, getting these upper shots beautiful. You can see a lot of movement on the floor. I don't see this. There we go. Thank you. Got the score there. So we're at 19-15, New York on top. And number 1, he's good for this shot. Yes, he is. Ooh. Rats. All right, get a second try. Ooh, rebound it and get back. No, New York's got it. Number 21. Rebounded. Number 11's bringing the ball down, coming in and says yes. Ooh, I want to put it up. And his teammate did the assist and she got the job done. Go number 14. All right, so we now have a 21-15 game. Okay, so here's what's happening. New York got the ball, was out on white, and they're bringing it in. All right, and they have a chance to even go farther ahead. We have seen some really good games today. We have seen, wow, there it is. 23. New York Fury is up on 23-15. We have seen some games that were half below the other opponent's teams that come back to less than a 10-point spread. So we've got 6.5 minutes left in this quarter. It is our third quarter. So anything can happen right now. 43. What are you doing, 43? Nope, basket doesn't count. Number 3. All right, so we're having a discussion here, but it appears that basket counts, right? And then because of the foul, he gets one more shot. So we have a chance at a 3-point shot a little differently. And what do we know? 43 can do that shot. All right. Ooh, New York rebounds. And they're bringing it down. Number 11 is a good ball handler. He looks for the open. He moves it around. Find a hole. He's going right on in. Oh, number 1 reached over. Number 1. Yeah, he touched the arm. Coach is saying, look out. You don't need to foul like that. Let him. There's nothing wrong with putting your hand over, but do not put your hand on. So 2 shots for the New York Fury, number 11. And I believe he can make it. Ooh, almost. Hit the iron. Gets the second shot. He's going to put it up. Oh, swish. All right, so New York is up by 24. And the Bennett Blazers are at 17. So we got a 7-point game here. 3 2s and a 1. Or 2 3s and a 1. All right. Ooh. 31 picked that one up, throwing it into 2. 2's like, I'm going to pull it out. I don't want to do the shot. Number 1. Is he going to get it? Yes. Number 1 picked it up. Throwing it in, 2. 43 over to 11. 11's under the basket. Oh, almost. Almost. All right. 14 is picking it. Oh, she's coming all the way around. But she gives it to her teammate. It's okay. Number 1 picks it up. There we go. Number 1's bringing it down. Going to the middle. Cut off. No way through. Pass it off to number 11. He's bringing it down. Going, where's my teammate? Am I going to make the shot? Ooh. The pass is picked up by number 11, and New York's bringing it back down the line. All right. Here we go. Passing over to 14. 14's coming under, and she makes a shot. Doesn't go in, and number 1 does the rebound. All right, we have 4.5 minutes left in this quarter. We are in the third quarter of this game. It is a lively game. This group of youngsters have played 3 games. This is their third game today. So they have been playing all day. And they're doing great because that's a lot of energy that goes out. New York has the ball, and they're throwing it back in. All right. Number 11's bringing it down. 31's creating a screen. No, she's defending. She's making it hard for him to get in. She's trying to keep him out. Keeping him out. He's like, nope, I can bounce this ball and turn all day long till I find my hole. And I'm going to find it. I'm going to go in. All right, number 2 got a foul. Backing in. So it's going to be taken out, put back into play. 14 will be throwing it in to number 11. 11's giving it to 14. And back out to 11. 11 is coming around. He's going to set that ball up until he can make a shot, or one of his teammates can. He's looking, throwing it over, and it's in and up. Number 3 makes the score. All right, New York is up to 26-17. 26-17. Okay, Blazers are bringing the ball down the court. Number 1, who's a very good ball handler, is bringing it down. And he threw the ball out. He was anticipating a teammate there that was not there. All right. Coming back in. All right, New York's bringing the balls down. Slowing the pace a little bit. We've got 1 more quarter and 3 minutes and 32 seconds left. He's very good at moving that ball and turning his chair. He's a good dribbler on both sides. Moving his chair. Looking for an opening. He's like, I can dance all day doing this. This is nothing. Now, if there were a shot clock, he'll have to change when he goes up to varsity. But right now, there's no shot clock. And they can take their time. And he's going in for the shot. Doesn't make it. Thrown out to number 1. Number 1's going to take it down. It's open. He's going to do a layup. Yes, he is. Stopping the ball. Up and in. All right. Bennett just scored 2 points. We have a 5-point spread now. 19-26. New York on top. All right. Number 14 is also a good ball handler. She's bringing it around, looking for, we got a couple screens going on, over to number 3, up and in. There we go. The Rolling Fury speaks back and says, we're taking the ball and we're bringing it in. So 28-19. It is a 9-point game. And number 31's got the ball. She's like, I'm having a little, give me some help, teammate. I need some help. Number 11's becoming aggressive. I'm going to take the ball. I want it. Hard defense. Number 43's up, and it's in. All right. Blazers just scored 2. It's back to a 7-point game. New York's on top with 28. All right, number 11's bringing the ball down. He really is a good ball handler. He's not thinking. He's calm. Look at that face. Like, oh, I can do this all day long, people. Waiting for his opening. Cutting right across the floor, saying, nope, don't like that. I'm going to shoot, set myself up differently. Pass it over to his teammate. She rebounds it, fighting for it. Nah, lost the ball. 43 takes it. Lobs it down to number one. Number one, I want you to, 31 is going hard, and it's taken back by New York. Bringing it down the lane. And, there we go. 21 on the inside. Jump ball. All right, we're doing a sub. Coach is giving some instructions on the sideline. Where's ones for players? Ball's coming in. Number 11 is going to throw it to 14. 14's going to come back, trying to create a screen. Number 11 is looking for a shot, taking the ball back to the other side. He's giving a little bit of instruction. The New York group will talk to each other, saying, go this way. Oh, and it went over. Nice arc, but it went over. All right. Everyone is racing down to the other end. All right. We're counting down till the quarter's over. It goes up. Oh, almost went in. And that is the end of the third quarter with a score of 21-28. New York Fury is on top. This was a great game, a lot of good teamwork, collaboration. And white ball is taking a 1-minute timeout. So again, for any of you that are in the Rocky Mount area, and we're not far from other people in North Carolina, but come out tomorrow and see the final games for the winning teams. And just feel good seeing this group of young people who go after these balls with joy, but also with hunger, because they want to win. The sportsmanship and the competitiveness is awesome. All right. All right, white ball's coming out. Again, our teams are mixed teams, girls and boys, and many types of disabilities. And they all come together using their strengths to score, become a team, and make wheelchair basketball happen. All right, we are starting our fourth quarter. We have 8 minutes left in the game. Score is 28-21. New York Fury's on top. Okay. Ooh, ball is stripped away. New York takes the ball. That's why fundamental skills matter. Dribbling is a big deal. Ball skills are a big deal. Oh, and a point went up. Came around the backside there. Good job. New York is up 30-21. Number one's bringing the ball down. Managing the court. Coming all the way over. Stopped by New York. Number 14. He's looking for an outlet. going, come on, I need somebody. 31's there. She said, I'm ready. I can take the ball. Let me bring it back. Let me bring it back. And this is what I call dancing with the chairs and bring the ball with you. Throwing it on the inside. Number 21, New York, cuts it off, steals the ball away. All right. Back and forth. Passing the ball, passing back, passing the ball back and forth, cutting through. Oh, she got it back. Got it back. It's coming around the outside, rolling in. Someone going to run a screen. Oh, back across to number 3. Number 3's in, and he makes it. All right. We got a score of 32-21. It is now an 11-point game. And number 14 went over to say, number 3, good job. Took the pass and made something happen. Okay, we got number 1 bringing the ball down. Looking for an opening. I'm going to pass it to, oops, he's booting it across. I'll tell you, the big guy on the inside can get those balls. He continues to deflect it. And he's a hard one to get that ball over. He's a tall guy, so I bet he's got a pretty long arm. So, number 41's under, and he puts it up, misses it, goes back up. 14 picks it up, and no shot is made. All right. Coming back to the white side. And let's see. Oh, in and out. I hate that when that happens. You have hope and then it goes away. Dash. Okay. Number 11's bringing it back. Passes it over to 14. 14 passes back to 11. He's watching, trying to find an opening, weaving in and out, moving that chair so smoothly, getting into place. And then he says, I'm making my shot. 2 points. Good job. Score is now 34-21. All right, number 1 is bringing the ball back. He's bringing it down. And he's going to the right side. Oh, there's an opening. Oh, almost. There was a hole there. He took advantage of it and made the shot. Sometimes those happen, so I got to think on the floor because you got to be watching for those. Okay, 14 puts it up and scores a point. New York advances to 36 points to Fury's 21. And the coach is calling a timeout. Full timeout. So we have 3 minutes and 32 seconds in the game. And I think we're going to take a break here in a second and run one of our sponsors, Van Products commercial.
Van Products, proud to support the next generation of drivers.
All right, and we are back Coach's timeout. Lots of strategy was going on. Whiteboards are out. Coming up with a new defense and offensive strategy. Bennett wants to pull in a few more points and strengthen that defense. All right, number 11 is bringing the ball down. He's done a great job. He has been pulling that ball down all day. Okay, there we go. Number 43, put it up. 2 points for Bennett. We got a 23-36 game. They're making a point, closing the gap. All right, number 14 is bringing the ball around. She's a confident baller. Her teammate, number 11, is a very good ball handler. And he's passing the ball off to number 14, who picked it up, and she went over and back. All right. So all right. Coach Blue is calling a timeout. That last play, number 14, went over the center line. So they lost possession. So White will bring it back in. And Bennett is bringing her board and showing another plan. Likewise, Rolling Fury is coach is also giving them a few tips. We're down to just under 3 minutes to the game. We have a 23-36 score. New York Furies on top. We've had parents fill in today, helping us out with scoring and taking down the fouls, all the statistics of a game, and I am so grateful. That's how we roll here. We have lots of volunteers that make wonderful things happen. All right, White coach has called the timeout. So we've had a blue and a white back-to-back timeout. So we are waiting with a bated breath. We are located here at the beautiful Rocky Mount Event Center in Rocky Mount, North Carolina. We have some warm weather today. So for those of you who are not in North Carolina, we love the climate here. All right, we're coming back. That was a back-to-back coaching timeout. Kids got a little bit of a break there. We know at this point of the day they are probably so grateful because this is the third game they've played today. All right. Number 1's throwing it over to 43. Who? Ball was touched, but it's white ball again. Yeah, it went out of bounds. They touched it. Coach is asking, what? Turned out one of his players touched the ball as it went out. So came in. Ooh, White goes in and shoots. Does the basket count? We're all asking. Does the basket count? Yes. The basket counts. So Blazers close the gap. It's a 25-36 game. Oh, now he brought it down to a 10-point. Effectively, that was a 3. Okay, so we are a 10-point game. Maybe Blazers coach coming up with a little different strategy may help them pull this into a tighter game. We're down to 2.5 minutes left. And, ooh, are we going to save it? Nope. New York could not get that rebound. All right, so white ball. All right. Here we go. There, 14's picking it up. They're moving it down. Moving it down. There we go. The big guy on the inside. Ooh, almost. Plan was implemented, but not fully executed. Number 11's bringing it around the right side. Looking to see if he can loop in. Where's my screen? Pull it in. Let me get over to 41. 41 put it up. And he did. It didn't go in. Picked up by number 11. 11's bringing the ball down. He is our main ball handler. Oh, and it was overthrown. So it's going back to New York. New York will bring the ball back. We are at a 10-point spread, 26-36, New York on top. We're down to 1 minute and 42 seconds left in this game. Everyone's welcome to come back again tomorrow where we will do the final games of the tournament and we will see who are the winners. All right. That blue, New York has kept a nice little screen. They've kept him on the outside, but white's coming in. All right. Kind of got a little bit of a mini teacup maybe. Bringing the ball in, burning up some time. Again, they do not have a shot clock on the prep division. So if the defense is just keep them going. Oh, and we have a man down, woman down. Clock has stopped. No fouls are going. And I love that. Number 14, the opponent, is helping number 31. Ball's going out. It's a blue ball, bringing it back in. And the ball dance begins. All right, here we go. They are really working at running down the clock and dancing with the ball until they get an open shot. Bennett Blazers are doing a great job keeping them out. They're not letting them on the inside. All right. Oops. Safe. Right, she threw it off. She was on that line. She didn't want to get that backcourt foul over and back. And the game is over. Final score, New York Fury 36, Bennett Blazers 26. Great job, and that is the end of today's games. We invite you all to come back tomorrow. Thank you again, Rocky Mount Event Center. David, thank you to you and your team for doing an excellent job for us today. As always, it's a pleasure.